Check 1, 2. Not saying I'm live right now. Hey, I'll be right back on in a second here. Can you guys see me on Twitch right now? You guys can see me on Twitch? Okay. All right. Thank you for saying something. Wonky on my end on Twitch side at least. There we go. There you go. Right on. Right on. Give me just a second here. I got something to do in the background. Come on now. We'll just switch. We'll just get right into it this morning, as I know that you're all probably wondering what the fuck is going on here. We've got some economic news coming out at 10 a.m.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the U.S. factory orders month of February.
Give me just a second. I got some stuff I got to do in the background. I just wanted to have this up for you. Seeing liquidity leave the market just this moment. You definitely have a hedge on the market this morning. Dude, what? Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I gotcha. Hang tight just a second here. Sorry, I had lost power last night, and my office is kind of set up with some things always on all the time. And whenever the power is completely shut off, like lose power,
10 seconds.
It takes another 20 minutes, half an hour to get everything set up.
Minus 0.7%, minus 0.7%. That is lower than the forecast, and minus 0.5%. US JOLTS job openings. Still waiting for the data. US durable goods revised minus 1%, minus 1%. That's in line with the forecast, and minus 1%. US core durable goods revised minus 0.1%, minus 0.1%.
Hedge coming off the market right now.
0%. US JOLTS job openings 9.931 million, 9.931 million.
Getting a nice squeeze here. I do want you to be aware of something.
Take a look at the markets now. Upside movement in the S&P 500, downside movement in the Dixie.
I want you to still be aware of this number right up in here, this 412.71. Pay very close attention to it up here. That's your pre-market low. This is your pre-market high right here.
So according to a statement, the Bank of Canada says the Deputy Governor Baudry is to leave the bank.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? If you are still long calls right now, if you didn't take the money on the bell this morning, and you still are long calls, there is probably an opportunity here for you to sell above here at 412.71 in cash. We're going to talk about this number up here, why it's important to you this morning, in just a moment here. Just give me a second. I got some background stuff I got to do. I was trying to get out at 9:30 this morning. It just wasn't going to happen. This is sort by
the
newest
job opening report for February 2023 on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Came into the office this morning. I'm like, damn it. Like, can't win. Like, cannot win. Any duration. Save. Okay, that's done. We had a pretty big storm last night. Yes. ESOF. Tesla, baby. Tesla. Guess we'll go over AMC today.
US job openings below 10 million in February for the first time since May 2021. The Treasury's raised declines after the job opening gauge slumps. And we have also put out the US factory orders month over month for February 2023 on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
All right. Let me see. That's done. Good morning to all of you. You'll get some crazy storms, dude. We're not quite getting the tornadoes, but we're getting some wild ones. Huge water. Had to go outside yesterday and try to help with those. The whole neighborhood had storm drains that were clogged up, so got to get in the truck, go down the road, try to unclog storm drains. There's major flooding nearby, and this is the crazy part. So I have an RV, and I was outside. I was like, I didn't expect this storm, and wasn't paying attention, I guess. And my RV is kind of openish, and I've got stuff outside from it, and I was like, it's not going to rain or nothing like that. So I'm running outside yesterday to go check on it, and a lightning strike was like maybe 100 meters away from me. Hair went straight up in the air. Whew. I like freaked out, panicked. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I thought about a power wall. I'm actually I've got some. We'll talk about solar today, my solar options and stuff. I'm not anti-solar. It's part of it. It's complicated where I live. From out west where it's not as complicated. Here it's way complicated. So give me just a second here. I got a few more things to do. Okay, all that is done there. All that is done there. Everything is done there. Good morning to all of you that are out there right now. Okay. Well, it's not so much. Here, we got a bunch of stuff to go over here. I want to talk about a couple of things. Let's see if I can bring it up. Maybe they have them on this program here. I got a couple things I got to do with you this morning that I haven't had a chance to do with you. We had some stuff to talk about. Not that we can't. I do want to talk. I know people are out there talking about Bollinger Bands. So there's an idea. Before we even go any further, let's just look at a 5-day. We'll do some Bollinger Bands. So all right. So a couple things we got to look at here. That nice R2 tag above. These are the levels from yesterday. Just came up here, slammed up here. There's a reason we slammed up here. There's two reasons. I'm going to explain. So this is a natural selling place for the S&P 500 right in here. Natural place to sell. Does that mean we can't go up from here? No. We can continue to go up here. We can grind up from here if we want. We can pull back for a nice for some consolidation to make a move higher. This is a nuanced, something nuanced that you need to understand. And we'll look at this. We're gonna look at this in just a moment here, but let's get some levels done for today. We're gonna talk about the nuance of the stock market, what it means to have a nuanced opinion of where we are, where we can go. Is this the top? Is it not
Just
the
seeing
top?
dollar
How much
fall
of a
versus
top
yen
is
following
it?
the jolts
I got to
the
take some of
jolt
these
down
out for the
factory
day
orders
because
the last down
this shit just gets
0.4%.
in the way. What kind of a top is it? Can we grind from here? We can grind from here. There's nothing saying we have to get down and close any of this shit, especially. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. You can see that yellow band above. So we can grind here. That's the key. Even with the people are talking about Bollinger Bands, I'm like, they mean something and they don't. First of all, just where we are right now. Well, let me get these levels done. We'll make this easy because I'm tired of not tired, but I don't like doing this without everything in place. So your pivot point for today is 410, 410.25. Okay, it's come up a little bit, right? This is positive for bulls. What do you take away from this, or what you take away from this? We already tagged this one, so we're just gonna get rid of it. What you're gonna take away from this is that we're moving up. Number one, we're moving up right now. Okay, so pivot has moved up today. Your pivot has moved up. It's a big thing for a bull. It means the market is supportive. Whether you want to admit that, not admit that, whatever it is you want to do, whatever you take away from that, the market is moving up. Okay, this also implies that the call wall is moving up, even if people tell you it's not. 412.07 is your next target above. Right there. We basically tagged it, right? Basically tagged it this morning right off the open, or not the open, but just a few minutes ago we tagged it. 412.07 is R1. And then R2 for the day is 413.18. Getting kind of tight up here now, right? And then R3 is 415 flat. This is where your squeeze comes into play. If we squeeze, this is where your squeeze comes into play, where you get up in these Bollinger Bands and you get some good news, and boom, we just do this one squeeze up. Now, I'm going to tell you something. If we squeeze up here, this is an automatic short. I want you to know that right now. This is an automatic short. I'm going to write it up here. In my view, this is a real one. This is an automatic short. Or at least for right now, it is. For right now, for today, this is an automatic short up here at R3 if we squeeze up here. And I'll explain to you why here in a minute. And even if it is an automatic short, how far does it go down? What does it mean? Down here for your support levels, you've got 409.14. And this is why I don't necessarily like trading. I don't like trading this action typically because what happens is you're chasing a melt up that you don't feel comfortable chasing. So you have to have you have your longs on, and then you end up having. Oh man, I don't like this either. This is where you end up having an outside of a sigma move to the downside. Now, tight trading range, right? Generally speaking. What I don't like about trading melt ups is that the only way that I mentally can trade them is I take the longs and then I put a shitty 10-cent hedge on. And I leave it on. Yesterday I cut it loose at one point because I knew we weren't going down anymore. But I got a hedge on right now for some downside protection for just an ass blaster move down here. And it's the only way that I feel confident trading a melt up. Otherwise, what I used to do is I would know the melt up was coming and I would just stare at it and watch it just grind higher and grind higher. You'll see people on social media be like, "You're crazy trading that." You can trade it. You can easily trade it on the long side. You can take the long to go all the way up, have a 10-cent hedge, I mean, if it starts fucking rolling and getting nasty at any point, you're going to be safe. You're going to at least pay for your trade. So you can have the risk on comfortably in this market, even in a melt-up type situation. So here are your levels for today. Now we're going to look at some other stuff.
Do just be aware that World Bank's Malpass is currently speaking at the Atlantic Council. We will get the video out as soon as possible.
We've got some other stuff to look at here. 408.99. This is the one this is one you really need to know. This is the magic number if you are a fucking bear. 408.99 you need to know. This is your magic number. You need to get underneath this right here. Otherwise, trend is still on. Dips are supportive. Dips are to be bought. All that stuff. I kid you not. Like, this is trend right here. This is the magic number. We talked about this about tech ad nauseum, right? They just keep buying this number, buying this number, buying this number like it's nobody's business. Way down here. Hourly trend. Now, let's see if I can get a Bollinger Band up here to show you guys some stuff here. Let's go back to the 1 minute really quick. And we've got no real decision here, do we? Nothing that's tradable here, right? There's nothing currently at this moment that's tradable. Now, let's see if they have Bollinger Bands here. All indicators. They have Bollinger Bands. Don't know if they do or don't. Right there, Bollinger Bands. All right, cool. All right, so on a daily, can you guys see that? Let's see if you guys can see that. Maybe it's easier to do an SPX. That's easier. Much better. So on Bollinger Bands, I need you to know, mute that real quick. So these are Bollinger Bands right here. We can grind this all the way up is the point that I want to need to make to you. Let me see if I can make this a fatter line here. Length, input source, standard deviation, style, upper band, line style, size. Just make this really fat right here. And let's make this yellow so you can see it, or green. Right there, done. So you see this line right here? I want you to know something. I want you to, I can show you. People are like that. People are like, this is a rare thing. I'm like, no, it's not. Now, there's some caveats here. We can trade this right up. Believe it or not, we can trade this with green bars all the way up. All the way up. We can go all the way up into Friday and tag and fill this gap above here. We can grind this right up, this Bollinger Band, and stay right on it. That's a melt up. You get what I'm saying? And there's nothing stopping us from doing that. Nothing. And there's nothing in the Bollinger Bands that stop us from that melt up into 4,200. So that's a concern, right? If you're a bear, you're like, well, what do I do here? Do I just start insta-shorting this? And then I get pushed back and we squeeze, insta-short, squeeze, insta-short, squeeze, insta-short, squeeze. So just off of just looking at Bollinger Bands, this doesn't really tell you enough. We can grind this the entire way up. I assure you of that. Now, with that said, let me get rid of that Bollinger Band for a minute here. With that said, get rid of this shit here. Get rid of all this noise right here. Something key for you to look at here is, so I can do all that right there. See if that helps. Get rid of this. You can see this right here, this top right here, right? You know that they teed off right here, right? and you know that they're going to look. These are places now. Traditional charting doesn't prove itself, but it is traditional charting's like Elliott wave. It's like technical analysis. It's like anything out there that you know that people are a group of people are going to trade to these things. Doesn't mean they always work, but it does mean to expect buyers or sellers at key numbers, key levels. And this is SPX, right? So just right in here. You see that perfect tag right there? You see how that's not really perfect? I could bring that down a little bit. Right there. And if you were to use this on ES in the overnight, if you were to chart this right on ES in the overnight, that pin strike that was right here
just taking
is exactly where we sold off in pre-market today. Okay. So you're going to expect sellers today to step in above here at 4149.72, regardless if we continue higher. So if we come up here, you're going to expect right in here, and you're going to expect both bears to just be like, fuck it, we're piling in. And fuck it, we'll pile in right here. Regardless, that's what they're going to do. They're going to do it in SPX. They're going to do it in ES. And we already tagged it this morning in ES. So that's what you saw was in pre-market, you saw those sellers in ES immediately step in and give a sell. And so that's what you're seeing this morning on SPY. I'm going to show you really quick on SPY. So when you see like the H lines and why did we have the sellers step in at this time this morning, that's the reason. So right in here, and here we're trying to sell it right now. And just right up in here, this is where that line was on ES that translated to SPY this morning. And you see these sellers stepping right back in like it's nobody's business, okay? They stepped in selling here, and they're going to take every opportunity now to sell this market right where we are, okay? Now, with that said, let me finish here. With that said, these sellers want to get us down into not just the hourly, but underneath the hourly. So they want price to get under here, right? So they can actually take control of this market. And I'm going to show it to you in another chart what I'm talking about. This is green line right here. We're going to talk about why this matters to you.
Now to expect to hear comments from Bank of England's Pill, who gives the speech at the International Centre for Monetary and Bank Studies public lecture, Inflation, Persistence and Monetary Policy.
I'm going to show you why it matters to you. If you're a bull, a bear, it doesn't matter. It's because of this monster effing move. Remember when I posted on FinTwit and I was on FinTwit and I go 6 trigger right here. Posted on FinTwit, I go 6 triggers. We're not going to stop. It's just going to rip faces off. And what do? We ripped faces off, right? Didn't even get to the hourly. 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 And right now, for the first time, we're kind of coming back to it. Do you see how? See how we really, like right here, bought like nobody's business. Right here. Trying to get to this hourly and trade price underneath it. And bears really, I'll be honest, if you're a fucking bear and you're trying to short this shit, your best trade, I talk about this all the time, your best trade is for price to get underneath and then confirm the move down. This is where the money is. This is where the risk-free trading is. So you break under it, and we begin to make our way down. You set up the trade, you slam the sell button, and you're off and running. Otherwise, as has been proving, this is just another opportunity to buy a dip, buy a dip, buy a dip. This is what bulls are going to step in here, and step in here. Now you know where the other upper range of the Bollinger Bands are. So even right here where we are right now, even down here right now, you're going to see bear or bulls wanting to buy this dip, and even underneath it, buy the dip, right? And keep the room for us to melt up into the end of the week. where these effing bulls, and you can see it back here. These effing bulls stepped in down here. These bulls, like me, step in, buy, and they want to buy again down here, right? And they're going to want to grind this up and grind this up and grind this up as time goes on. So it doesn't mean you can't take the short or hold some. I got some puts for this. So if we can get down here today and I can close these bad boys out, I really want 406 if I can get it. But, you know, it's what it is, right? If you're a bear and you really want to put on a trade with like no risk, well, I guess there was a trade with no risk above here, a short trade as soon as we tagged it. But this trade is pretty much almost done. The real trade for bears is break below and confirm the rejection and start heading lower. This is the juice. This is where the money trade is for a bear down here. You guys think I hate fucking bears, and I don't. Just a better bear than most bears. Trading nice and low right now. Trading 410, 10.
UK bonds are raised from the 10-year steady at 3.4% versus 3.53%.
Now, with this move down, right? Is this like game over for the bulls? Probably not. Probably not over for the bulls at this point. We need some relief so that we can grind higher. So if you're at that Bollinger Band trader, if you want that relief to grind higher into end of week, your dip buy is right here at this hourly trigger. If you're a bull and you're like, I can't buy any of this, I can't trade this melt up, and I want a better buy-in, I'm going to show you where that number is. It's moved up. It's now 399.81. Oh, man, if I can get this fucking trade on, I'd be so stoked. Let me show you how low that one is. I said 389, I meant 398.
So
No, hold
according
on.
to the Wall Street Journal, Chinese regulators recently have
399,
merger reviews of a
98, 91,
by US companies.
way down here. Way down here. Let me snap a line for this one. This is where the juicy trade is. This is where the bears want right here. See this one down here?
Sponsored by To The Tip.
This is the one that a bear wants. Look at this one.
Profile levels by signing up
The bears are, they can smell it. They're like, why bulls? Just let it sell down. This is where the bears want it, right there. And not only do the bears want it down there, they want, let me make this fat, okay? Make this really fat for the bears. Because you know they're probably at home right now just fucking going nuts right now.
Who gives a speech at the International Center for Monetary and Banking
PT2. Right down there, believe it or not. Way down there. And this is where the juice of the trade is. This is where you get underneath, you confirm the trade, and you just start blasting. Don't care if it takes a day, 2 days, 3 days, or whatever. This is what a bear wants right here. And not only do they want this right here, they want to close all this gap bullshit. They want to close all this gap bullshit. And then they're going to tell you a story that doom and gloom, right? They're going to tell you that market's going to crash. I was thinking about this yesterday. I was like,
taking a look into this piece by the Wall Street Journal, says the U.S. encouraged China to set up a robust antitrust regime. Now Beijing is holding back its required green light for mergers that involve American.
That's where old man Jim wants to buy, way down there. This is where like the cheap shit is down here. This is where a bull is safer. There's more breathing room, so you're not grinding up into Friday. This is where you get some breathing room as a bull, where you can be like, whoo, I can buy a dip and go on. I was thinking yesterday, I was like, these fucking bears. I almost posted yesterday on FinTwit. I was gonna post. We need a crash, 100-point crash to 400.
Negative after rising as much as $1 earlier in the session.
I was like, we need a 100-point crash to 400. I don't know if you find that funny, but I do. I think bears right now would just take the 100-point crash, just call it a day, and be like, I'm stoked. I always like how price changes when we're talking about crashes around here. 400 is the new target for a crash. I bet a bear would take it. I bet a bear would be like, I'm fucking stoked. I got my 100 fucking points. And I also bet that down there, bear's going to be like, we're going another 400 from here. But, you know, whatever. Take what you can get, I guess. bull or bear. So here's your pivot right now. We're coming into the pivot. This is your intraday positive and negative gamma. If we start selling rips and all that kind of stuff, we're in the 5-minute chart right now. We're having, you can see this nice fat bear flag is forming up. If you look on the bear flag right here, it is where it started right down here. This is the 1-minute chart right now. So you want to see bears hold on to this, right? If we trade up here and start teeing off, the stronger the move down is, the more we don't even go above to that white line to check. If we just start teeing off this yellow line right here, we know the bears are in control of the market. Fucking 100-point crash to 400. Unreal. Not 345 going down to 2800, is it? I'm sorry, I'm giggling. All right. Hopefully turn around Tuesday. Hope we can go lower this morning. I do. I'll be honest with you. With that Bollinger Band, I'll be honest with you. You don't want to trade that. You don't want to be trading like the Bollinger Band green bars all the way up into Friday. You can. We can. But you don't want to. You want a breather. You just want to chill. Let them chill the fuck out for like 5 minutes. Whew, need some water. My voice is wrecked. It's almost like I'm a smoker. I don't even smoke.
So shortly expecting the release for Bank of England's pills, speech, and slides.
Can see the initial buying. This is, if you remember the green line that I was showing you, this is going to be the first buy right here, right where we are. You can see it down below. Down there, you can see the buyers stepping in. We'll draw a little yellow box in there. We know they're going to be here. This is where they show up every single time. I showed you that this is the lowest that they show up where that green line is, or the highest, I should say. And then this is the green line. We haven't come close to touching this in fucking a week. A week. 5 trading, something like that. 5 trading sessions or something like that. We haven't touched this. I think it's 5. Let me see. Let me take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Haven't touched it. 5. You can count them right there. And depending on how you're calling it, 6, 1, 2. It's really 5, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Have not touched that green line. It's just marched all the way up on a pretty significant run for bulls. Pretty significant. And you see the sellers naturally step in right here. This is the first real chance that bears have had to sell this market, and they're going to take that shot at it and try to get through this green line today. Guaranteed. The hedge is definitely on. We're going to show you I'm going to show you something else on for the bulls at least. Let me see if I can show you this in SPX.
Speech by Bank of England's pill on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested. So Bank of England's pills is the MPC's communication about the outlook for monetary policy.
There's that green box. This is SPX. This is that same green box that I drew for you. It'd be really nice here. See that line up here? It'd be really nice as a bear or as a bull to trade off this, right? And try to stay on trend. Right? Make our way, get the support that we need to get up here and get above where these natural sellers are. This here, this 413, right? If the support stays in the market to go higher, however that happens. Let's see if I can mute this over here.
Immediate outlook for the bank rate decisions, and says there is a lot of policy in the pipeline still to come through. And Pill says caution is still needed in assessing inflation prospects on account of the potential persistence of domestically generated inflation.
See this red line right here? And there's that green box over here. This green box that's been following, not this one, but there's a green box. This is the hourly trigger. You want this to come up. You want this to move up right? Move up, march up with this red line right here, and provide the support that's needed in price.
Tightening financial conditions.
So now the green box is up here, the red line is up here, the white line's up here to give the push that's needed to get past the sell side and start attacking the gap that's up there. You can't see it on this chart, but there's a gap up here at 420. If you want to attack the 420, you need velocity behind you, and you need consolidation in velocity to get up there and attack that 420 that you're looking for above. So right where we are right now, can we grind higher? Yes. Can we grind higher today? Yes. Can the dip be bought today? Yes. Can we do this nonsense today until we squeeze up with the green bar coming up behind us, the red bar, and just grind to that 420? Yes. But the truth is, as a bull, you want to see the consolidation, this calm down moment, and kind of consolidate and get the demand and the smart buyers to help you get up there and slam into that, closing that gap above. I'm still a believer in this gap, closing this gap above. As long as they don't trade below this, it's on. I mean, overall context, well, not overall, not like 2 years from now, through 5 years from now. In this run right now, I'm bullish here. I'm bullish to close the gap on high, and then let me see if I can show it to you on a daily.
Just an update on the VIX here.
Right there, you can see it.
9 points at 18.94.
I'm bullish to close this gap up here at 420, 422. I'm bullish over time to come up here and attack the 4350. I'm actually bullish, believe it or not, as long as this is as long as some kind of structure is maintained here, we can close 460, 480, all kinds of shit. We can go way, way higher if like 1 + 1 = 2, right? All the way up.
In indicators of inflation persistence have been mixed.
Now we can grind this up. We can grind this bad boy up for a month and a half. We can go right into May with this. Now, with that said, cool your jets. Look for a dip to buy down here as a bull. Stops underneath. And you know that we're trying to grind higher. You know that we're going to try to grind higher into that 413.17. You know we're going to try to, not 413.17, to squeeze up into this 415 into Friday, 414.99. I'll try to squeeze up there and just tag it. Tag it and bag it. We've got 3 more days left, today, tomorrow, and Thursday.
Of US data, last down 0.5% at 101.
So I guess maybe you want to know when I'm going to buy it. Probably not right here. I'd like to buy it down here if I could. This 409. I'd like to buy it with conviction down, believe it or not, at 400. And with all that said, even on Twitter this morning, I said price rules, right? Price action rules. So if let's say we see, hold on here. Let's say we see price move. Let's say we see this right here. Let's say today. We see this happen today, and we see price make its way higher here. Push up, confirm the move to go higher. I'll take that fucking trade every day. And I don't care about the Bollinger Bands, and I don't care about what says you can't be there and all that kind of stuff. To me, price action rules. So if this price action shows us that we're heading higher, I'm all over it. But until this proves itself today, I'm still in puts here. I have my protection on for this downward move, trying to tag down below at least 409. I think it's 40. I think it's 4. Let me make sure I get this right. 408.98 down here, and I'd really like to go even lower.
Bank of England's pulses relative to where we were a few months ago. The difficult trade-off facing monetary policy has eased.
So hopefully this makes you feel better. I'm hoping if you're watching this program that this makes you feel, like, not just feel, but like in your brain say, yeah, this is where we are, this is where we could go, and this is where the downside is. So you have an awareness of where we are in the market, where we should be going, that kind of stuff. So if this, then that, and all that kind of stuff. I'm hoping that helps you out when you're. I know that yesterday on FinTwit, I kind of felt bad yesterday. There was I don't know who it was, but someone posted and said, "I really don't know, or I don't know how to trade this." They were like, I don't understand the mechanics of how you trade this. And I kind of felt bad because I was like, I've been there where you just get to this point where you don't know, you can't really say for
Bank of
certain,
England
like
filters the
like
level of energy prices
that
remains
feeling
well
of
above the
when you're
pre-pandemic
like
levels,
trading in a
with scope
range.
for
It's
some
easy for
sustained
people to be
momentum as
like, this is
inflation
support,
stemming
this is
from greater
resistance.
intrinsic inflation
This is my
persistence exists.
expectation is if we bounce off this, we go to this next number above. And then when we're trading up here, it gets kind of foggy for people. And they don't know what to do if we go above it either, right? If we grind up for the next 4 or 5 days, it's hard for people to capture where that trade can go. Our expectations of that trade. That was kind of an honest thing. I kind of I was like, I've been there and understand that feeling. It's one of those things too. As a streamer, right? As a streamer with you guys, you have to show up every day and at least know if this, then that, where it could go, what's the potential of where we can go. Especially when it's unknown. When you're trading, you'll see people out there be like, you'll see people out there be like, oh, just measure the move higher and there's your upper levels. I'm like, yeah, that's easy, but people feel like they're not on some kind of people want structure with that too, right? They want I don't know how to explain it. It's a weird feeling. But I know I've been there. I could feel that when that guy said that last night. I was like, man, I've been there. I know that feeling.
Bank of England
It's
filters
over.
falling wholesale gas prices could mean strength in
I
inflation
always like that.
figures.
It's over.
A persistent could fall too.
I don't think anything's over here. Not right now. There's been nothing to prove that anything's over here.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
But I get your
TickStrike
feeling.
allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Anyone that says it's over is probably likely, not guaranteed, has never traded a melt-up market. And we've seen what happens in those melt-up markets, right? Those melt-up markets, people don't trade them. People just stay on the sidelines or they give all their money back. They just short. They get run over. If you traded in or before, I guess 2020 or the bottom of 2020, I guess you would have need to have been in the market at this point. What year is it? 2023? 4 years now. If you've been in the market almost 4 years, Jesus, man, I'm fucking old. I keep saying a decade, and it's been longer than a decade now. It's like the reference points are changing. Those COVID years, man, those COVID years, it's like they don't even exist. It's like they're not even real. It's like just a blank space. Coming back down to retest right now. That same little yellow box. Same yellow box right now. Yeah, I've got some June. I got some calls for June for IWM. Not even phased by those. Just gonna let them sit there and sit there and sit there. Those are the ones that you bury in a box somewhere, and they're like the bears. You just put them in a box and don't look at them. You just bury yourself in the closet, bury yourself in the basement, bury yourself in a hole in the backyard. Don't even look at them. Because the move is still up here. The move is not down. The move is I don't know if you know this. The move is up from the green line and from 400. The move is up. Which is insane that we could go down to 400 right now and we're still in bull trend. Which is insane. Oh yeah, I saw that headline this morning, Nino, with Marco saying that shit this morning. I'm like, and then someone on FinTwit said this morning, like, if Jamie Dimon is right or if Marco is right, people are gonna lose so much money. I'm like, bro, we've made so much fucking money off of that, off of Marco and Jamie this year. We made Marty starting back in September and October. Diamond was like, we're going down, and then Diamond switched his comments to, no, we're going up possibly into December. Like they fucking changed their shit so much it's not even funny. And they don't trade well typically into in these melt ups. Like prime banks are typically the volume that. So someone else yesterday was saying something about no volume in this market. Why are we moving higher? Couple rules here. Low volume, we get most of our big moves to the upside on low volume. And that's like a rule. Biggest moves, low volume. Next biggest rule, size does not come into the market until the move is already made. If you look to when the banks got, 2020 is a great example. Banks did not buy this market until the end of 2020. They didn't buy it. They didn't want anything to do with it. And they didn't enter the market until the end of 2020. Like we're talking like August or September or something is when size actually entered the market. So they're big. They can't do what a hedge fund can do, what a retail trader can do, speculative traders, any of that kind of stuff. Starting a staircase down now, trading 486. Beautiful sell off of the white line. Beautiful sell off the white and red line above. Hopefully you took care of your calls earlier and you can look for a dip to buy down here at 409 or even lower, believe it or not, if we can have that nice red day and get down here, slam into our expected range right now is 407.23. I want to see at least 406 today if possible. And if we can actually buy 400, I'd be even happier. I'm listening out. Hey, Winky, I just missed, brother. What do you got, Winky? Sorry, man. I missed what you're. I'll read the chat right now, brother. I was trying to stay off reading the chat. I was trying to focus on getting some stuff done. So 486. SPY is 410. No. So 400. Hold on, Winky. So let me show it to you guys again, okay? So here is your hourly trigger right here. Do you see it? And then the real target is down here, PT2. 399.98 down here. This is where the daily trigger is, down below. This yellow box is a gap that needs filled, and this green box is a gap that needs filled. So PT2, this is the daily trigger. This is true trend. This is like the multi-day, multi-week trend line right here. So if you're a bull, your best trade is for us to come down here, and this is the bear trade right here. This is the money trade for bears. And this is the best trend to pick up. Consolidate, get the hourly back down there, swing back up, and pick it back up. Now, this green line is the hourly trigger. This is the one right here that we've been trading off of. This is actual daily trend on a weekly time frame. Sorry, man. I apologize, brother. Yeah, we could sell down. We could literally sell down all the way to 400. So your supports today, like S3 is at 406. We could literally trade all the way down here and still be in bullish trend. That's how high we've come. That's the work that's been done at this point. and still be in bullish trend to higher highs. This isn't even a lower low down here. This is literally not a lower low. This bull trend is way fucking lower, or even lower. It's right down here. Like the bull trend is down here. That's how crazy price has been. And this one right here is what we've been trading off of for 5 sessions.
Safeguard its rights and interests if Japan
Actually longer, more sessions than that.
China-Japan Industry Corporation.
We've actually been trading off that since shit. You ready for it? We've been trading off that green bar right there since March 14th. March 14th, and we are what? April 4th. So it kind of makes sense, right? 3-week cycle, bull 3-week cycle, bear 1-week cycle. Kind of firming up, kind of smelling like a bull market, right? Kind of smelling like, not in bull market. Let's call it, instead of calling it a bull market, like I think Tom Lear did some bullshit. I reposted what he said. He said it's a new bull market. I wouldn't call it a bull market. I'd call it a normalization of markets. A normalization of markets. I'd call it like where you have a cycle. 3 weeks up, 1 week pullback. 3 weeks up, 1 week pullback. That's what it's been doing. It's not looking like. That's what it's been doing. 3 weeks up, week of pullback. Right? Sometimes that week of pullback is deeper than usual. Sometimes it's regular, right? Like clockwork, every month. That's what it's looking like, at least. I shouldn't say looking like. That's what it is fucking doing. Yeah, it's hard to, like, they shouldn't say that. They should just say normalization of markets is a much better explanation. It's more of a normalization of market. That's what a normal market looks like, is you have these normal monthly cycles, normal quarterly cycles, and we're not talking about like price like going to all-time fucking highs and just straight melting up. We're just talking about normal market cycles, which we haven't had. We didn't have that in the first half of 2022, did we? We didn't have normal market cycles. In fact, we didn't have normal market cycles into October. We didn't have them. And so there's a normalization to markets right now, that at least that I've noticed. So you guys are saying out there. Yeah, 180 is the must hold for let's go look at, you guys want to look at Tesla? We'll look at Tesla real quick. So I can explain the idea behind Tesla. Or be more clear with Tesla. So Tesla's doing quite well right now. Better than it should be doing. If you look at Tesla like you look at IWM, this is way down here, right? It's 163. And you can see this is like hard grinding, hard work for Tesla. Think of Tesla as being like in this phase of smash, sell off, smash, sell off, sellers stepping in, telling you fuck no, big squeeze up, right? Smash down, smash down. These are all sellers here. Smash it down, smash down. This is all sell side telling you, hey, I'm short. I'm short in a big way. This is my favorite short. I love being short Tesla. I'm a bear. I'm Tesla Q. Don't do this to me. I'm going to slam it down, slam it down, slam it down, slam it down, slam it down. Right? Anger, right? This is emotionally anger trading. Squeezes up higher. right? Shorts caught off guard, slam it down as hard as they possibly can, and rage sell Tesla, right? Rage, 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 rage. Rage sell. This is literal. There's a professional somewhere out there. I assure you, that's like, this is my fucking ticker. This is my meme stock that I get to sell, and you don't have a choice. And this is like this a lot of years for Tesla. So just down in here, taking a look at Tesla right in here. You can see the demand side, right? Pushed all the way up. Pushed all the way up, right? It's pushed, right? Same thing. Bought here. And you don't want to be giving this up. You can trade down here, but you need to see the demand come in. There's that 180 right there. You need to see the demand come in. If you see the demand leave Tesla, if you see like this is all wiped out, the demand is gone, we trade down here, let's say in Tesla, and nobody shows up to buy it, you know what that means, right? We're fucking going down until we find some demand. We know the last place for demand on Tesla is 165. This would be a good precursor to find out if there's demand in the market any longer, or if we're going to find some lower lows. And in truth, hold on here. That's not the best one to be looking at here. In truth, we'll look at it on this one. This is SPX. I don't know why the fuck none of this is showing up on my charts. In truth, this is SPX up here, okay? In truth, what I'd really like to see until it's invalidated, what I'd really like to see is I'd really like to see this push up higher. This push up higher, believe it or not, to this 460, 480. And somewhere in here, revisit 3,200. Revisit 2,800. I see this playing out. I don't think I mind even debt sailing bullshit in June. We usually have a bloodbath in June, July. Maybe I should redraw that. You know, something like this. You get that July or June bloodbath, and then we continue higher, believe it or not, into the fall. And then you get that fall, winter bloodbath, whether it's in September, October, January, March, something like that. We get back down to 3,200. Right now, market is telling you up in the long term. That's what it's telling you. And this needs to be disproven at some point. I think this is where the big bear trap is. I think that there's a moment this summer. I think there's a big bear trap in June or July at some point. There's going to be something with Ukraine. There's going to be something with the debt ceiling, and people are going to get bared the fuck up. And the truth is we're going to clear out likely we're going to clear out every short and then come back down to revisit 3,000, 3,200, 2,800, something like that. Or at least that's what it's trading like right now. It's at least what's going on right now. You need to be invalidated at some point. I think the biggest invalidation for bears want to see is something unknown to the market. Something unknown to the market, something material. We talked about a mass casualty event this summer once the summer offensive is on in Ukraine. I think you got that issue, and then you've got the debt ceiling. If it becomes fruitful at any point, would be the next one. Other than that, the Fed Chair Powell, his people still to this point don't talk about. To me, materially changed the idea that MMT is not dead and that they're going to support all the way through. And that you're going to deal with inflation longer than you expected. You're going to deal with money sloshing around longer than you expected. You need something materially different from him at this point. The fraud goes on I think he's trying to say to you, well, the fraud's not going to go on. We're just going to be supportive as the fraud continues. Yeah, I think that so far right now, the problem here is that they've said that they will support institutions, and you'll see commercial properties have a crisis at some point. We already know we're going to see things break down the road, but the fact that they're supportive of these things breaking is a problem. It's a fly in the ointment for everybody. I don't know any fucking bulls, man, that want to run this up to 480 or 460. I don't know any bulls. Bulls want fucking lows, man. Bulls want a fucking dip. I want to buy a fucking dip and take a break and not have to worry about buying a dip. I want to buy a stock and not have to care about it for 5 years, 10 years. I don't want to look over my shoulder holding on to an index or a stock that I like. I want to buy them, hold them, and never worry again. Not never, but like for a period of time, be like, buy every fucking dip. And I don't care if we go down for a month or 2 months or 3 months. I want a fucking bull market. I'm not going to get a bull market that's safe unless we have that last capitulation. We all know that. I think everybody knows that. Nice moves here for the Bears. They have a nice sell point here. We're going to turn this yellow here. Or eventually we're going to turn this yellow into a red if we can. We're going to be looking for right down there for some resistance to form and try to get us lower. See if we can get a little bit lower down here. 409.54 trading right now. Come on down, baby. Give me fucking 406, please.
The US to sell $60 billion of 4-week bills on April the 6th to settle on April the 11th.
I want to show it to you right here. Oh, look at these fucking bears, man. These fucking bears want it so bad. You know they can taste it right now, right? Look at this. Oh, look at how nice that is. These bears want to get on down here. They want to trade this. It's 408.87 right now. 408.87. These fucking bears, man. They want to get down here, right? You can just smell it, right? Can you just smell it? They want to come on down here. They want to get that price way right down there. Oh. And then you know what they want to do? I want to show what they want to show what they want to do. I want you to see it right there before it even happens. These bears, right? They're getting all sway like, they want to get this dip down here. And they want to dip their head down there. Just the tip. Dump right there. That's all they want. They want to tell you, oh, we're going down, baby. And then they're going to come back up and you're going to be like, yeah, everything's safe. Everything is super cool. And then wham, right there. And they'll be like, let's go. We're going down. This is all they want right here. They want to get underneath 408.88 right now. 408.88. Oh, yeah. Trading 409.39 right now. Oh, yeah. I'm going to give you a price target here, okay? 408.88. Pay me my money. 408.88. I want 406 though, or lower. 408.88. Is that it right there? It's right there, right there. Now trading 409.28. Let's see if we can get some bear music. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Look at that blood in the marketplace. 409.22. Oh, look at that blood in the market. Can we get 408.88? The bears want to know. They want to dip their head through it. This is what a bear wants, right? What a bear wants, what a bear needs. PT1 right there. Bears want bears want that dip. They want to dip their wick right down here. They don't care if it's from here or from here. The bears want one thing. Just like this. Watch. Oh. Right there. That's all they want. Right there. The algorithms want it. Right there. You mean to hit the bear music? All right. Hold on. I'll hit the bear music. I'll get the bear music going for you. Hey, you fucking bears are cheap. Make sure you like these videos and subscribe. Fucking bulls make money, they tip. Fucking bears, at least give me a like and a subscribe. Tell your friends about me. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Did you see my my placard today? My title of my video on YouTube is hilarious. Sorry, I'm laughing at myself this morning. Hold on a second here. I'll put on some bear music. Fucking bears. Hold on. Music. Yep. We got some time here. Where the fuck is the music at? Hold on. We got time for music. We're not done here yet. Bears like we ain't done. You know you can be long this market and be in puts too, right? You know you can make money on the other side of that trade, right? You guys all know that, right? If you're a bull. Let's see here. You're gonna get out the 8-track here. You're gonna get out the old 8-track and blow it off like an old hold on here. Now where the hell is angry? Why can't I do what's going on here? EDM. Yep. Mood. Angry. Yep. Angry. And because it's for the bears, it has to be free. Play. Okay, hold on here. Ready? Pop it into the cassette player. Oh, yeah. Can the bears keep it up? They've been teeing off the 1 minute right here. You can see the bears teed off right here like it was nobody's business. Bears looking for a break below 408.88. Can they get it done? We're going to find out here in a short few moments, I believe. Look above at 409.89. We have one other spot above that to take a look at. Keep our eyes on it. Ooh, 410.79. Keep your eyes on 410.79, 409.89. Bears want to dip their wicks down below at 408.88. Tell you what. Can they get down there is what I want to know. Can the Bears do it? Feeling kind of hairy right now. Can the Bears get down? All right, hold on. We got to turn that off. I don't know what this is. Some other weird bear music. Oh, look at that, huh? Look where we're sitting right now. Look at that. Oh, whoa, baby. Whoa. Woo. Can you feel it? Hold on here. Print me some money here. Come on, baby. Whoa. 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 Oh. 40907. Oh. Oh. 40896. Whoa. Oh. 40896. Oh. Oh. 40889. Oh. Dip your head through there, baby. Get on down there. Dirty. Oh. 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 No. They normally gotta get through here. They want to stick their head through it. They gotta stick the head through it. Whoa. Whoa. Nice move, Bears. Congratulations. How does that feel after a week? I bet you that felt fucking good, didn't it? That felt good, huh? How'd that feel? Loosen you up a little bit out there. Does that feel good? Oh, yeah, baby. Now trading 408.82. Remember, they got to stick their wick through the green bar here. Now, what's plan number 2 for a bear? Plan number 2 for a bear is they want to get underneath the hourly trigger, right? So they dip their wick down in here. They break past the hourly trigger, and now they want to turn the hourly trigger into resistance. So they need to get underneath, and then they need to turn this into some resistance so we can get down there to 400 next. Good job, Bears. Go Bears! Good job, Bears. Way to be, brothers and sisters. Hell yeah, dude. Bears, dude, you got to give Bears a minute here, man. Bears need a minute. A lot of Bears have lost a lot of fucking money the past week or two. Longer, I think, and since middle of March. Good job, Bears. Way to be. Now, what does a bear want from here? What does a bear need from here? They need to stay underneath this green line, establish this. Now, even if we trade higher right now, what a bear needs to do is get this white line to come underneath, right, and keep this price pressure on here so they can open the door, believe it or not, to 400. 400. So this trade is done here. In my view, this trade is done. This trade started right here. This is where this trade began. This trade is a complete trade right here in my view. Now, if you want to get bearish from this point forward, there's a lot of work that needs done that you don't want to be a part of. You want to be a part of this. You want to be a part of this move. You don't want to be a part of the bullshit down here. You want the confirmation trade that we're going to go lower from here. Does that make sense? So if you're a bear, all this noise here means nothing to you. It wouldn't shock me to trade up to 409.55. Wouldn't shock me to trade up to 410.62. You need the help of the 1 and 5 minute to get you enough velocity to get below the hourly and then begin to make your next trip down here. So there's work to be done for bears. Bears have work to do. Congratulations to any of you out there. If any of you out there are making money right now, actually I'm making some really good money. Made some money on AMC, made some money on some calls, and I just closed out some puts. I'm a pretty happy fucking guy right now. So there you go. Done, right? Start to finish. Congratulations. Now, if we want to take a trade here, or maybe you're just fucking short. I'm assuming that some of y'all are just short. You're just like, I ain't closing puts ever again. These are the places you need to look here. We're gonna look at some places here. Hold on here. We're gonna book map bullshit there. Okay. So down here, we have now broken below, right? The hourly trigger right here. I want you to see some more targets down on the downside. You got downside target right there. 408.44. This is the low from yesterday. Let me get on a 5-day here. Got this nice low right here that needs to be taken out. You've got another one right here, not as important. Your next big one is going to be really the opening low right here the day before. Start to open some doors. You got a nice little gap to fill down here. Beautiful sell right there. Look at that. Almost to the pin strike. Sold it straight down into the hourly trigger. We have more down to go. Could possibly get down to 408.44. We want to break through this 408.44. Take out the previous low. We want to get underneath. Right? Get underneath this lower low, or this previous low from yesterday. Right? And then turn this into some resistance for a larger move down. Now, the options market's priced for 406.23, 407.23. It's what I'd like to see for at least today into end of day if we can get this today, and then eventually get down to 400 if possible. Oh, yeah, baby. So nice. So nice. Right there. Right there. We'll write in previous low. So you can see where S2 is down below there, and then S3 is right here. Oh yeah, man. 408.47, 408.49, 408.47. Come on, man. A little bit more. Just to see here more. Just a tiny bit more. Getting below the hourly trigger, trying to establish that this support is now going to become resistance. First time this has happened in the entire bull run that we've had so far. Oh yeah, dude. Fucking print. Fucking print. 408.44 right now. Now a broken previous low from yesterday. Bears just taking over, trading 408.37. Next target below 407.23. This would be erasing the previous day before the previous low from yesterday. Who the hell is buying Apple here? Yeah, 406p is up right now to 27 cents right now. 27 cents right now. Now trading 27 cents right now. They were 10 cents at the close yesterday. 10 cents at the close yesterday. Nice break below. Algorithms like this shows that we're going to hit some lower lows down the road. Another note here would be when you see a previous low being broken, a lot of people will track this to see if that previous low is broken because the algorithms are telling you that we're going to continue lower over time. Not always, but typically that's what you take from it. You imply from it. Pretty good fucking morning. Gotta say, it's a pretty good fucking morning. They're right there, I should say. See if you can get the rejection above and make another move lower. Be careful of not so much more. Not that we're not going to continue to go down. Just be careful of the grind sideways here, where we don't make the new low for some time. This might take some time. Congratulations, Bears. You deserve it, man. I gotta say, like, to be a Bear past when did it start? Let me look and see when exactly it started. When you not got fucked, but well, like when it started was basically at 380 on March 13th. Like you could short along the way for some of it from like March 13th, you could short until March 28th. There was like a back and forth with higher lows. But like we're gonna sell this shit down to the depths of hell. That wasn't there. And then really on the 28th is when you really started getting run over, right? So this is a good trade for the Bears. Congratulations. First cracks in the hourly trend for the Bulls. Bears want to hold this now to go down to at least 399.63. That number does change, so be aware of that. If you wanted like a low tick for Bears, if you want a low tick, I'd be looking for 396.63. So if you don't like that number, if you don't like the 399 number, the 400, 396 would be what I'd be looking for like a capitulation move if there was one. Yeah, I'm going to expect some consolidation here. Bears need to hold this. Like they can't not hold this. I guess they could squeeze up here. All the way up here to hold it still. Could be a bull trap up here. I'd like to see the day end at least down here. We only have 4 days this week. We don't have 5 fucking days, man. If you get a good like down day in here, get down here to 406. With a shortened week, it'd be kind of nice to see. Hang tight here. I'm just doing some work in the background. See what we got here. You got any news? I don't see any news in the background. Let me check what you guys are saying in the comments section. Melt up through every resistance level plus was extreme chop. Probably killed bulls. Bears to hail. I would love to see squeeze up. That's the only way I can make max money on my straddle. Did you see X? Nope, didn't see that. Q's. Wait a minute. I'm missing what some of you guys are saying here. Q's need to sell. What are the odds we run this back up to 412? It doesn't really matter. If you're a bull here, so someone said, what's the chance that we run this back up? If you're a bull here, we all know what the safe trade is. So the safe trade, you guys that are here watching me every day know what happens here. You need to see this line come down. You need to see this line come up. And I'm gonna warn you of this, okay? I'm gonna warn you of this. Fair warning to you as a bull. Okay? You need to not only see price come up here and not only see the confirmation here, you need to actually get above to take a trade higher with confidence. I'm not seeing the lines flattening out right now. The lines are still heading vertical to the downside, so this isn't on my plate at all right now. No interest here. None. None in this trade right now. I'd want to see all of this work out before I were to take a long here. This is a place right now for bears to reset short, and they're going to reset short here, and they're going to reset short here. I promise you that. That's what they're going to do. So this is all in the bear court. This is where you want to reset your shorts as well. You can start to enter here if you like. Add to your position above here and put stops higher in case you're proven wrong. This is actually a great place to. This is actually a really good place to make a bull trap. So what you end up doing here is come down like so, and then we come up like this, and price comes up here. And then it gets slammed down, and this thing reverses right back down on you, and there we go, all the way down. So, I'm not. If you're a bull, for you to re-enter, I guess there's a small trade in here between here and here. But as a bull, let's look at the 5 minute. Look at that beautiful 5 minute. Look at that beautiful bear cross right there. T right off in the 5 minute, slam back down. So there's no trade for you as a bull, unless price gets above the 5 minute here. And even then, there's a bull trap right here to send us right back down. So there's no, you need to like break above this and then confirm the trade higher. There's all kinds of work for bulls to do here. So unless all that plays itself out, there's nothing for you here as a bull. And if anything, it's just another opportunity to reset short here. Or long puts or whatever it is you want to do. So you can see it on a 5 minute. This right here is where, come on now. That right there is where bears reset right here normally. Right here. And then try to sell back down for S2 right there. Hopefully you can get back up there so I can get back into some puts. You got it, Bliss. You see, Nan. Anybody that shows up here every day knows how this plays out every day, right? Easy to see, right? Yeah, I'm not anti-taking. Look, I'll tell you. I'll be honest with you. If, like, I normally trade 0 dates in here, I'll take this trade right there with 0 dates. If we can get above the yellow line, I would take them. But I don't like doing that on this broadcast any longer because people get wrecked. They enter at the wrong times. I want nothing to do with it. So we don't do that here anymore. But 0 day traders can do it all day long. I get it. They don't manage their entries and exits and stops and all that too well, so. Look at 406 right now. 406.23. Probably something closer in the money. 407s. Keep my eyes on 407Ps. I want you to be wary of puts that are too far outside of the money. Some closer in the money. I don't like this 23 down here not getting filled and then dealers not paying on them anymore. Yeah, 5-minute chart right now in SPY. Yeah, this is the natural place for bulls to buy a dip. Natural place, bulls. You're going to get algorithms buying calls down here. This is a daily trend. For me as a trader, day trader, I need to see the proof that we're going to go higher here. Beneath the trees where nobody sleeps, they'll hide and sneak where nobody peeks. Today is the day the teddy bears have their picnic. Hey, Claude. The book map is on ES, brother. So if you're looking at ES, you should be able. It should give you a close enough. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just one so I adjust them every day. They're not EMAs, but I have to adjust them to meet into EMAs, so that they translate. I can't put this tool onto Weeble, so right now I'm using a 6 EMA, a 6 EMA, a 27 EMA, and a 129 EMA. And it's yellow, white, red. Someone asked a good question. They said, "Where is the good news to push a bull market at?" Literally nothing I can find other than price action. LOL. You know what sucks about news? If you're a new trader, or if you're a long time trader in news, you should not be news driven. You should be. Oh, I shouldn't say news. You shouldn't be news driven. When the news comes out, and how it's read to you, I'll tell you where price is. Does that make sense? Do you understand what that means? So the news matters in how it's being presented. Usually at a top or a bottom. It's not 129. It changes, goes from like 1.4. It's not an EMA. So I don't use EMAs. I need to clarify here. I do not use EMAs. I'm writing an EMA for you that I adjust every day on this chart because Weeble doesn't have real tools that I can program. So I'm using Weeble for a lot of people out there that only use like basic charting. And so I relate them to Weeble for the day. Well, it's not just angle or spin. I want you guys to understand. There's some this is a fact. That news, as it's presented to you, is presented to you for when we're at support and resistance. That's what it's there for. You need to be as a trader or an investor, it's critical for you to understand the news as a tool and not just drink the news. If you drink the news, you're going to lose a lot of money. I assure you of that. I've been there. When I was a new trader, I drank the news. And then I would get crushed in a trade, up or down, and I'd say, why the fuck am I getting burned? the adism. We're selling the news, right? Selling the news, or when good news is good news and bad news is bad news, and when good news is bad news and bad news is good news. It's important. It's important for a trader to be able to decipher when good news is bad news and bad news is good news, when bad news is bad news and good news is good news, and how they relate to support and resistance, supply and demand in the market. And if you don't, stick around because we'll go over it. We do go over it over time together. Jim Bro's getting run over here slightly. Good to see. We'll see if there's a reversal here or if we trade up into the 410. We're on the 5-minute right now. There's another old adage. Some people say it, but not most. Older traders say it. It's, you tell me the news and I'll tell you the price. Right? I'll tell you if we're at a bottom or a top if you tell me the news. Does that make sense? So if you were to tell me, let's say you're a trader out. Let's say you're a new trader and you are, this is like fireside chat with Captain Jim right now. If I was sitting next to you and you were trading and you were reading the news or you're posting it on FinTwit, let's say, and you were like, hey, Cap, I got some really bearish news here or some really bullish news, how you consumed it, I would tell you if we were at a bottom. I could probably fairly consistently tell you if we're at a bottom or near a bottom or near a top. Now, especially how it's received and portrayed and pushed for you to consume. Not always, but generally speaking. Does it make any sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not. I don't know who made that famous. There's someone that made that famous. It's a book that was talked about the first time. I think it was one of the I think it was one of the Market Wizard books, but I could be wrong. It could be an older book, but whatever. Bears haven't let nothing go here. Bears are still in control right now. They can reverse this right now. Bears going to be reloading here right where we are and above at 409.90. They haven't given nothing up. You Bears are always you Bears never give yourselves any faith. Have some faith, Bears. Have some faith. God damn it, I'm a bull. Have some faith in yourself. You know, there's another thing here too. If the news confuses you, if the news confuses you, this is a hard one. This is a hard balancing act to walk. For me, most of the time, if I trade with zero news, I would do better than with all the news. Now, there's a caveat there. If some news, there's a caveat there. If there's if there's news that's truly unknown to the market, you can lose a lot of money. So you can't really be just no news, and I mean truly. Where nobody knows. The banks don't know this in advance. Well, let's start with the beginning. Most banks know the news before it happens. If you don't believe that, I promise you. Banks keep offices. Matter of fact, you can go on YouTube and find bankers that are retired. They'll do lectures at big universities. They'll do lectures at Oxford, Yale, MIT, Harvard, a lot of their alma mater they'll go back to, and they'll discuss the inner workings of large banks and institutions and prime banks, stuff like that. You can read books about this too, where people will write autobiographies or biographies, and they'll talk about their time working in a bank. These banks have people everywhere. They pay people for information. They have people in foreign countries. You should consider a bank to be like the CIA.
By signing up at tothetick.com.
It would not surprise me if three-letter agencies were even tied in with bank representatives around the world. I know that sounds shocking maybe to you, but I assure you that these people they open offices. Right now, I guarantee there's a JPM office in Ukraine and in Russia, and they're doing their own intelligence to make sure that they know before anyone else knows if there's ever going to be a truce, cessation of fire, anything, before you ever know it, before it hits CNN, and likely at the same time that a three-letter agency finds out. They need to know this information. So my point here is most news is already known unless it hasn't been given publicly. So there's a bunch of shit here. If there's something that's unknown, absolutely, there will be market reactions that are wild, and they usually revert back to norm, bad or good. Usually, not always, but revert back to norm. Then there's a bunch of news that they know, but you don't know. And when it breaks, they know to sell or buy the market before you do. I'm going to give you a prime example of this. This one, it actually impacted me. I was day trading one day, and I had CNBC on, and there was a reporter reporting live to the hosts of CNBC. And the reporter thought that the news had already broken, that TikTok was in negotiations with, I believe, Microsoft. Now, the hosts of CNBC had to stop the reporter and say, that news hasn't broken yet. And that's where the fifth wall was broken. It was where the hosts already knew that there were talks and negotiations. The news hadn't broken publicly. So these people knew they had material information. The hosts had material information that there was negotiations between Microsoft and TikTok. The reporter was like queued up to break the news, but it had misinformation to not break the news. Watching right now, bulls trying to break above and trade 409 right now. Bears staying above at 409.83. And anyways, in this CNBC broadcast, at that moment, they hit the buy button. And a bunch of zero dates, for a lot of money. And moments later, it went to the moon. I mean, the moon. The moon. And it just took moments for it to happen. That shows you a few things that they know before you know. It shows that they're already pre-positioned. And the crazy part was, because the news had broken before it was intended to break, the market went to the moon, or not the market, but Microsoft went to the moon, and then it reverted straight back down within 20 minutes or half an hour back to the mean. And that's because the banks aren't positioned yet. They're always before you. This market is rigged, I guarantee it to you, unless there's something that's materially unknown to banks or the market itself. I assure you that it is. So my point here is you can't just be zero news. You have to have some form of news open and available to you at all times. So if news bothers you, or you don't trade well against the news, or you don't understand how this works, what I would say to you would be limit a lot of the news that you consume and just try to get a simple news feed. It could be like Financial Juice. It could be Walter Bloomberg. You pick it. There's a bunch out there. There's a bunch of, you guys can just ask on FinTwit. Go on FinTwit and say, hey, what's the most unbiased, direct news feed that I can have for me? And then rather than reading what FinTwitter is interpreted as, this is another key part. The more familiar you become with economic calendar news, a lot of times, man, you'll see people drop inaccurate interpretations of the news in the immediacy afterwards to try to get the trade to go their way. These are regular FinTwitters with like 100,000, 200,000, 800,000 followers. So if you don't understand the news, you have to learn what that news means on your own, like side job. And then the second thing for you to do would be to only be reading the news as it's presented. One good thing I'll give to you would be Trade the News does a good job of unbiasedly interpreting it for you, but it's very expensive, that service. It's like $300 to $600 a month, depending on which plan you take. And then Financial Juice does a good job, man. They're free, and they'll have a red banner if it's a negative story. If you go to their website, they have like a red banner that shows the news they're talking about, and the tone of them reporting the news to you will tell you if it's negative or positive. And then the last part of that puzzle would be, are we at a top when it comes out? Are we at a bottom when it comes out? A known resistance, a known support. And so then if you're not biased in how you're reading that news and you say, hey, look, we're at resistance here. I know we're at resistance. How this news is dropping right at this moment, regardless of how it's interpreted, it's probably a time to sell. Does that make sense? If we're at a bottom, a known support, and you see news drop, that's material. It's likely being used for a reason for the market to go up. Did that reporter get Epstein? It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny because it was the only reason I got the trade was because it was right time, right place. So right now I don't watch or listen to CNBC at all. But as a matter of fact, I'm a Tesla bull, and I've been a Tesla bull for many years, right? And I was like the guy that was buying Tesla when nobody bought Tesla, and it kind of ground sideways and up, but really didn't do anything. And in the beginning, it was great to be a Tesla bull because all the news was kind of good news in some way, but it didn't make the stock go up. But then after a lot of years, Tesla news and being a smart Tesla bull didn't produce the returns that I was looking for. And so I had to actually stop following Tesla as closely as I used to. Years ago, I followed Tesla. I knew everything about Tesla, but I started to lose money at some point on Tesla because it clouded my judgment in being a Tesla bull. So for me personally, it helped me not to drink the Kool-Aid anymore. And, I love Tesla. Tesla, the company, I love. And some of you who've known me for a long time know the reasons I love Tesla as a company. We're not going to get into that right now, why that is. I look at it more like an outside force to. I look at it more like what's his face? I'll keep it brief. I look at it more like Howard Hughes. Like you need that outside innovator, and our country needs that. So that stuff for me is important to the security of the United States of America. Anyways, get out of that way. But as far as being a bull and Tesla with the news, it can be very detrimental. So I cut out CNBC. I don't watch it anymore at all. I don't listen to a lot. I listen to the headlines of Tesla, but I don't get down on the nitty gritty. I know that the news is used to buy and sell Tesla. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I gotta tell you guys something. If you make your living off of the stock market, it's a lesson you have to learn. It's very, very important. Um, if you don't make your money off the stock market, then who the fuck cares? If you're not trading the stock market with real money, who cares? Keep doing your thing. But if you're a true market participant, you have to learn these rules. You have to. You'll be fucking working at Wendy's and living behind a dumpster. Um, or I guess if you have a job and you make six figures and you plan on working that job for the next 20 years and you just want to buy whenever you have time, I understand that too. I like you do your own thing. I understand that. But if you're a home professional trader, home professional investor, or you make your living like this, I'm going to assure you right now that sure, these are sage words. And it sucks too because it's almost like you're a sociopath. You have to kind of be a sociopath. I was trying to tell people, I'm like, you have to have your trader hat and your Main Street hat. You got a Main Street hat, trader hat, and they're two different hats. And you more than likely, I wouldn't tell your wife or your husband or your boyfriend or your friends that you have those hats. You just put on your Main Street hat and you walk around life and you live that life as a Main Streeter. And then you have a separate hat that's your trader hat. That's completely different. And you can make moral choices if you're like, I don't like trading this or I don't like trading that. You don't have to. But you have to have a trader hat that you're at least aware of it happening. Does that make sense? You can't just be like, I fucking hate oil, and oil is going down because I hate oil. That's your Main Street hat. Your Main Street hat is different than your trader hat. It's not a nice. I mean, this is they don't. It's not talked about as much as it used to be. But back in the day, if you were to take like a questionnaire of the most worthless professions in the world, fucking day traders right up there with like a politician, like not a well received profession. Now you've been granted this gift. Not many people can do what you do. Like the most worthless professions out there. That's like people make fun of Instagram models and stuff, where they call them influencers. People make fun of influencers and they're like they're worthless. As a matter of fact, I see that in trade. I see traders say that. Traders like they're worthless. I'm like, does that trader realize that they're from the rest of society that they're pretty much fucking considered the same thing? Like a leech upon society, a leech upon people are like, I hate short sellers. They do have a place. Short sellers do have a place in this market. Not some of them, but some of them do. Not the scam. We know the bad ones, but I want you to realize that there's a function of some short sellers, and I do want you to realize that this profession, you might be pointing fingers at like some person. I shouldn't say that. Some thought with with a bubble butt and fucked up lips and all that kind of stuff. You're pretty much that same person, or you're perceived as that person to Main Streeters. Yeah. But you're not perceived as adding anything to society. You know, if you have a job and you just buy the market, you like Warren Buffett that shit. Well, Warren Buffett's an evil motherfucker, but if you're like I'm righteous and I'm an investor, you probably look at a trader like they're the scum of the earth, because if this is crazy too, because you'll find like an investor is like traders are bad and short sellers are bad, and I'm like, you want true price discovery? There's no way you would ever want. Oh, yeah, go back down there and test that low. Trap all them fucking bulls down there. Pound their asses right now. Just pound them. Pound, pound, pound. Pound, pound, pound. These bulls have been in charge since the 28th, if not the 23rd. Pound them down right now. There you go. Lean into them a little bit. There you go. Ooh. What did Captain Jim say about not taking that long? Did you put stops on your longs? Or are you just diamond hand longs right here? Yeah, that's right. Pound them down. Oh. Oh, look at that. The bulls feel that right there, don't they? Take a look here, see what we got. Okay, so we got some puts down here. We got 297,000 puts at $1.80 for at 410p. I'm not expecting us to close the day this low at this point. We've got 300,000 puts at 410p. I'm itching my face here right now, thinking that we could go up. These fucking bears want to pin us underneath 409, 408. Oh yeah, can we get that S2? It's early in the day too. It's 11:59. We have an extend or a short week here. Oh, look at that! Look at that crushing death blows right now. These bears just pounding. They're like pound, 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 pound. Let me see here what's going on. April 4th, 409s. Hold on there. Hold on. Hold on here. Just pounding right now. The let's take a look here. Let me see what's going on rest of the market here and see if there is anything here. Nah, we're probably still going down. We're still going down right now. We're not going up. Going down. I think. Hold on, let me check one other thing here. And we got some more room to go up. We have more room to go down right now. Day's not over. It's an early day right now. It's an early day. We're not done here. No, we're not done. I gotta just take another fucking put up here. We're not done going down. Got some lined up here. I'm looking at 407Ps. We're not done going down here. I'll start a position. I'm on 407P. I'll add up here if I need to. I don't care if I have to add them up here. I'll add to them. Reposition, I don't care. I want some skin in the game. We're not done going down. I don't think we are. Might take a little bit. Take some time. Not going to wait anymore. Yeah, we're not done. I don't think we're done to going down yet. We're not done. I want to see VIX trade to at least 20 and 2038, 2091, something like that. 2038, 2091, somewhere in there. See if I got this right or not. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see VIX trade $20.35. $20.92, something like that. Just a waiting game. Yeah, I don't think this matters. I don't think if we trade up here this matters. I don't think if we trade up here this matters. I think the day is down. Right now it's down. Yeah, I see us trading down from here. Well, here I'll show you what I'll show you what I'm thinking. Unless something changes. So just looking, this is the VIX right now. Is the 1 minute chart in the VIX. Price is above the 1 minute right now, right? So it's bearish. Market's bearish here. I want you to look at this yellow line, this white line right here. I'll make this a yellow line for you. Try to make it show, or maybe I'll make it orange, and then I'll make it a solid line. Make it a 4 so you can see it. So right there. I'll put it on a 30-minute so you can see it. Just right in here. Bear's trying to come up right. 1, 2, and 3. So I'd at least like to see it get to right here. Then we get the daily trigger coming down here to try to roll it back over. Right? So we'd actually get a nice face ripper here at some point. But for right now, I want you to look just right now where we are. And let's go back to a 1 minute chart. There's that orange line right there. So just right here. There's some space here for bears to get, one more push up here. Maybe we get up here. If this happens here and it turns back around, at least here, just looking at the VIX, just basic, right? VIX, basic. You're going to want to see, even if we squeeze up higher here, you're going to want to see like that last bloodbath down here to S2. Try to get that S2 down here if we can. You see what I'm saying here? S3 is probably the yellow line, right? We got the hourly down here, and we are now starting to trade lower. So just down here. We'll take a look back here. We got the low here. We got this one down here, so we could tack a couple more. Tack a couple more down here. Places of interest. Got one right there. Got another one right here. Push up right here. Push up right here. Push up right here. There's one more. Where is it right there? One more to pay attention to. Slam it down right there. Push up right there. Oh, yeah. Give me that blood, baby. Give me that dirty, dirty blood. Oh, 47 cents on 407s right now. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Making some money.
Full here, down around spot 7% on the session so far.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Trading 407.98.
Then, as it's a renewed sell-off in big banks, leading the equity market lower after a 4-day rally. So Treasuries climbed as softer data on U.S. job
Oh, yeah, baby. Trading 408 right now. Oh, 407.87 right now. Blood in the marketplace.
Sank almost 3%.
Oh,
well, slumped as much as 14 basis points, so around 3.8%. after a report showed
Ho,
wages
ho,
for US
ho,
employers dropped
ho.
in February to the lowest since May of
Ho,
2021.
Whoa, watch that red line down there we're coming into on Bookmap right down there. Look at that red line down there. Getting a little tappy. Always take the money. Oh! Whoa! 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 How y'all doing out there? You making money right now? Let me know. Oh! Oh yeah! Oh! How's that for a trade? Was that pretty good? How do you like them fucking apples?
Also, amid these market moves, just looking
Oh,
to be slowly
baby.
stabilized, so it's currently indicating a 60% chance of no change at the next May.
Oh! Oh man, trading 407.67 right now. Got S2 down below at 407.23. Got another level showing up down below down there. Oh, here comes the staircase, the elevator down, baby. How far are we going right now? Woo! Take some money as we get down here and reset your shorts, please. We're going to catch back up. Watch that yellow line up here. This is a place to take the money and run down here. Oh, shit. 407P's almost trading. Give me some out of this shit. Almost 100% trade right there in 5 minutes. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, dude, that was fucking epic. That was fucking epic. That was fucking epic. Fucking A. That was awesome. Reset your shorts. Take your shorts off and take the underwear out. Nice. Hell yes. Now just be careful here. See this yellow line right here? You want to make sure we're not coming back up here real quick. You know how that goes, right? Come back up here and slam back down. Slam this right here. We do have a little bit of resistance popping above. Hold on. Let me just get this one right. Whoa, hold on. Bring this one down right here. And see that nice little red ball trying to tag down below. Trading 407.43 right now. See that your red line right down there? Fuck yeah, dude. That was awesome sauce. Fucking, this is a 1 minute chart right there. Damn. Woo. That was fucking awesome right there. Hell yes. No mercy for bulls today. No mercy for bulls today. Bloodbath in the market. Bloodbath. Look at that beautifulness right there. Bam. Bam. Look at that beautiful fucking technical drawdown. That was fucking gorgeous. Hell yes. Dude, trend day, baby. Trend day. Let's make sure I got these exactly right. I don't know. I think that's exactly right. I think it's 407.22. Oh, bloodbath in the markets. Blood in the streets. I'll give Bulls some or Bears some. They have some really good. I always love when Bears are like blood in the streets. I'm like, price is not seen since 2 days ago. Blood in the sheets. Oh, thanks, Ozzy. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks. I appreciate that, man. Bears just coming down, raining on Bulls parade today. Look at this, man. This is a firm returning the hourly into resistance here, isn't it? So you see how this is shaping up right now? Bears are like, nah, bro. This is resistance now, bro. We ain't getting up there. We're going lower. I want 400. Dude, can you imagine if we did 400 today? That would be fucking epic. Like if we did fucking 400 today, 70 points. And dude, I was saying this I said to you this morning, like yesterday I was like, I bet Bears are just like, we need 100-point fucking market crash tomorrow. And I'm like, where? 400. 400, bro. Thanks, Ozzy Living. Hey, wins are wins, Nino. Wins are wins, baby. Wins are wins, my man. Take the W always. You don't need all of it. You just need a win, man. Oh, look at that down there. What's that down there? What's that? Ooh, we got some supply down on the low down there. All kinds of business going on down here. All kinds of business going on. We ain't done down here, are we? See all that supply down there? Supply's down here like, oh, come on, man. I'll buy it down here, bro. Buy it right down here. Come on down and see me. Come on down here, man. I'll buy some of that. Come on down here. Come on down. CaptainJim's used car lot. 406.69. I'll buy that SPY all day long. Come on down. Mr. Konska said us Bears all went to bed early yesterday for today. You know what's fucked up, Mr. Konska? In the middle of the night last night, I get on FinTwit and I'm like, last night and I'm talking to fucking Quinn Invests in the middle of the night. It's like 1 a.m. and I'm like, this is the top right here. I'm like, we have a few more ticks to go. I don't know if it'll happen in the morning. When it happens, between now and like 10 a.m., it's gonna happen. We have like just a few more ticks before we hit it. I was like, the moment that we hit it, it's sell. And Quinn was like, I want to short this shit right now. And I'm like, just give it until morning. We'll check back. And at like 8:30 this morning, I think it was 8:30 this morning, I was like, oh shit, there we go. We just tagged it. I was like, it is on. Quinn deleted his account. He doesn't delete his account. His account's still on. He turns it off for a few days. He's got family in town, and he's got like I'm not gonna say who, but he's got some loved family members in town, and he's running around doing this and doing that. And so for some people, it's easier for them to just be like, I'm gonna sign off Twitter for a week or two. Not only that, you saw Jedi Marcus turned off his account, right? People want to take a break from social media. You heard me last week, right? I'm getting salty here. Like I just need a break. When you're that focused on a quarter, it wears on you. I'll be honest with you. Not trying to come out as an asshole here at all. I'm trying to be like break the fifth wall for you a little bit. When you are that focused on a market all the time and you're focused on FinTwit, you start to get salty. You start to get overworked. When you want to be as accurate as you can be and reliable as you can be in what you do, and you take pride in what you do, and you have time in market, you have all these things that you've worked over in all these years. Sometimes you stick around in social media and you just need a fucking break, and you can't get away from that break. And there's an addictive quality to YouTube. There's an addictive quality to Twitter and Wall Street Bets and stock twits, whatever it is that you do, Twitch. And so there's an addictive quality for you as the consumer, and there's an addictive quality to you as the content producer. So if you have your favorite follow on FinTwit and you're like, hey, I like Tick, or I like Northman Trader, or I like whoever, or you're a content provider, you're like, hey, man, I put shit out on FinTwit every day. There comes a moment where you may not even know it and say, I need to take a fucking break. There are people that aren't these people. They're just regular users of Twitter or social media. And matter of fact, I have a friend, Joe Donut, took a break from social media last week, I think. And he came out yesterday and he said, hey, I'm just taking a break. And part of the reason for that break taking and saying I'm going to step away, some people say I need to turn it off. Some people say I need to make it look like I deleted my account. Some people are like, I'm going to delete my entire post history. Whatever they need for their own mental health, their own well-being, their own enjoyment, let them do it. Be like, hey, do it. Whatever you need to do, just come back to us ready to rock. And the key part here is you'll get these people and you want them with their batteries recharged. You want a Joe Donut to be the happy Joe Donut. You want the TikTok to be the happy TikTok. You want, I don't know, Northman Trader to be your regular bear. Does that make sense? You want that stuff from your people, right? You guys love these people, right? I know you guys love these people. Sometimes these people piss you off and they just need a break. Yeah. Now, if you're making bad trades, what do? You stop trading. If you're having a bad experience on social media, turn that shit the fuck off and go for a walk. Get the fuck out of the house. Whatever you need to do, read a book. Just take a break. What makes you a great person in life is not fucking social media. Now trading down to S2 at 407.26. Supply lower. Supply lower right now. Huge resistance forming above. You see it? Big, giant resistance telling you the move is lower right here, right? Almost a pin strike to S2 right there. Yeah, I've got no if you see somebody out there that's taking a break, support them taking a break. That's what I would say. Support them. Absolutely. Because you want them to come back. And you want them to be top notch and you want them to be on their game. And all these people are human. Every single one of these people are human. Yeah. What we got going on here? Nice squeeze up higher right now. Pin strike on S2. Trading up to 407.87. Sellers now firmly in control below the hourly trigger. How are you guys all doing out there? How's everybody doing? pretty rough. You're doing rough there, Lord Pente. Yeah, I've got some concerns. I've got one concern here. My one concern here, well, I've got not concerns, but we've got the 410Ps are now $2.43. And hold on, let me see. So 410P is now $2.40. There's now 300,000 of those puts on the market. I don't think that they're going to close in the money. Well, that's way up here at this pivot up here. I showed you guys the VIX earlier, and I want you to see a few things here. So on the VIX right here, you know, this orange line that I was talking to you about, we got up here, right? It's not going to just break above it. You also have the daily rolling over here. You're going to need the hourly to catch back up. So probably going to get, like, you're going to need the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly to at least attack. This could turn into like sideways chop until the VIX can get a squeeze higher here. What that can translate into here is nothing that's really that you want to be trading. On the up or downside, you want to see a rejection below. So if you're a bull, right, you need to see VIX trade below $19.16. You want to see the price of VIX currently at this moment trade below $19.16. Where it stands, though, is VIX is still bullish. But even though it's bullish, there's some resistance above. There's resistance right here to a bear, and there's resistance right here to a bear. So it wouldn't shock me to see price come down here, right? And what this does is it makes VIX need to gain some momentum, and that translates to the market squeezing higher here, at least momentarily. So you're already seeing the squeeze take place right here. So to see this squeeze up and up, and then trade sideways in here is not out of the question here. So I'm not saying we're not going to continue down, but in here I'm going to be looking for some consolidation. Starting to squeeze right now. Squeezing 408.14. Bears need some time to try to send this lower. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Got murdered on telling me what you guys are saying here. Hold on, I'm trying to catch back up with you guys. I've been refraining from buying calls every tick to new lows, but boy, do I want to. Yeah, you can see that you want. We're likely not done. I want to be honest with you guys. We're likely not done going down. And there's again another setup for a bull trap up here setting up right now. So if you're looking for a bottom buy, this is probably not it. And even that current VIX number that I was telling you about, that current VIX number is not where it needs to be either. It's going to take some time. So just let this play out if you're a bull. You're very good at getting uncertain. Feeling like intraday bottom is close. Making up my fuck-ups from yesterday, right on Flama Blanca. Working on a slight loss. We'll see if it comes back. Right on. Will M, well cap, what about yourself? Yeah, I need a break. I'm close to a break. I'm close. I need one. I took last weekend. I took one day, and I got one more coming up this weekend. I'm hoping that's enough. I haven't taken a week-long vacation, though, in some time. So I'm hoping that, like, summertime usually provides the best time to do that, but if I could take one, I would. It's close to where I'm going to take a break. I need to schedule with you guys. Let me see. Hey, thanks, Will M, for asking, by the way. Said I sold it, broke even on my puts with my strangle. Could have had a 2 times gain with letting puts expire worthless. Yeah, that was one of my takes. I was talking to what's his face on FinTwit this morning, and I was like, you could probably hold both sides to the end of the day, and you'd probably make either both sides or one side's gonna print so fucking hard that it's not gonna fucking matter. Let's see. Kenny Tran saying he's doing really well. DS is saying, damn Bears, almost break even. Good job, Flama Blanca, for almost break even. Kenny Tran saying he's learning a bunch. Mark S is saying, excellent, making money, good job. Doing good after that last trade, right on, won 2K. Lord Pente saying got murdered on Tesla yesterday as the rest of the market rallied, and today just hasn't helped either. Make sure you have stops, man. You know you have to have stops on your shit, so you shouldn't be getting straight murdered. And you can also take the opposite side of the trade. I think we talked about that yesterday. It said this is where you also short Tesla. I know that you don't want to. If you don't want to short Tesla, short fucking something else that is inverse Tesla. And I understand not wanting to short Tesla too. I don't do that myself personally. Nino saying stress since I started this month with a nice fat L. Now that I'm trying to erase 2 good trades, try not to make mistakes. Good job, Nino. You've done very well, man. Congratulations. It's actually you're looking good, bro. Made money, then lost it flat. That's not a bad day either, Lisa. Flat's not a bad day. You talk about if gold and silver ripping continues, how that would impact your outlook for SPY. I can talk about gold. Do you want to know the truth? You want to know my truth? Gold can go either way. It can either rip or it's gonna fucking start selling real soon here, right? I think that's truth. I can do a gold segment if you want. If gold looks strong while we're weak right now, it doesn't mean gold is going to continue much higher. You know, we're at that point right now in the market where gold can start to roll over if the market continues to go above our normal trading range. We can talk about gold though. Matter of fact, you know who does a good job on gold? Who I really like that talks about gold is fucking Mike Silva. So check out Mike Silva on YouTube. He does a good job with gold. Matter of fact, if you're like a Tesla bull, but you're a gold bull, if you're a gold bull and you want a more unbiased opinion on gold, check out Mike Silva. Kept talking about gold and silver ripping. Continues how that would impact your outlook for SPY. I think it's a false breakout. Well, not false breakout. At this point, I'm bullish on the market and I'm bearish on gold. As soon as we need to break above that sell that's above here, how do I explain it better? See this right here? This is going to take more work than, we're trading up to it. It's going to take like the daily, the weekly, the monthly, and the hourly to have a breakout moments for the market. So once we do that breakout, I'd be fucking short gold right then and there. Held 406 since last night. Got out one here at the low. Let's move, Captain. Let an hour and retracement or so before considering a short. Anything left of the move today? There is still something left in the move today. So inside of here, as I said, you should see the squeeze higher here. And it's just more, I talked about VIX just a few minutes ago. So what you're looking for is this consolidation and then this move lower here. And it has more to do with VIX needing the support of the hourly underneath it, the consolidation of the 1 to 5 minute to try to attack that orange line I showed you, and also that daily trigger. Now, how we can invalidate that would be if you wanted to take a long in the market. Now, day traders will try to trade this up right here. But if you wanted to take a long in this market, you have to see price get above that white line, right? And that red line right there. Price get up here. Confirm the move is higher. And then you can jump on that trade and make back stacks cash. Now, 410 is also, we don't think that the market wants to close. I don't think the market wants to close below 410 due to those puts that are in the market. They're not likely not going to try to allow those to close in the money. Where you can see that trade happening right now. Reflect. Hold on. Let me see. Super VIX gapped up too, and has that little super gap below, getting wrecked last month and a half, down 5K. Bad entries, trading futures, very frustrating. Yeah. If I were you, I would be trading futures on paper if you can. Before, you know what, you should check out what the fuck is his name? If you want to learn how to trade futures, I would recommend that you follow. I don't know why I forget his fucking name. I don't interact with him like I should. What's his name here? Let's see if I can get his name for you. I should interact with him more. I just haven't had the time to. Check out Chris DeMarco. Look up at CHRIS capital D capital M ACRO. So Chris D Macro. And he has a pinned tweet on his profile that talks about learning how to trade futures. I think he does. But check him out. Check out Chris D Macro on FinTwit. Coke Addict Trap, less than 408 level. A lot of tech is very strong here. Might be a nice little dip. Buy. Can you map NG? You mean Natty Gas, Matt Quella? Is that what you're asking about, Natty Gas? Let me know, Matt Quella, can you confirm if you want me to show you Natty Gas? Let's see, it gets smashed down 2070, 20 equals gold. Would you like to take another short? We want 400. G-Man, you should talk about your trades in the Discord and ask around for help. Yeah, that's a good point too, Moog. Say something about that, man. If any of you guys want learn how to trade stuff too, we've got futures traders inside the Discord that'll hold your hand. Thanks, Cap. Good green day after the last few red days. Right on, Don Duke. It's a reversal here, Captain. Cap, what do you think about buying the dip at 11 a.m. PS time every day? So the market also reverses at that time. It has been a lot. It's been like that the past 5 or 6 sessions. No break. I'm a truck driver. I listen to you from the morning to the end. I wouldn't know what to do if I didn't hear you. Hey, thanks, Jason Jack. I appreciate you, man, for saying that. I appreciate being here with you too, brother. You got to ask what his name to bring out the boat. Cap, what do you need to do to take care of yourself and your family? I need a break. I need a break. I just need like a week vacation of some kind. Trying to get flat. Diamond hit 409 puts. We're down 50% this morning. Sold early. Yes, trap. Maybe get that bull cross in 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, Dan Brislin's checking in. Hey, Dan, how you doing, brother? Yeah, you need to see that bull cross, right? Generally speaking, at least in this program, you need to see that bull cross. Check out CVS and PFE on TV script. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna write this down. Hold on, give me a second here. I'll write some of this stuff down. Okay, check out CVS and PFE. Anyone found it? Please send. Oh, you guys want a link? Thanks, Permabull Tom, brother. Trapped in calls. Beer flag on the 5. How do I join the Discord? Give me guys a second here. I'll get you guys some invites to the Discord. Make sure you tell. By the way, if you're gonna go seek out anybody, you're gonna go seek out Chris DeMarco. Tell him I sent you, so he knows that I sent him your way. Do me a solid like that. It's always good. People like to know who's sending people their way. Here's a Discord invite for all of you out there. TOST. Give me just a second here, guys. All right, I can't do like 20 tickers, so CCJ, that's the last one for today. The queues need to go down. Yeah, it's crazy. Here's an invite to the Discord. All right, there you go. All right, so there you go. So there's your Discord invite links. And what did you say, CVS? Take a look at CVS. Give you guys a synopsis on both. Make this really quick and fast. Okay, CVS. Look at that fat break right there. Look at that gorgeous break above, right? Yellow, red, sell it, get it down. I'm bullish on CVS. There you have it. I'm bullish on CVS. Not only am I bullish, I can see right here that the bear trade is over on CVS. I'm looking for a target above of 77.31 on CVS. But not only that, the safer trade is above. So, or not, I said 77. It's probably $77, but you want to see price get above 77 bucks and hold and confirm the next trade higher. So you want to pick this trade back up once it confirms off of $77, and your next price target above on CVS is going to be at that point likely $85. You do have some trouble here at 80 bucks. You're going to have some volatility in here, but generally speaking, the target above is 85. So bullish once more on CVS. Next one, PFE. PFE, Pfizer. You're looking right now currently for a confirmation trade on here on Pfizer, okay? So right where we are, this is good. This is kind of what CVS needs to see. So what you're going to be doing here is you see this hourly coming up to the daily. You want to see price get above, just like this is exact what you want to see on CVS. Price get above, reverse, and confirm the trade higher. So right here, where we are currently, if price stays above $40.86, it would confirm a move higher. That would mean that you put stops below, and as long as price stays above $40.86 on PFE, you would see a continuation trade, believe it or not, higher. And you would be looking for $43.21. You might squeeze up to $44. The trade is dead if you if you at any point break this green trend line heading higher right now. You guys got that? So PFE looking really good. I like this PFE trade. I like that you can put risk on there and have a defined sell point on it. Next one. So far, this one's shaping up, toast. Shaping up, but still not good enough here. I want to see the hourly trend break higher and get some support here for a move higher on toast. I.e., I want to see the green line come up here, provide what's needed for price to get higher. You could say right here that as long as price does not get below $17.40, to expect a squeeze to just under $19, somewhere around $19, $18.60, something like that. In overall terms, on this ticker, let's have a look. Overall terms on this ticker, on a higher time frame, I'm bullish on this ticker. I'm not going to tell you that I'm bearish on this ticker. It actually doesn't look too bad. So, can it come back? Yes. It's more of a ticker where, I'm going to tell you something about this ticker. We've seen this play out with, there's a bunch of famous tickers that have played out like this. You can easily buy dips down here, but you have to have strong, if it gets repriced, you're going to get fucked. I want to warn you of something with a ticker like this, okay? I want to warn you. There's no problems with buying dips down here at 12 bucks and 16 bucks. Do not drink the fucking Kool-Aid, though, and think that it can't be fucking repriced to like 5 bucks. The idea here is whenever it comes down here, you can buy a dip. Whenever it comes down here, you can buy a dip. Add to your position. Now, if it begins to trade down, you have to have stops. Does that make sense? You buy a dip and you run it up. You buy a dip and you run it up. If we start trading below 12 bucks on this ticker, I got no problems with it going to zero, going to fucking $2 either. So this looks like consolidation for a move higher to trade higher. Does it mean it'll ever come back? I don't know the fundamentals on this ticker individually, but what you can do is you can go to FinViz and find out And I'm going to tell you something because there's a million. I'm going to give you a fucking warning here. And you're trying to drop fundamentals. I'm going to give you a warning here. If I see something like this going on right here, right? What I want to know fundamentally is a bunch of shit. I want to know that it's going up when the market's coming down or holding its price. I want to know that year over year, quarter over quarter, they have 30% profits on something real that they're providing, not some bullshit down the road. I don't want to see that they're losing money. Like, all those fundamental reasons have to be there for me to say, yeah, this is actual consolidation and we're going up. I want to make sure that the banks are actively buying it. Does that make sense? Because otherwise it means nothing. And I'll tell you what the other reason why. I don't care if you're upside down on this ticker. Cut your fucking losses, because there's 15,000 other tickers out there that have year-over-year profits. Year-over-year, 30% growth, quarter-over-quarter, 30% growth expectations. Selling something real. These are growth tech companies that have IPO'd in the last 3 years. So my point to you is it going to go higher? Possibly. I don't know the fundamentals of this company, and I don't know if they're holding up when the market's selling off. But we're in the shit depths of the market. If you're seeing this ticker go down with the market when we're in the shit depths of the market, it's likely not being bought actively by banks trying to move it higher. So that's an important thing to look for. On our worst days in the market, that's when I run my scans, because everyone's focused on the market burning. Everyone's like, oh my God, look at Apple's fucking going down to zero. Tesla's going down to zero. NVIDIA's burning. S&P 500's crashed 300 points today. Fucking DIA's down 800 points today. And some tickers out there don't participate. They're just like, I'm hanging out over here sideways, or I'm actually continuing slowly up and to the right, and no one's paying attention. And that's how you know that some of these hedge funds are like, nah, fuck that. We're pushing this bitch up. This fucking thing's going up because we've got people that know that this company is going to be worth some money. They have to be repriced to a higher price. So I don't know a lot about this ticker. So I'm not trying to rage in this ticker at all. I'm saying, yeah, you can buy dips down here. And I'd be taking profit up here. Whenever you buy a dip, boom, take the money and run. Right? If you can answer those questions and say, yeah, it's actually real and you're not drinking the Kool-Aid, that it should be priced higher. And I'm talking about real money. Otherwise, it's a matter of buying dips and taking the profit. And even then, you've got all kinds of work that needs done above on this ticker. You've got sellers trapped everywhere. Sellers trapped. So if you're like, I don't care about these sellers trapped back here, like I don't care about these sellers over here, these are sellers. These are people that bought and got fucked, and they just want out at this point. Like, get me off the fucking train, get me off the fucking merry-go-round. So these people are going to feed into you. So if you don't care about that, then fuck yeah, you buy $17, $12 and you don't care. You just let it sit. You buy $16 and you don't care and you let it sit. Right? So, because you know you're going to meet resistance here. You're going to meet resistance here. You're going to meet resistance here. Unless you've got hedge funds actively buying this ticker, you are going to see sellers just relentless. They will sell into you, sell into you, sell into you, sell into you. So that's my take on this ticker. Good ticker, though. I got nothing that bad to say about it. I don't know anything about it, or I've heard about it, but I don't know enough about it to make a call. And I would recommend to you, if you are trading it, to get on FinViz and look at what it has to say about this company. Does it have year-over-year profits? Does it have quarterly expectations? Like, are they kicking ass every quarter? They're like, are they a company that's like every quarter is like, we expected to bring in $100 million this year. We brought in this quarter. We brought in $150 million. Next quarter, we're expecting $200 million. And they come into that next quarter and they're like, hey, we made $250 million. Because if they ain't fucking doing that in this market, there's another 100 fucking companies that are underpriced. Okay, next one. CCT. Trading $440 fucking dollars. What can I tell you about this company? Not much. What do you mean, like buy and own and hold? I don't know much about CCT Character Group. I don't know what to say about CCT. I don't know. Trade a shit ton of flies on this ticker. That's what I would say. That's all I can tell you on this ticker. Run the wheel on this ticker. That's all I got for CCT. Oh, not CCT? Who is it? Who is it? CCJ. Okay, CCJ. Character group, fucking flies all day long. That's actually like Clorox. Reminds me of Clorox. Well, Clorox used to be. CCCJ. What do I got for you on this? If you don't know what I'm talking about when I review these tickers, go right into our Discord and they'll tell you. Ooh, this is nice. This is real nice. I like it. Oh, I like it a lot. Oh, yeah. Let's keep buying fucking trend, man. Next buying opportunity on CCJ is $22.43 with a stop underneath it. As long as that trend continues, ride it. Very nice. There is a little bit of flattening up here on CCCJ. Not a bad opportunity, though. Personally, I would short the fuck out of it right now down to $22.37. This flattening here can also open up another short opportunity below. So if we trade below $22.40, I would be highly interested in shorting it down. As a matter of fact, I'd be highly interested in shorting it down for its entire fucking run to $13, believe it or not. That's only if it gets below this trend. But this does look like a hedge fund is buying it. This has the hallmarks of a hedge fund running this thing up. And it could go way higher. Looks great. You have to look at this in a higher time frame. But it looks great. See that flattening right here? This is what I'm talking about. See this flattening right here? See how it starts to flatten out, starts to get underneath and break trend, squeezes up, but then blasts right down here. So be aware of this right here, playing out again. See it playing out right now. It's just starting to flatten out. I would not, matter of fact, I'll just draw it in there. Or something like this, something like this, something like that. And then right there. Looks like this stock, it looks to me like this stock is traded currently like some kind of normalcy. You can see it flattening right now. See it right there. 1, 2, 3. Lower peak and then slam. I'd have to look more into this one. This looks like it's being carried by some kind of regular trader. This looks like old school SE. Buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it. And then people going, yeah, it's getting a little too crispy for me, lower highs. And then it'll be rebought down here somewhere for another run. Good one, though. I like it. It looks like a regular printer. I like it. I mean, overall, I like it as in terms of a trade. It looks like an easy one to trade. There you go, CCJ baby, done. Yeah, I mean, it's a great trader. You can tell that it's like a good trading stock. Yeah, 160 PE ratio. It looks like a trader's stock. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like a really fun one to trade. It reminds me of SE. SE used to be the Chinese used to come in and trade SE. And it was like clockwork. You'd be like, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. I don't trade as many stocks now. When we were in a bull market, I traded a lot of stocks. But we're not in a bull market, I tend not to. Just live streaming, all that kind of stuff. But when I was in a bull market, I love trading individual tickers. And that one right there looks like one of those tickers to me. The wheel. Well, like whenever you see a ticker that's like, you look back like 10 years and you're like, oh, this shit trades sideways. I bet you someone found that ticker and doesn't tell anybody. I bet you someone's like, it's fun. One of my favorite things about one of my favorite things about you'll find smart people that trade the stock market. If they find a ticker that's regular, they won't tell anybody. They'll just be like, I ain't fucking telling nobody this stock trades sideways. I ain't telling none of my friends. I ain't telling nobody. It's gonna ride this gravy train as long as possible. And I think the same sometimes goes for tickers that go up and down regularly. They just don't tell anybody. They're like, don't tell your friends about this one ticker. I fucking hate the whale. I'll be honest. But to each his own. Whoever, if you enjoy that stuff, I understand. I got friends that enjoy that shit. They just buy all kinds of cheap shit and they'll just close them out whenever they. I got a friend. I'm not gonna name his name, but I got a friend, and all he does all day long is search option chains, and he looks out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, and he's like, "That's dirt cheap," and so he just buys them, and he's like, and then he does that shit, and then as months roll by, he's like, "Ooh, look at that, making me money. Ooh, look at that, making me money. Up, that went to zero." But they bought them for or he buys and sells to make something cost zero, right? You don't pay nothing between the buy and the sell. They're both zero, and then they're just looking for either side to print. Yeah, that's right. And they just got a pile of shit in the corner, a bunch of bulls sold and a bunch of bought shit. I'll tell you who it is. It's Volatility Wiz. VolWiz does an outstanding job of it's not private or nothing. Volatility Wiz. As a matter of fact, he posts some of those trades sometimes publicly, and he's got a newsletter you can sign up for, and he'll explain and show you how if you search options chains, that you can put trades together, buying and selling options, and you get them almost for free. And they cancel each other out, and then you just hold on to them until they do print. Wheel of Misfortune, agreed. So I won 9 trades, and then I lost the 10th one, and I lost everything. Or I made just enough to get by, and then I got fucked in the taxes. I don't know. It's like, I don't think nothing happens if you tell people about it. I think it's more of like, I think traders have a lot of superstitions. I think that traders are very superstitious people. Not everybody, but a lot of them are. I mean, you got people that trade the fucking moons, right? The moon cycles out there. They're very, very superstitious people. So they try to keep shit to themselves. Yeah, I don't think that you can hold Volatility Wiz to a bad trade at all. I don't think that you can. I don't think you can hold anybody to a bad trade. I think people make bad trades all the time. I'm not going to hold anybody that makes a bad trade, saying, "Oh, they suck." The only people that I hold to, people that bother me. If there's anyone out there that bothers me, it's the person that's like always like the market's only going up or the market's only going down. I feel like that's the noise. And the only other thing that bothers me maybe would be people that pick that mantra up, either side of that mantra. So like you get the one person that's like, market's gonna crash, market's gonna crash, market's gonna crash, and then that group cheering that person on. I have no time for any of those fucking people. I have time for shit posting. Like if you're shit posting it, I have time for that. But you know what I mean? That noise in the background that's always there. I think that fucks up a new trader. Like especially like new bears, new bulls, they just get sucked right into it, and they lose all their money. So in some ways, I think that's a part of why this market continues is that we drain money from people. The market drains money from new people in the market. It's gross to say that, but I realize that's probably a part of the efficiency of the options market, or even just people losing their money to you. But I got no time. Personally, I got no time for it. Also, Lord Pente is saying Trump's about to. What are you saying here? Trump's about to speak if they forgot to turn off the old algos. Market's going to rally. LOL, supposedly. Hey, Doug Jones is saying he's been running the wheel strategy on Palantir for 8 years. So I'm assuming that he's making a ton of money off of it. Squeezing up higher now, trying to trade up to 40843. Big question here is going to be, do we consolidate sideways here, right? And then make our next leg down, or do we start to squeeze up higher and above the hourly trigger? Was this a dip buy for the bulls down here? Is that big question. Let me check on the hourly trigger too in the background and see exactly where it is. It's a good fucking day, man. Hourly trigger is starting to roll over right now. It's at 408.77. Hourly trigger is at 408.77. So right down here. I wonder if I should take those puts right now. Let me check on the VIX really quick. We could squeeze a little bit more. I want to see us squeeze just slightly more, and then take that trade there. I wonder. I don't want my positioning to be wrong. I'm looking at 407 P's. It's moving up and supporting right now. I'm looking for this trade right here. Damn it. Should I just take the puts right now and add to them maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah, we got Donald Trump speaking. Should I put him on? Nice. S&P falls 8% or 0.8%. Sweet. Let me see if I can find him.
There, how does that affect him as far as speaking out to reporters there? We know he has this.
It says at any moment Trump is going to leave Trump Tower and head to court.
Maybe even talking before and after coming out of court. Talk about a gag order that's placed in New York, and when he goes to Florida, does that still hold?
Well, if the court places a gag order on you, that means you can't talk about the case anywhere. And so I would assume that he couldn't talk about the case in Florida. Now that will be they will fight that tooth and nail and take it to whatever appellate court that they have to, because this is a unique situation. He's running for president of the United States, and he's been accused of crimes, which he says is he's been uncharacteristically charged with crimes, and he needs to be able to speak to those crimes in the election. And if he's prevented from doing that, there's going to be a huge court battle, and this will end at the Court of Appeals.
Did this guy just say huge?
Yeah, all eyes right now there definitely on just what is going to come from today, and then really as
I think that guy just said huge with a Y. The fuck is wrong with these people? Like you're on national news and you're like, I'm just going to use huge.
This campaign for 2024, is he going to have to sort of like weave in and out and navigate the way he chooses his words while campaigning, or is it?
Yeah, I don't want you to think that I'm a Trump supporter here. Have no cares about it. Care about the market reaction to him. If you can't sit here and listen to market news that'll make the market move, see ya.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a T-shirt that says you have the right to remain silent, but do you have the ability?
Yeah, just so you know, I am not a Trump supporter, and I'm playing him. So if you can't, if you're too soft to hear it, because if it does impact the market, if we start ripping higher, you can do whatever you need to do.
I would expect if there ends up a trial, there's going to be.
I think we just had this conversation like 20 minutes ago.
Saying various things.
Yeah, we all know that. I mean, that is probably something that you can be guaranteed to be, if you're a bettor there, that you know that Trump is going to say something. You just don't know what it is going to be here. But another question that I have for you, Dwayne, here is this is something that the feds investigated, and they decided not to bring any charges against Donald Trump. Now we have the DA there, Alvin Bragg. He says, yep, let's do it.
Watching VIX in the background right now. Watch out for a bull trap right up in here. I'm going to bring up the VIX for you real quick so you can see it.
Well, that's really interesting, and we don't know exactly what the charges are yet. But what everybody's been talking about is that he violated federal campaign laws, campaign finance.
So we see a nice squeeze here. I'm going to bring up the VIX.
He's not been convicted of violating campaign finance laws, and the feds refused to even try to charge him with campaign finance.
Should see a nice squeeze continue right here, and price to trade down to $19.10.
Federal crime, which is neither been charged nor convicted, and in fact, they turned down charging it. So that makes this I've never heard of anything like that before in my 25 years practicing law, and this is going to be really interesting.
If you're looking for the long trade here, the long call trade,
getting Donald Trump there from his residency to the courthouse there, and kind of having that, well, not kind of having, I mean, it's going to have that circus atmosphere there, because you're going to have protesters, you're going to have people that support him there, and they're all going to be going after each other. But at the end of the day, he's just going to walk in a side entrance there, and go in. And the process, like you said, there are only about 30 minutes expected.
Yeah, it should be a very short process, and
That's what you're
getting
looking
him
for
to
the
the
long
courthouse
trade. You want to
is gonna be a
see
trick. You know,
you want to
Secret
see
Service
price get
is
above
not
408,
answering to this.
above
They've
the
been
hourly trigger, and then
transporting
confirm the
presidents in and out
trade.
of
Take this trade
ticket
long here,
situations for,
up to
you know, for as long as there's been
410.24. So
presidents in the
right in
United
here is
States.
what you want to be looking for here.
So he'll, you know, they'll get him to the courthouse. You know, what's going to go on outside the courthouse? Who knows? I mean, maybe we'll have a Michael Jackson moment where, you know, Trump stops and stands up out of the sunroof of the car.
410s are 23 cents right now.
Never really know what's going to happen.
Yeah, guaranteed. You never know what is going to happen.
I've got a long call set up here to get above here and start to squeeze up to 410. I don't want to get trapped in here though for this lower for this trade lower here. So if you're looking for a trade lower, if we get to 409.15 or so, start looking at 407s.
His legal team is going to do really everything to keep pushing this case back. I mean, tell us a little bit more of the timeline that you would think of.
Yeah, you guys on YouTube can't. Someone on Twitch said they said I'll check back in tomorrow. Said I get enough politics at home, catch you tomorrow. But this is, to me, this isn't politics. It's about price, the stock market.
If he wanted to push it, he could push them.
Just so you all know, I'm not a Trump supporter.
But I think he would. Well, the first thing
Just want you to all know that out there. I know some of you are Trump supporters, but I'm not specifically. So, and you hear me listening to it right now.
If he gets this dismissed early in the process, that's a huge win for him, both personally.
Yeah, we're not talking politics. If any of you think that politics don't impact the stock market, rock on. You do you. I need to pay the bills. I'll pay the bills.
Out there and raising his fist there to the crowd of supporters as well as the media members there. So we just saw that. So now Trump has left Trump Tower there and will soon be making his way there. Sorry to cut you off there, Dwayne. I just wanted to show that to our viewers and bring that to everyone there. But yeah, so continue on. I'm very sorry about that.
Well, you know, they're going to fight those motions, you know, tooth and nail at the very beginning, because if they can get this dismissed early on.
Yeah, you know, the same thing happens with when Biden speaks, right? Biden speaks to the market rollover. You got to listen to him, right? If Biden's speaking, whether you agree or disagree with him, I'm not going to turn off Biden because the fucking market's rolling over and you don't like him. I'll turn him on too.
If he can get it done early.
Again, trader hats,
with this judge,
Main Street hats.
Also try to get rid of this judge. You can file motions to have judges recused from cases based on.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys on Twitch, Winky. I'm talking to people on YouTube.
And I think this judge is about as close as you can get to being having demonstrated bias against Donald Trump. So that's going to be one.
There's a discussion going on YouTube about this, not on Twitch.
All right, and now we do have Donald Trump there on the move. We just want to bring this to our viewers right here. Sky Fox showing
That's cross-talking.
4-mile journey from Trump Tower to the courthouse there, and you can see the people there on the sidewalk. And Dwayne, while we have you here, let's continue to talk over the video there. But I want to ask you as well, Donald Trump also put there on his Truth Social that he wants to see this leave New York City and leave Manhattan and go to Staten Island. Let's talk about that for a little bit.
Oh, you know what I totally forgot?
Well, absolutely. That's another motion he's going to file, which is change of venue. Because
I got to give you guys a heads up here. I just had an alarm go off. Just a heads up that tonight I'm going to a football game. I have a season ticket holder to the Detroit City Football Club, and the season just started. So I may not be here today at 3. I think I have to stop stream. I can leave the stream on from 3 to 4 p.m. if you want, but I have to get ready to go to this match, and it's like this big involved process. Like I have to put on a bunch of clothes and stuff and some scarves and get out like a flag and stuff.
We are seeing this really unprecedented moment in history as we're talking about a former president.
There's a match tonight that I'm going to. So the match starts at, I believe, 7. Could be wrong in the time, but
he will be arraigned here in just moments. We continue to follow this along at every step of the way right here on live now from Fox.
let me see what time the match is at.
Welcome
Dude, what is going on with me?
We're so happy to have you here to kind of guide us here through these next moments here. And for the viewers that are just coming on,
Yeah, like the Northern Guard supporters, like all those guys, they like to get together. It's like the fans, right? They're called Northern Guard. You guys know who Northern Guard is? They're like a football supporters.
He'll be met by law enforcement when he comes in the building because technically what he's doing.
So they get together at a clubhouse and they play Fowler and stuff like that.
They'll put him through the booking process. But
The match tonight is at 7:30, so I have to be there early, like 5:30. I get there. It's like 2 hours of doing shit, and then another big long match. Another couple hours for the match.
Biographical data, and they will they'll do the booking process, and then he will be taken up to the courtroom where he'll do.
Hell yeah, I'm a soccer fan. Look up. So Detroit City Football Club, right? It's their season starting right now, so get all dressed up and go crazy, bring the wife and the kids and all that kind of stuff, and it's like a whole entire, it's a big thing you do. Rabid fans.
Well, I think it's
no way.
Cooperation.
The Junior's your friend?
Where to go, and then
you got to be kidding me, man.
Agents are going to escort him to where he's going because I don't think.
Yeah, I got to put the war paint on. I got to put on the rouge, La Rouge. No way, man. Junior's your friend, Mohammed. I'll have to say something.
Law enforcement officers technically.
I'll say you know Mohammed B. Get me an autograph for my kids, man.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, we watched World Cup, you remember? We had the World Cup on. We had the World Cup on while we were trading. Hell yeah, Mohammed. What? You went to school with Christian Pulisic? Man. Captain Ron used to work for U.S. Soccer. Dang. A bunch of you guys are soccer players here. I played D2 soccer. Oh, look at us squeezing up right now. It's getting that big squeeze on. Squeezing higher above the hourly trigger right now. I'm watching the VIX in the background right here. We have more squeezing to do. We can squeeze straight up. All right, fuck it. Let's do it.
103 counterparties take $2.219 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
VIX is not showing itself. VIX trading 1931. It's got 1913 left to go to get down to the hourly on VIX. Squeezing higher right now. I'm long calls right here.
Is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I want to see the VIX get all the way down to $19.13. Can't believe you guys worked for U.S. Soccer. That's righteous. Right on.
If he was your client, Dwayne, what would you tell the former president to do in this moment going for his arraignment?
Number one, I would tell him to keep his mouth shut, but that's not very practical with Donald Trump. My standard statement when the press comes up to me when I'm going into a court hearing is my client's going to plead not guilty because he is not guilty. And that would be a good statement for him to make, is that I'm going to plead not guilty because I am not guilty. And his attorney should remind America that he's innocent until proven guilty, and these are just accusations and they're not convictions.
Yeah, very, very true to bring...
Price target 409.15.
When we hear from District Attorney Alvin Bragg a little bit later there after this arraignment is, and we'll get to really hear...
Trading, right now, trading 1927 right now on VIX.
Hear the reporting there that it could be as high as 34 counts. What is your thinking on that? And for hearing that, is that a super high number for a case like this?
Well, the prosecutors tend to always overcharge cases so they can plea bargain them down later. And so, that's not a shocking number. I mean, I've seen cases with 100 counts, but again, until we see what they are, they could all be ticky-tacky little, like you put this down in your financial statement when it should have been this, real minor, minor errors, accounting errors.
On the 1 minute chart, we've got the 1 minute coming up right now, looking for a bull cross right now.
Bragg to go up to the microphone and do just that, brag.
There we go. And I want to show you this one right here to our viewers, maybe just coming on.
Dude, this fucking guy is always late, isn't he? You guys remember in 2020? He'd say he's going to have a presser, and you'd be sitting here waiting for like fucking 45 minutes or an hour for a presser to start.
Because we're waiting on that shot really all morning long there. And now another live look here at the motorcade. And who can come outside of his...
Trading 26 cents right now on 410C. Be careful of a retest down below. Normally you'll get one. This is a 1 minute chart right here, but you always be careful of some kind of a retest down below to confirm that the trade is up here.
As far as who gets to sit at counsel table, that's generally...
So you can see it right now.
The attorneys and the defendant. Now they can be stationed throughout the courtroom, the Secret Service. In fact, they may even be inside the bar, standing, off to the side. But they can't say you can't have your Secret Service people there, and so that's who's going to be there. Now this is open to the public, and I'll guarantee you there's been a long line of people trying to get into this hearing.
Yeah, remember he would do that bullshit? Remember he'd be machine gun tweeting? Someone on Twitch just said, meanwhile, while we were waiting, he'd be machine gun tweeting. That was some crazy ass shit. Market would be bleeding down like fucking 4 or 5%, and you'd be like, just hold the presser.
Fed's Cook, who delivers pre-recorded introductory remarks at a Fed conference on exploring careers in economics. A text is expected, but no Q&A. Bear in mind that Fed's Collins is also due to speak at this event at 1:45 p.m. We have posted the live video to this event on the feed for all those interested.
For the arraignment there. And Dwayne, I got to ask you too, as well as when we're talking about
kind of like the last spot here for sellers, you can see that this is where the last hedge is right here. Right in here is the last of this hedge right here. They're trying to sell this market down. Just be warned right here that right where we are.
Even if it goes to trial in a year, well, that'll put a smack dab right in
Hold on here.
the middle there of the
So just right where we are right here in this chart, this is kind of like the last sell pressure in the market. So if bears are going to maintain control in here, this is kind of it right here, right? This is where the bears step in. So if you're long calls here, you could also do a straddle or a strangle, grab some 407Ps for down here just in case we start heading back down.
And if this goes to trial, it's going to be...
So if you're just long calls here and either put a stop on because there could be a liquidity break or grab down here, even if we're going to continue higher, or you can grab some puts, some 407Ps in case the market rolls here. Watch that yellow line right there.
People are going to take sides about this trial, and they can, and that's going to affect the election. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out.
Yes, yes. And now we are continuing to showcase the motorcade.
Catching a bounce right now on VIX.
And I also want to talk about a little bit more about his 8:15 Eastern really remarks that I'll be making back at Mar-a-Lago. And it'll be interesting to see what he can say and what he will say. I'm really sure that if he's given the opportunity to speak...
Yeah, Travis, you see that bull plane? It's right there, man. It's ready to rock.
Well, yeah,
I'm long on calls right now. It's right here, man. You see it?
And generally, he has a lot to say. And I'm sure he will rail against the system and rail against Prosecutor Bragg. And he will defend his innocence.
Somebody tell the sell side to take the fucking heads off the market.
As well. And now I just want to show our viewers here the protest rally happening right outside of the courthouse as well. And we are waiting there for the former president to make his way up the steps there of the courthouse and into the building there. And the moment
Bears
that
need to quit
we were
playing
hearing
and crash the
last week
market.
when there was some reporting that Donald Trump actually wanted to be handcuffed and was thinking that it would be a good move to be seen in handcuffs there as a political moment there in history. What would you have thought of seeing the president there handcuffed, and would that even have been a possibility? I know he wanted it, but was that even a thinking in the realm there of a possibility to happen?
Well, it was a possibility, and normally when people self-surrender, when they're transported from wherever they
There is a part of this where you've got it's 300. So right now there's 312,000 410s P's out there. They're worth $1.25. They were like $2 and change earlier. So there's still some fuel left for a move higher here.
Everybody in the country's watching this. I mean, what's he going to do? Run or punch somebody? Okay, so he's going to be fine, and it's the smart thing to do as far as the prosecution goes, because again, had he had Trump handcuffed and did a perp walk with him handcuffed, then everybody would say, see, this is a political
Chase Witter's saying market may just pump and pump until nobody wants to be short. And indeed, in big names, there are a few shorts. Then dumps because without shorts, there are a few buyers on way down. Trading 409.07 right now, coming up into S1. S1 is where these little orange bars are right there. Just right outside of the courthouse to show the former president coming out of the 410C is trading 28 cents right now. Right here on live now from Fox as what we could possibly hear, and if he will make. Be careful of the roll here. This is where you'll get your recheck on the bull flag, the bull plane.
At a Fed conference on exploring careers in economics, the text is expected, but no Q&A. Bear in mind that at the same event, 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Collins also speaks. We have the live video on the feed for all those interested.
Yeah, we've got Cook coming up at 1:45.
At this moment, but let's also talk again, Dwayne, for the viewers here, maybe just coming on and seeing these pictures right outside.
No, it was yesterday. Cook was on yesterday. We've got Meister today, or Mester today at 6 p.m.
Next moments there for the former president, who he will be greeted by inside of the courthouse.
Well, as soon as he walks in, he's going to be greeted by law enforcement, and law enforcement's going to escort him to the area where they do the booking. And he will be booked in, just like crime and self-surrenders is going to be booked in.
So I've got some music playing in the background. That is Cook and Collins speaking on careers and economics at 1:30. So this is where the hedge is on the market right now on both of these events taking place. So you'll know there's a hedge here, so be careful here.
Always be prudent to wait to see what the indictment says before you start filing motions. But I believe that the motion to remove the judge in this case has been written and will be filed within the next day or two.
All right, that is good information there as well. I want to show our viewers right here just moments ago.
Walter Bloomberg is reporting that Trump arrives at Manhattan DA's office just a few moments ago. Yeah, I want you guys to know right now that there is a hedge on the market currently. So right now, there's sell side with a hedge on the market right here. They're awaiting two events. We've got Trump that's doing some shit at the DA office. And then we've got Cook and Collins, little Fed presidents that are having a they're speaking on careers in economics, so you should just get a quick. Normally at these pressers, so the Cook and Collins one, you'll get shit thrown against the wall, right? Whatever they're trying to, whatever the message is, the message. So that once that comes off, then you'll get some kind of nonsense garbage from Trump, and the hedge should come off the market at that point. I would note here that I would definitely note here that Trump is a counterpoint to the market in terms of it squeezing higher. Biden tends to have a negative impact on the market where we go down. Trump tends to have an impact on the market where it goes up. He'll say something crazy like, I don't know, I'll make all of you more money and we'll stop this crazy Fed. Something stupid like that. And the market will rip face on that.
Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Cook.
He feeds on this. He really does. Donald Trump's a fighter, and he likes a good fight. And he just got invited to one, and he's going to come out swinging. He's going to come out with everything he's got in this, and it's going to be a brawl. It really is.
There we go. That's a good way to end it right here with you, Dwayne. We appreciate it right here on Live Now from Fox, really giving us a sense and setting us up, really setting the table up here for what we can expect in the next coming hours here on Live Now from Fox. But it's been a real treat to speak with you, Dwayne. We really appreciate it here on Live Now from Fox. And certified specialist in criminal law, Dwayne Cates, thank you again for being here on Live Now from Fox.
Well, thanks for having me on.
No problem. And now let's go out full, everyone, here, just outside of the courthouse here, where we did see the former president just moments ago head into court there with his...
Looks like Trump is either coming out or just went into the DA's office.
In case you missed it right here. So this was the moment. Let's show you as we regroup that video here. And you can see there, right near the center of your screen right now in the red tie, that is the former president walking in with the Secret Service members into the courthouse there. And now let's go out live here again. So this is the scene right there. And if you're just joining us again, we want to show you, about 20 minutes ago, down...
Hold on here. We've got the economic thing starting here. I don't think they have any audio. The exploring careers in economics speech has 0 audio. The exploring careers.
Hello, good afternoon,
There we
and
go.
thank you for joining the Federal Reserve Board at our spring Exploring Careers in Economics. We're grateful for the time you choose to spend with us and are excited to continue hosting this event virtually. Today's event is being recorded, so if you know of anyone that might benefit from watching this later, feel free to share. My name is Jocelyn Jackson, and I'm the lead economics outreach specialist. My work focuses on bringing transparency to our application and interview processes and empowering students to opt into our opportunities. We have a packed hour today. You'll hear from Governor Lisa Cook, followed by the Boston Fed President Susan Collins, and from a panel of research assistants from across the Federal Reserve System. We do our best to address questions that we receive, and our goal for you today is to feel more confident about pursuing econ studies and a career in economics. At the end of our session today, for those of you who joined via WebEx, you'll have the option to stay and join a breakout room to further engage with research assistants and Fed staff. If you're watching via the Federal Reserve website or YouTube, visit our website to learn how else you might engage with us in the future.
Yeah, Dan, I'm watching it in the background, man. I'm keeping my eyes on the VIX right now.
That will lead you down the path of economics.
Looking like it's going to roll, doesn't it, Dan?
Pursue the field.
There's definitely a trap here for bulls.
Event, we'll hear opening remarks from Governor Cook. Governor Lisa Cook took office.
If you are along here, you're at high risk of liquidation, a pretty decent-sized liquidation break.
Prior to her appointment at the board, Dr. Cook was a professor of economics and international relations at Michigan State University. She was also a research associate at the National Bureau.
I think I'm going to close. Well, I'm at 27 cents right now.
Previously, Dr. Cook
pretty
was
risky
on the
trade here.
faculty of Harvard University's Kennedy School of Government. During her time at Harvard, Dr. Cook also served as deputy director for Africa research at the Center of International Development. Before then, she was a national
Should I just
fellow
take
at
the penny and run or no?
University. Dr. Cook received a BA in philosophy from Spelman College.
Trading
As a
28 cents
Marshall
right now.
Scholar, she received a second BA in
29 cents
philosophy,
right now.
politics, and economics from Oxford University. She earned her PhD in economics from the University of California, Berkeley.
Trading
Thanks for joining us
409.22.
today, Governor Cook.
Good afternoon.
VIX still bleeding, now trading 19.17.
I am disappointed I cannot be with you in person, but I'm thrilled.
19.12 is what you're looking for in the VIX. I'm probably going to take the money and run here. Trading 32 cents.
You are in for a fantastic discussion.
There we go. I got to fill in 32 cents on 410C. Now it's trading 33 cents. Be careful as we squeeze up here. There's a little bit more room. Like VIX is trading $19.16. Be careful of a swift reversal here.
And you can see its impact in the world outside your door and inside as well. Some of you are veterans of economic study, while some of you are just econ curious.
Still nothing on Trump right now. They're showing video. Oh, there it goes.
You will have a totally different
I'm flat right now. There's a big reversal on VIX. Or on SPY.
I was raised by academics in a college town. But even that access and insight.
Big reversal. Big old trapola right there.
A career in economics.
VIX with a bounce on the hourly just then.
We live in a constantly changing world, which means there's always new research to undertake, questions to be posed, and ground to break.
If you have a delay on Twitch, reset your browser so you're ahead with me.
Everything from the impact of patents on the nation's economic growth to the banking system in post-Soviet Russia. They also took me to the archives.
410 still selling still at 28 cents. So if you get trapped in there, you probably get another out at some point.
My career has taken me all over the globe. Economics can take you just about anywhere, figuratively and literally.
I'll show you the VIX bounce real quick. Hold on.
Do a good job of showing you the world of possibilities in the field, because economics needs you. Any field that studies the behavior of an entire population, as economics does, should reflect the population it studies. We all come to the table with different experiences and backgrounds, which give each of us unique perspectives.
So you really want to see here on the VIX is
has seen two once-in-a-century economic
the one in the 5 minute coming down on it. You're seeing the bounce on the hourly right here.
Economic experiences are different from anyone else's. That insight and understanding will be critical to policymakers.
What you don't want to see is the VIX start ripping face up here. The VIX rips up here, market's going to bleed. If you want the safe trade as a bull, you want to see the VIX get down here. So you're looking for a VIX to break $19.13.
Finally, on that note, I would like to encourage everyone to reach out to others joining today.
So the idea here is, unless you see the VIX break $19.13, this is a trap for bulls. And they're going to sell this right down over here. So just be real careful of the VIX right now.
The professional landscape, and they will offer both support and advice as you advance in your career. And we do hope that for some of you, that path is economics, and you will make the Federal Reserve a stop along the way. Thank you for joining us, and enjoy the day.
VIX still bullish currently.
Thank you, Governor Cook, for your message today. I'm happy to move into our next segment and introduce Susan M. Collins, President and CEO of the Boston Fed. Susan joined the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston in July of 2022. She oversees all the bank's activities, including
the White House is giving a briefing right now.
Banking supervision and financial stability efforts, community economic development activities, and a wide range of payments, technology, and financial initiatives.
Man, I want to buy fucking both sides of this right now.
Economist with a lifelong interest in policy and its
I want to buy like 407s and 410s.
She's published widely and served as provost, dean,
professor, like a 30 to 38 cent trade
at a variety of universities and organizations, including the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, where she served as director for 9 years. Susan earned her PhD in economics at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Susan, thank you so much for joining us today.
It's absolutely a pleasure to be here, and I'm going to say up front, apologies for my voice. I am, it is recovering, but have been looking forward to our conversation and to being with all of our, potentially aspiring economists on the call today.
Thank you. So during our time together today, I'd like for us to get to know you a little bit more with some kind of rapid
This is
fire
weak by the
questions,
Bears.
and then we'll move
Disappointed.
to learning more
Don't poke the
about your
Bears.
experience, and we're open to receiving any advice you have you would like to share with us today. Does that sound all right?
Absolutely. Look forward to it.
Great. We can get started. So quick questions first. What does your morning routine look like?
So when I get up, I really need my first cup of coffee, and I like to combine that with a bit of news. So I typically am looking at different newspapers. I'm also an NPR junkie. And so always have that first cup of coffee and enjoy it, and sometimes have
Man,
a
we need the
second one
fucking
along the way.
VIX to get up there, dude.
Love it. Is your best work done in the morning, or are you a night owl?
So that's an interesting
Fucking
one.
VIX
I am
is still trading
totally a night owl,
1921
and
right
if
now.
you asked me some years ago, I would have said always at night, in part because you have like this
Yeah, it makes me
expanse of
think
time.
about, like, even if we trade up here,
But
just let's look at this real
interestingly,
quick.
over time, I
It's like
now think
even if we
work
trade up
in the
here,
morning. And I don't know whether that was many years of having kids.
like
and
even
having
if
to
we
get them ready
trade up
for
here, it
school,
just the fucking
and,
VIX. We need to
if
get the
you
VIX
stay
up
all
there.
night, it's really
So
hard
if
to
this
drop
is,
them
you know,
out of
this
bed
is
in the
setting
morning.
up right now is
But I
the
would say
grind
I do
higher
my
trade,
best work early in the
where we
morning.
go down to the hourly and just start fucking
And
grinding
can you share
again.
a fun fact about yourself?
I don't want to
Sure.
grind here,
So
and that's where we're setting up right
when
now
I
is the
was in
grind
college,
higher,
I was actually a fullback
grind higher
back on
trade.
the women's soccer team, and was something that I enjoyed tremendously. Had not been a
Come
very
on,
sporty
Bears.
student in high school or middle school.
Fucking Bears,
and,
man.
Just loved the opportunity to be on a team and to engage in a very different way with friends and others. So that was just a fun experience that many people don't know about me.
I love that. Thanks for sharing. So part of your story is that you've navigated your studies and your professional life as an introvert. And I was hoping that you could talk to us today more about
No trade for
what
me right now.
preparation and practice you've had to speak up in
Turn her down for a
classrooms
minute. Hold
and
on.
in professional settings.
Sure. And this is actually something that since most of my career was in higher ed, that I've spent a lot of time
Now,
talking to students in my classes.
I got to be honest with
repeatedly
you.
over
I
time,
want to
because
see
I
this
think
come
that
down.
there's
I'm a
shift
bull. I
in
want to see this come down
people,
because
giving seminars
I want
and,
some room to
things
run.
that it's always just come
I want
from
something to
just
buy down here.
has taken not
And what they're doing is they're buying this fucking dip right on this hourly. And it doesn't give us a ton of room. Like, it gives us.
And there's no one right way to do things. I used to get tremendous stage fright and really did not want to speak up at all. But was advised and recommended.
Yeah, this is bullish as fuck, isn't it?
And it gets a lot easier.
It is bullish.
It really helps. So
Ugh.
a couple of things that that I did along the way. One was since I didn't speak up a lot in class, and especially in graduate school, that can be really important. But what I would do is I would make lists of my questions and go to office hours and get to know the faculty or teaching assistant and kind of talk to them about, so would this have been a good question to ask in class? And started becoming more vocal in class as well. I'll also say there's some students who are too vocal in class. That's actually not helpful either. And sometimes being a bit of an introvert means you're a good listener, and so you have a really good sense of who's saying what and how to interact in different ways. So I'm also a big preparer. I think being ready to do things is really helpful. And over time, it just does get a lot easier. And at least for me, I found that I enjoy.
There's a SPY trade here up.
And more used to them, but I still do a lot of background preparation.
most pieces of advice.
This is what I'll tell you. There's a SPY trade here that's up.
I imagine that a lot of practice there.
But I fucking want this, even whether it's here or it's right here. I want this fucking trade down so bad. Because I'll be honest with you, I mean, we're coming right back up to, you're talking about,
It may seem as if this particular skill takes forever to grow.
you know, you're talking about an area up here that is now right here.
Sure. So let me say a couple.
This is the next sell zone right here.
One of the big ones is being able to get up
So any kind of a, even if we squeeze up here, the way is down, is my point. Not down, but, you know, it's that constant grind up.
Before I used to get really, really nervous about that. I wouldn't necessarily sleep well before, and people would say, "Oh, you
Yeah, get it down, get it down."
Makes it worse because it feels like they're just like raising the bar, and it's not particularly.
Let me make this a two-part trade here.
Like the stakes are even higher if you mess up. You know, and there was one time that I remember really clearly when I was just having a lot of trouble sleeping, and I realized that, you know what, I'm nervous every time, and I should just get used to it. And so what I realized over time is it's almost like that's
I'm long right now, 408 puts.
And that's where a lot of my energy.
And I will fucking add them again if we squeeze. So I'm long 408 puts right here. And if we squeeze all the way up to here, I'm just going to add them again.
For the first day of class. And, you know, part of my energy and part of my.
No, that bottom at 29 cents. They're trading 32 cents right now.
Which would actually almost be empowering. And so to me, it's literally, I had the image when
I'll be honest. I mean, this is kind of like I shouldn't trade like this, but I don't fucking want to buy SPY right here. I don't want to buy SPY right here. I need to see the SPY. I need to see the VIX just. I mean, I don't need the VIX at fucking 30 or nothing, but I need the fucking VIX to like. I don't want to trade this up with the VIX at 19 and change.
That I have done throughout is to find someone who is going to be there, at least one person, and say, you know, I want to get better at this. So after I'm done, I'm going to ask you to tell me, what do you think I did well, and what's a suggestion for something I could do better? And then you're realizing that you don't have to be perfect.
SPY now trading 408.61.
But each time you do it, you're going to learn something, and you're going to hopefully grow in a different way. And that also
trading 36 cents on 408s, 38 cents.
Because it didn't seem like it was a one-shot thing. So those are some of the things that have been helpful for me. And I have to say, I now enjoy being able to be in front of a group, especially if I can try to explain something complicated or share information.
I'm long puts right now.
I think, you know, economics is
now trading 40 cents on 408p.
And I really do think it's
you know, like bears, you know, I can get stopped out in this trade, but
and to me that's
if I get stopped out in this trade, I'll take it again. I'll take it again here too. I'll take it again right here too at 410. I don't fucking want. I'm serious. I don't want to buy. I don't want to buy SPY. I don't want to buy fucking SPY with VIX at 19. And what is it at right now?
Great, thank you. So to recap, I took away that
VIX is at 1935. You know what I want to buy the SPY with, like,
and that also
I don't know, VIX at like at least 20. This is crazy, like even saying this. Like VIX at 20 maybe.
And then you embrace how you feel.
21.
That,
Something.
Use that more as a motivator, and then finally you seek out feedback. That all sound correct?
Absolutely, and you know, getting the help of others is kind of a theme here. You know,
We already had S2 down here get tagged. We're looking for S3 down below. 406.23 would be the target.
And lots of the things that, as I look back,
if we start trading above up here, I'll stop myself up. But for right now, I got puts from like where S1 is right here.
While raising a family, you mentioned them earlier, and I'd like to chat about that exchange of life and work for a few minutes. I know some people call it a balance, some people call it an exchange. I definitely now, as a mom, perceive.
And if I have to, I'll step back in above here at 410. I'm like looking at this, and I'm like, what are we going to? We going to trade the VIX down to 17? Maybe.
So as a mom, I struggle with this, and I'm definitely know at different points in
Yeah,
your
the
career,
way
you
is down.
discussed that
I
maybe you
promise
weren't
you.
as productive in your work because of life. How did you navigate that, and how did you redefine those
Or I don't know. I can't
expectations in
promise
work?
right now. Vic's trying to work its way back
First of
up
all,
right
let me
now.
say congratulations on being a mom and on
Vic's in a
having
3
to
trigger.
navigate that challenging
I need the Vix to stay
family
above the 1 minute,
balance,
to be honest.
all of that. It is hard. It is definitely hard. But it's also really rewarding. I mean, I would say that having children
You're
was
long NVIDIA?
fascinating,
Yeah.
challenging parts of my
I mean, I
career,
get it. I
added,
get that this, I get, I
you
mean,
know,
I get the
covering.
idea
And
that,
that's really important here.
I get the idea here that,
This,
I get the idea that we're going to break above
I think that's really
that
healthy.
declining resistance above us.
Let me say a couple of
I too agree with that we're going to
huge
break
topics
above that
people
declining
often say,
resistance. I'm
"There's
still
no
on
right
board.
pathway.
So right here
There's
is
no
where
right
it
way
is.
to do these
I'm
things."
not going to show it to you. It's like a
have
line going
been,
at an angle.
I would say, really blessed to have a very supportive
I agree that once this comes up here, that we're going to break above it.
has throughout our marriage been extremely involved, not just in childcare, but also house care.
I'm not in disagreement that we're going there.
Which is not always the case, and that has been really, really important and valuable.
I just don't like buying it right. I don't like
Longer
buying it right here.
And if you don't necessarily,
Let me look at some stuff here. Hold on.
So you know, when I did wait until after I had tenure before, so I was an older mom when my first when my daughter arrived. And I'd also done a lot of things, which I think made it easier for me to say no to a number of trips. You know, as an international economist, one of the things I got to do was travel a lot, which I really not only enjoyed but continue to enjoy. And so I did. I was quite explicit that there were times when it was just important not only for me to be there, but sometimes I just had to be there because my husband might be traveling, and we did relocate when my kids were younger to be near family. That helped a lot, and we leveraged their time and resources. But I think that it's also important to both know yourself and what's most important to you, and also to recognize that other people can help you navigate what's most important to do and where to say no. Because if you say yes, it often turns out that more and more people to ask you to do things. I think that is especially true for women and people of color. I mean, I realized at one point when I was an assistant professor that I felt like I was.
You know, there's another one, right? I mean, it's either here or it's above.
But I think I got asked 5 times as often as my colleague who was, hired the same time as I did, who was
I hate these fucking they're all different.
Not a minority, to do stuff. And so even though I was saying no, I was doing.
You know, my conviction is that it trades down right here or right here.
So getting help to know when you can just say no.
So if I get stopped out here, I'll just reload again above.
Our junior faculty and all of our women, whether they were and people of color, that if they got asked to do something, they could just say that their dean said they had to ask their dean, whether they wanted to do it or not.
If I get proven otherwise, I'll cut them loose above here.
To say no, because that can be hard if you're saying no to a senior colleague or to somebody who might need, who can be really helpful to you. So looking for people who can be supportive is one of the lessons. Looking for
I'm all for going up. I get it.
What's the right balance?
But
recognizing that
I don't want to fucking trade the grind higher. I'll be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to trade the grind higher. I just want a nice dip to buy. Fucking if this is the dip to buy and we're going to grind higher, it's not going to suck. It's just going to be the whole week will suck.
It's also fun. I mean,
It'll be buy the dip down here every morning, and then we run it up at the end of the day. Then we sell it at the end of the day.
Critical to me and who I am.
Or you can sell it, then you buy yourself another really dirt cheap strangle or straddle, and you let one side print into the next day.
Life and work. How do you manage keeping that balance of keeping your head down?
So, to answer the question earlier, someone asked, will I leave the stream up today? I will. Leave it up from 3 to 4 p.m. I just have to get ready. So what I'll do is I'll leave the stream up. I'll start getting ready. And then I'll come back to the stream and be like, hey, have a great day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see if I remember, I'll try to take some pictures of this stuff because it gets kind of wild.
Is that different jobs are really different in terms of what the expectations are. And
So I am long puts or short this market if you're selling.
when you join a new organization, or even if you've been in the organization for a while, but you perhaps move into a different role.
Still not seeing anything with Trump right now. I guess I see some pictures of or some video of some police and stuff.
Really need to be there when it's nice to be there.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I stay sober. I've got my wife and my children with me. I'll usually have like a beer or two. The one thing I'm afraid of is I was just telling a buddy, I was like, I can't eat any bad food this week because I've got 2 events this week. I got the football match today. I think there's another football match this weekend. Well, could be wrong on that, but I think there is. But then I've got a bunch of opening day tickets. Like Thursday night, I've got opening night tickets for Red Sox Tigers, and then Sunday I've got a family game for Red Sox Tigers with the kiddos.
They're going to be. So I tend to not think about.
You require a good night kiss. Oh yeah, I got to start getting my pump on for the day, don't I? I should probably start doing that now, huh?
A bit of a longer horizon. So if there's a period where you're spending more time on family or on yourself, whether it's health reasons or whatever it is.
I mean, watch fucking Trump just pump this shit up.
You can spend more time.
Let me fucking rocket ship.
And try to map that out. Again, yes, I am a planner, a bit of a preparer. But taking a bit of a longer horizon, people will remember that you were really engaged when you were working.
Never hurt anybody. A little bit of puntas action.
Even if the month following that, they may not see you as much.
Yeah, I agree with you, Aaron. I want the fucking pullback, man. I don't want to do this. I'll be honest with you. I don't mind trading the melt up, but it sucks so bad trading it. It's a pain in the ass to trade.
But it is a challenge, and those are days. Those are years in my life that I look back on with a lot of fondness.
Tesla Jess is playing Dangerous now.
Thank you for sharing and for being so honest about your experiences.
Mwah, goodbye kiss for today. I'm not leaving you just yet.
Mentorship, if that's okay.
Admit I love the market. I did love the market under Trump. I did love it under Trump. I didn't love Trump, but I loved the market under him. I didn't love Trump, but dude, as a bull, that shit was stupid. That was a money grab. That was like a highway robbery.
Yeah, and I would
no doubt about it.
Lots of different kinds of mentors, and as I look back on my career, there are people who were providing support.
I mean, could you imagine being like? Could you imagine just being like, I'm short the market because Trump was on TV? You fucking work. You're not even working at Wendy's. You're just homeless. That shit was insane.
Choice about graduate school, about jobs, about finishing dissertations and things.
It was pure insanity.
Helped with some of the issues we were just talking about, work-life balance, and I mentioned some examples of that.
Yeah, it was insane. I mean, you're talking like.
Actually, from when I was in.
Well, it was stress-inducing too. I mean, if you took a long overnight, you'd be down like 4% overnight, and it would come roaring back by the opening bell, and you'd be like, can you, dude? I don't know if any of you guys don't know about this stuff. The stress was fucking pure insanity. If you're a futures trader, oh man, you just get wrecked.
It enabled me, first of all,
just get pure wrecked.
Working as part of a team.
I'm gonna get blown out here in just a moment.
Fabulous mentor and someone who I've engaged with.
I'm gonna get stopped out of here. I got my finger on the sell button.
Context. And so, that's an example of being open to an opportunity that you might get offered that isn't necessarily what you thought of was part of your plan. That can really provide.
Yeah, I'm concerned. I don't know if it gets him reelected. I'm not concerned, but. It would be a no-brainer for. I don't think that it's DeSantis. Maybe it is who they picked. The RNC and the DNC. I don't like either of them. They tend to both, not always, but they pick who your president is. Now you can see the RNC didn't really pick Trump, right? But I think there's if you want that kind of a style, or if you want that president that's going to be like a Reagan or something, I'd be shocked not to believe that. Someone's going to try to run for president to say, everything you want to hear as a voter. I'm going to lower your taxes. I'm going to get you a higher pay so that you can afford eggs. And we're gonna pump this shit, and we're gonna cut taxes, and you know, all the lies, and then the show will go on. You know, we'll take on trillions and trillions more in debt. Market will start to rip higher once again. You'll see 6, 7, 8,000 on the SPY. We know how this goes historically, right? We know historically what happens, especially in a time of greed. You know, people just don't care, right? It's just pure greed.
Up to me who I had no connection with, and asked would I write them a letter or what.
You end up getting like I'm still long puts here. I got my finger on the, well, not at the moment, but a few moments ago I had my finger on the sell button. If we start squeezing, if we get a big green bar up in here, I'm gonna have to sell. Like any kind of monster move like that, I have to close, and I'll reset them above. I'll have to reset them up in here somewhere. I guess I could leave them on maybe and just take the long side of the trade. I was thinking about doing a straddle here or a strangle, either or. It's a pretty cheap trade overall. There's a like 410Cs are 14 cents right now. So I think they were 10 cents a few minutes ago. I should have thrown them on just in case. They were 10 cents a little bit ago.
Thank you. And currently in your career, do you have time to mentor others?
Not as much time.
Hey, Shiraz, happy Ramadan, brother.
I still have
looking from outside the USA, it is shocking that with so many smart people, these are the best candidates. Mind-blowing. It has a lot to do with power, man. Behind the door, it's power and money. It really is. Power and money. And it's not only just individual politicians. There's an entire machine behind both of these parties. There's just this giant machine. All about money, power. Goes. It trickles all the way down to local politics.
And so that kind of mindset is one that says that you try to be.
Hey, right on, man. Stephen Brisby saying good afternoon. Been following your stream for a few weeks now. Didn't realize you're from Detroit area. Same here. Living north of Ann Arbor. Right on. Yeah, I'm not from here, but I have been living here for the past few years. I love it. I love it here.
To folks who are earlier in their journey than you are, and I think serving as a mentor.
Hey, Stephen, man. I love Ann Arbor.
Understanding a bit how you can take advantage of those who are available.
Oh, look at this.
It kind of helps you see.
All right, I'm turning this.
And I think
they're not going to talk about anything. Financial Juice will bring up anything that's important. Yellen is saying the IRS will release its strategic operating plan for spending $80 billion in new 10-year funding. The IRS investments in fair enforcement are expected to reduce deficits by hundreds of billions of dollars over the next decade. It says Fed's Cook does not comment on monetary policy or economic outlook in their prepared remarks for the Careers Conference, so I'm turning that one off. They're still waiting on Trump right now.
On Thursday, if you read his statement when the news broke that there would be an indictment, he said that he thinks Trump should deserve a presumption of innocence. And then he,
there goes my head.
A few days ago, after announcing that he was going to run, said that.
Okay, I'm flat right now. I made a penny or two. No, I think I got 26 cents. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at my history on it, but I don't think I've lost any money. We've got nothing coming out of that. We've got no volatility coming from that. We've got Trump that's going to speak in a few minutes. Well, I don't know. Trump can do two things. Trump can go crazy and talk all kinds of maniacal shit like, I don't know, some whack job stuff. If he says he's running still or something like that, though, it could pump the markets up. If he says anything whack job like, I don't know, fucking protest in the streets or any of that stupid shit, that would likely be taken as a negative here. I hate having to do this, man. I don't want to take calls here. I'm not willing to take them just yet. It's going to remain flat right now. I don't want to get torched.
In the last 24 hours, Rhonda, Donald Trump made his way from his home in Mar-a-Lago to New York City.
No vol from that event.
Trump Tower.
The only vol that I can see here would be Trump saying something wacky. Other than that, expect a squeeze at this point up to 409.83, 410.24.
Noteworthy, the Manhattan Criminal Courthouse. So much is happening behind closed doors right now, so we were really watching for these moments. There he is, the former president of the United States. This is from a little bit earlier.
Yeah, you want Doom or Trump. If you're a put holder, you want Doom or Trump, definitely.
We didn't know, Rhonda, if he would choose.
You definitely want Doom or Trump.
Enter the building, leave Trump Tower, and enter this.
I don't care about truth or not. I just care about volatility. That's the only thing I care about.
And photographers and documenters, but he has chosen to do this more public route.
Yeah, he chose the public path to this, which shows that perhaps this is also a part of his own calculation to be at least seen somewhat today. We're also waiting to see if when he exits the room.
Yeah, it would be funny though if he was like doom, 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 doom. Elect me and I'll get you. I'll pump the market for you. Something fucked up like that.
Post on Truth Social after this news broke, but we haven't really seen his demeanor or how he is taking this in, and that's going to be certainly something I think everybody's watching.
Yeah, I mean this isn't. What do I say here? I mean.
Is he going to? Usually lawyers.
The hedge is definitely on. The hedge is definitely on awaiting him speaking.
It's just such an interesting moment right now for everybody watching. As you mentioned, he arrived yesterday late afternoon from Florida. He was not accompanied by his wife Melania or his daughter, who served in the administration, or sons. So that's also something that if you look at the optics of this.
Let's ask Miro. We should get Miro in here and say. Do you guys lift off the hedge if he comes out and he's not Doomer?
And you see even with them entering and exiting again, how much of this moment everyone's trying to catch up on it. No one knows what to do. It sometimes seems where you have the jurisdiction of the NYPD, but you also have the Secret Service.
Amazon saying they laid off about 100 employees in its gaming divisions. Now that was already known. I think they already talked about that. Starting to squeeze right now. Thankfully, I'm not fucking long puts right now.
The indictment news happened. All NYPD officers had to come dressed. You could not have any plain clothes NYPD officers across New York City. And that was so that they were going to show a presence, that they were going to make sure that if anything happened, the day
Missed getting wrecked on that trade.
knew who they were.
This is the second one today, I think, that I haven't gotten caught in.
And one of the things we've seen here as people come through, you've seen sort of people in plainclothes, civilians. They have color passes. And this woman might be one of them. And she has a green pass there in her hand. And so people were handed colored passes in the line, which is determining whether they're getting into the courtroom just to the right.
Oh, come on. Stop fucking talking and just do the fucking presser.
But the former president is going to leave this
410 Cs are only 16 cents.
Printed and had a mugshot, which they don't typically release. We're not expecting to see that in the New York system. And then we'll move into that room. And so the people who have been coming through and the passes that are being checked are in some cases citizens, and in some cases journalists who have gotten into this room for this, something that we've never seen before in American history.
Let's talk through what we will see.
Yeah, I like KRE, Winky. I'm with you. I just don't know. I think it's like a long-time trade. Also, TLT I like, too. We should look at TLT today.
That mugshots would not be made public.
I'd like to revisit TLT. Matter of fact, maybe we'll look at it right now.
Being sought or, someone that.
All right, fuck it. Let me buy some calls. Hold on here, boys and girls.
Expected that we would ever get a mugshot of Trump.
I got to look at TLT real quick.
But of course, there's been a lot of speculation of what will it look like? Would it leak? Will there be, AI, people who are working with AI to develop a fake Trump mugshot? So that is something we are likely not going to ever see, at least in the short term.
Will Trump post his own
mugshot? Yeah, and capitalize on it, and you make merchandise off of it. You don't know. But right now,
and that TLT trade looks juicy too.
When he has read all of the charges against him, we will find out though what is included.
Like overall, it looks juicy.
But that's a part of what we're not going to see, and of course, waiting to see if we hear from him in the short term or later on today.
One of these fucking days, man, we're gonna roll this market over. One of these days. Next week. All right, you ready? You want a prediction time?
Where there will basically, it's like at a White House event.
I don't care if it's today or Friday. Today or Friday, one of these trades higher is going to roll and it ain't coming back.
Come in and everyone is sitting there.
And we're going to go see 400.
It'll be something akin to that, we expect.
Oh, hey, Mero's here. What's up, brother? Mero, how many fucking days is it going to take for us to roll this market over, man? 3 days? 4 days? Seriously. Hey, brother. Good to see you, man. That was a nice, yeah, I called you, man. That was a great trade today, by the way, wasn't it? It was really nice. Nice, clean trade. I was wondering, you know, I'm sitting here, Mero, and I'm like, let me see if I can show. I'll put it back on the screen for you. I had it on the screen earlier.
For example, you go in with your notebook and you make sure you bring more than one pen.
Nope. Hold on. Exit.
Because you are relying on your memory, you're relying on your notes.
I wanted to see this Mero down here. I wanted to see this
what's happening, and then you take it out.
one right here.
Yeah, so there's not, you know, we're not going to hear audio of the arraignment. People aren't going to have their audio recorders, and that is what it's like to cover a trial, having covered a lot of trials, and you know, most not this high profile, most with largely empty courtrooms. But that is what our reporters who cover the
Yeah, till jobs.
Right.
So we'll be getting word.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Of what the scene is like, what the atmosphere is like. They will be able to see the defendant, Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, I was short here a minute ago.
And we'll all be learning.
And now I'm flat. I mean, I want to take it here and then put a stop above or ride it up to this one and take this one down. I don't want to see Trump fucking come out and say some kind of nonsense and squeeze us up into 410.
Courthouses do start on time.
Also, if I could say that it's incredibly unusual to have the district attorney himself go to you know, the DA doesn't go, even for very high-profile murder trials or whatever, he doesn't go stand in the courtroom during the arraignment. That's
a very predictable, routine part.
I'm like yawning on this.
The fact he's there just shows how big this is. Yeah.
And there's also to point out the presiding judge, his name is Juan Marchand. He's a longtime jurist there in New York.
I closed my puts. I made good money. I just don't know where the reset is. I think the reset's up at 410, but
CFO of the Trump Organization, who was sentenced. So this is a judge who is familiar with the Trump Organization. He also was involved in some of the Steve Bannon cases that were in New York. A lot of people who have been commenting who have argued in front of him know.
Yeah, I know, Mayor. That's what I think they're gonna do. I think they're gonna fucking ramp this shit up into. I know. I don't, dude. Mero, I'm like, do I have to trade the fucking melt up for the next fucking week? You know, like we go up here, we hit the resistance again and come back down, and we just staircase it down.
He understands the history, and he knows that, you know, journalists want to make sure.
Yeah, I know. I see it, Mero. It could take 2 or 3 days.
He's running a tight ship, basically.
It could take 2 or 3 days, man. It's like we traded up in that resistance again, sell it the fuck back down.
So that was a quote. But that's another thing that's so
Look at Primo X's like, go Trump, pump it. You guys, I love you guys out there because you guys live one trade to the next. You guys are like, I'll take the 30 points and then send it to the depths of hell. it's like crack. Yeah, Mero's like, just. Yeah, man, 5 weeks, dude, right? It's been since the 13th of March.
And indeed, the Sunday morning Trump posts on Truth Social.
I was talking about it earlier, brother.
Joe Tacopina, a lawyer who's part of the big Trump team.
And this is all they want right here. So, dude, literally, look, Mero, look at a bull wants just to right here.
Donald Trump, I can't speak for what my client.
They don't care about above. They just care about the squeeze trade. Then they're going to tell everybody that they're bullish again, and then they're going to come right in the overnight or tomorrow and sell it right back down again.
Blanche just joined to Joe Tacopina, Susan Nichols have literally.
No position when I'm flat. Yes, sir, Shiraz.
Let's go to Joyce Coe, who is live for us in Lawrence.
That's what I'm doing, man.
To talk more about Alvin Bragg. You know, Joyce, the district attorney has said he does
That's
not
the
have
babysitting, bro. I'm like, I don't want to babysit. Just start selling.
He's having to walk a fine line. Tell us more about that.
Yeah, it's my understanding that
And then you know what the problem is here, Miro, is they've got a 410. They got on 410. They've got 322,000 puts. So I'm like, are they gonna close those in the money or what?
He hasn't come out and spoken to the press, especially within the last several weeks that we have been awaiting this indictment. But one of the last public statements that his office has made.
Q Bear music. Oh, here he comes. I think he's coming out. Here comes the show. You guys wanted it. Or some of you didn't want it. Hold on, some of you didn't want to see the show, but you know the show is here.
His office responded to that letter saying that, quote, these were baseless and inflammatory allegations. So, in a sense, you know, navigating the political waters of all of this.
Miro, my target is 399 and 396. What's your target on short in this market? What's your target? My target is 396. Well, the low end 396, the high end like just under 400.
Is concerning an investigation that is the least threatening to democracy. If you look at the other.
Oh, Miro wants 390. Damn, Miro's a real bear. Miro wants blood. Miro, man, you're more bearish than I am.
Documents found at Mar-a-Lago. There's also, of course, the investigation in Georgia. The grand jury is weighing right now of whether or not he interfered in the 2020 election there. So
It just dumped 50 points already. It's annoying. Well, that was my thing too, Miro, is that I was like, hey, if we can get down, like my thing on this is like, if we can get down here and just get 406, we can get a pump, like a legit pump, like a nice pump. But right where we are right now is just kind of like just, oh, please. Like, I don't want a long 19 in the VIX.
you know, how politics goes hand in hand with public opinion. And at this press conference, whether or not he will be able to explain
thanks, Binky.
charges that face Trump in a way that makes sense to the American people, in a way
Ken B saying, I want blood. Ken B, when I read your comments on the internet, you don't make it so plain. Yeah, you need ES, needs 39.95. Let me look on ES real quick and see what you're talking about here.
Thanks so much. Joyce Coe reporting for us live right outside.
I was looking at it earlier.
We're looking at right now where Donald Trump will shortly experience what it's like to be arraigned in Manhattan.
I agree with that. I agree with you, Miro. I'm on that train too. I think the low on currently the low on ES is going to be 39.75.25. 39.75.25 currently. It'll probably raise up over the next few days. Probably go to just under 4.
Hope something sticks. And the Trump himself saying they want to move to Staten
All right,
Island.
fuck it. I'm taking puts again.
Of New York City, criticizing the judge on social media this morning as well. Obviously, Trump has a long history of criticizing judges assigned to hear cases he's involved with. A lot of what we're hearing is straight out of the Trump playbook, going back to the early 1970s.
Long some puts.
When he got connected to Roy Cohn, who had been Joe McCarthy's top lawyer during the
Yeah, I agree, Miro. That's about where that would be the sweet place for trend to stay intact for bulls.
Justice Department
right around there. And I mean on ES with Miro, right? On ES. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna trade back up to 41.64.75 in the overnight, and then we're gonna sell it again?
Lawsuit against the Justice Department that was meritless and eventually got dismissed. But so you'll see that is really what Trump knows, is the counterpunch. How will that manifest itself? We talked about the very
408P is now trading 48 cents. 28 cents, excuse me. I'm doing well here. I'm making money today. I'm making really good money. So I had 2 traps that I got out of, and I've made at least 3 or 4 kick-ass trades.
security protection.
Now trading 408.51, 52, and doing a live stream.
So all of this
30 cents on 408p right now.
This is the legal process. This is people who can hire a dozen member legal team will
if I donate to the Streamlabs, does that help the stream? Good question. Here, the best link to the best good question. So it's weird because sometimes they take half my money, sometimes they hold the money for like 2 or 3 months or something.
Several different checks, so each of those could be.
It's a good question. I need to have a more permanent message. I should probably give this to Winky. So here, I'll post something. I appreciate you supporting the channel. If any of you guys want to support the channel, I appreciate it. All of this is done for free. There's a direct link for PayPal where I get the money.
But you can bet that Donald Trump would go out there and say, "Oh, the case is."
I do appreciate the supporting the stream with money. It makes me know that you guys want me here. I don't need the money, but it's a weird feeling. It tells me that you want me here. It's like being told, when you tell somebody. I was talking to somebody about it earlier last week, and I was like, if what you do is valuable, it should be, if not paid for, then at least some kind of a honorarium to say, hey, thanks for what you do. And it's something about the psyche. I don't know what it is. It lets me know that you're making money or you're learning something or that you find this to be quality. So there, I posted 2 links for you. If you want to support the stream, please do. I always appreciate it. If you're a poor trader, you don't have to. There are other ways for you to support the stream. You can just tell your friends about what we do here and live every day. You can always subscribe on Twitch through Prime Gaming, and I think that gives me $2.50 a month. It's free for you. Takes money out of the pockets of Old Man Winter there, out of Jeff Bezos, the lizard people. So I always appreciate that as well. I appreciate the donation, Uncle JBJ. On that topic, too, I'm going to spend some time thanking some people today. I'm going to thank Funny Shorts for subscribing on YouTube. I'm going to thank Louis Corvarubius for subscribing on YouTube. Lunatic Shutoy has followed on Twitch. My Sister's Tight. Oh, so yes, that was yesterday. My Sister's Tight subscribed tier 1. That was yesterday. Thank you very much for sending me Jeff Bezos' money. No worries, Bliss. I understand some of you guys out there have a hard time making money. I get it.
That's been very interesting at this point, given the historic nature.
Just showing up is plenty.
So maybe those remarks will come out as this progresses, but you do see the difference in the Senate Republican.
Yeah, that's fine. The Amazon Prime thing is fine, dude. Fine. Absolutely. Everything helps. You have a lot of costs in the background to get this shit going for you guys. So every little bit always helps. And sometimes I take the money and I also take the kids out and shit. I'll bring them out on the weekend or something like that because they do some work in the background as well.
Around the courthouse. Talk to us about it.
Reporters were flocking very quickly to the courthouse. There were tweets.
Yeah, I appreciate it, John Dickus.
Yesterday afternoon, already lined
Thanks, Don Donk.
Basically throughout the night. As someone who has spent a lot of time outside that courthouse before a hearing, it's not a lot of fun, but it's a very long waiting game. There's probably hundreds.
408p is now trading 31 cents.
Mobbing the whole area, and they're clearing streets and going back to streets. And this is a very difficult story for the press to cover. There's multiple things happening simultaneously, and there's a lot of limitations on access. And then you have the protesters and anti-protesters, and you're getting these pop-up appearances by George Santos and Marjorie Taylor Greene. So there's a lot. It's probably a circus-like atmosphere.
Jeremy, yeah, and you make such an important point about the challenges of this. We've been talking about how, of course, we have this shot of the hallway, this image, a live image of the hallway. We will have a handful of still photographers. James compared it to a photo spray at the top of a presidential meeting, let's say. We'll get that pop of photos from when Donald Trump first enters the courtroom and goes in front of the judge. But then devices are away. And our colleagues who are going to be in the courtroom have to rely on sort of their old-fashioned reporting, as they do so often in covering courts. to bring us what will be happening. Can you talk to us about that?
Yeah, I mean, the court system there, and in many court systems, they don't
If hold on here. There's someone else I wanted to talk to in stream.
the press wants more access than they get, but that court in particular is very restricted.
Harris is on Twitch. Harris, Haris 0336. I did send you a message via Twitch.
You saw yesterday, of course, you had people
Now trading 408.38, 35 cents right now on 408p, 36.37 cents on 408p.
the media is doing the best they can, but with limited access, as you said.
Big red balls coming in the market.
With just notebooks and running out and doing things like that, which I have done as well. It's not easy to do. It's much easier to have live video. Obviously, the public gets a lot more access.
Stacy F supporting the stream, baby.
That's sort of up. It's up to.
I love you, Stacy.
And the judge made this decision last night. We were all watching to see.
408p now trading 38 cents.
Media access. But as you said,
Blood in the marketplace right now.
They have the opportunity to weigh and make different decisions in this particular.
Trading 41 cents right now on that
What do you
trade.
think of the judge's decision to keep this relatively.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Picture and
Oh, look at that liquidity down there. Oh, look at that liquidity. What do we got down there?
Generally tend to side
Ooh.
orderly and not wanting too much media coverage and to reduce these sort of like atmosphere. So I think it's disappointing but expected.
Blood.
Forcing journalists to
Bright blood.
kind of be everywhere at once.
Ooh.
Glimpses of him coming in and out of various rooms, and that's why you have the shot of the hall
Now it's up
right
here.
which is where people come out to then go into the courtrooms.
Let's talk about the discussions that editors are having in newsrooms around the country and really the world about how to cover this case and Donald Trump's relationship to the 2024 primary race.
Oh.
Anything involving Trump is incredibly complicated for networks and media companies.
Ooh.
We had a good test run with the announcement of his campaign. CNN taking about 20 minutes of the speech, and then Fox
trapping some bulls. What's going on, bulls? Did you think we were going long into this bell, bulls? Ooh. What's going on, bulls?
My job is to sort of watch and to note the distinctions and how much time
Ooh.
they are real-time fact-checking, or if it's just a, is it taking up
Oh.
for the speech tonight, for example, with Trump.
Surprise, MNFer.
This is sort of like they found this to be kind of a no.
Nino says earlier when you're doing this, my son says, "Is that guy okay?" It's when I'm hurting. It's when I stepped on a nail. You like you walk in and you just step on a nail and you go, "Ooh, that hurt."
Figured out a way to do this the right way, and they also often don't know what they're going to say. So it's incredibly challenging.
Ooh, ooh,
throughout the course of the campaign.
ooh, Baba Blanca with the ooh.
About this media spotlight. What do we know about how he feels about all this coverage?
Using different platforms.
Stepping on nails around here. Bulls are trapped right now. What are we gonna do? We got a bull trap going on right here. What's happening down here?
Feeling strong and how he has an iron will, and so they're getting the message. I don't think that the
Bears looking for a retest of the lows down on S2. Can they get it?
more complicated now with
Can the Bears get down here to S3 at 406.23 into the bell?
under a microscope, but I think that they use all, they use the True Social platform.
Bears with a bear trap on the 1 minute above. Look at the cross right here. Huge trap on the Bulls. Bulls don't know what to do.
Such an important point, James, this question of free media.
That's a trap.
Jeremy was alluding to some soul searching that went on in the media after the 2016 campaign.
John Haggerty, I'll have the side of beef with 3 pieces of white bread toast and a Coke for the beer. Oh!
After the 2016 election at Harvard, they do it every 4 years. And I was there.
Stepping on Legos.
Campaigns. And Jeff Zucker.
We see the lawyers there, Donald Trump's lawyers, yep.
Jeff Zucker was heavily
Oh, 408P's now trading 57 cents. Jesus.
Lawyer team did just expand, and we'll see how those lawyers wrestle with sort of
408P's now trading 58 cents.
Yes,
Blood in the markets. Bull trap on tap. Are we going back down to CS2 one more time? Do we get S3? Is it full on sell the day? Nick S, baby. Peaches and hot dogs. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on, we might be getting careful here.
And that is as much as we will see of Donald Trump right now at this moment.
All right, so Trump walked by, but that was it.
To be here. Donald Trump could have stopped and talked to the cameras, although he is on a schedule. And
He did not talk to the cameras.
And you don't want to start off everything by annoying the judge, although, of course, Donald Trump...
Wow, he walked right through the room, or like through a foyer or something. That's all he did. Okay, I'm going to turn that one off. Damn, super quiet. His attorney said, shut your fucking mouth. That's what they told him. That is what his attorney said. His attorneys and judge says, shut your mouth. Wow, nothing. 408's trading 57 cents right now. Bring on the blood. Go back down and test. Bring on the blood. No statement, no market pump. Nothing for the bulls. Nothing for the bulls here. Nothing to save the bulls. Oh, yeah, Travis is saying he's got a gag order. That's possible too, huh? Yeah, you'd expect him to say something, don't you? He'd be like, fuck that, I'm going off script. He never passes up an opportunity. This probably is a gag order. No sleep till Nino, baby. Uncle JBJ's like, there's no way he keeps his mouth shut. He'll be in jail in a week breaking a judge's order. I'm still long puts here. I want to see this retest down below right over here now. Shit, we're down here, right? Look at that staircase below. We're not done going down here. We got all this shit down here. That's where that second line is down there. We got another line down below that. That is down here at S2 recheck. 408P is now trading 63 cents. 64 cents. 100% trade at this point. 100+% trade at this point. Blasting down now. 407.74. Trading 68 cents. 67 cents. I always recommend you take the money and run. Take the money and run. Oh, there's another fucking staircase coming right now.
NYMEX diesel May futures settle at $2.66 a gallon, and NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $80.71 a barrel. That's up 29 cents or 0.36%.
Oh, yeah, get on down there. Get on down there. I got Bill Thomas saying all we need him to say is 401k. Just whisper it. So gross. Don't hesitate to take the money off the table even though we're getting a big old red ball down there. Nobody ever gave you any shame for taking the money and running. I'm still long puts, though. Oh, are we going to do this? Come on. Ah, shit. Is that all you got, Bears? Apple's testing the low of the day right now. Let me look at the VIX real quick. Oh, yeah, come on, man. We're not done yet. We're not done going down. We're free. VIX is on free run right now. VIX do whatever it wants. VIX is free to run to some pretty big highs right here. I hope we bloodbath it right to the fucking close, I'll be honest with you. Let's bloodbath this close down here. Oh, yeah, there it is right there, man. Let's bloodbath this close. Brian Melcher saying bear engulfing on the daily. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Major fake out. Let's get this money. Trump will victory speak for him. What else we got over here? Also, market doesn't care unless pulling Epstein on Trump. No sleep till Brooklyn. No way keeps GIMP status. Keeps mouth shut. I mean, I knew. Should have bought 100p. Not done yet. Coke addicts want 404, 392.80. Waiting for doctors tweeting any minute now. Come on, man. Print it down there. Get down there. Send it back down. We're not done. God damn it. I'm going to have to pull the plug on these puts here in a second. Still a good fucking print if we don't roll over here. Trading 58 cents right now. It's a fucking solid print right there. It's almost 100%
This stream is
trade
sponsored
right
by
now.
TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in
Jeez, that's loud as fuck. Turn that shit down.
10 cents.
Come on, get it down. Print my money down here now. Print me $1. Print me a fat fucking dollar. Ugh. Come on. Print me, dude. Print me that nasty close down here. This will make Daddy so happy. Just get me that S2. Give me that S3. Just do it in one full day. Just one fell sweep. Just get it down there. I'm so bad. I guess the question becomes, do I take the money and run and reset, or do I just hang tight here? Because you know how bears do this shit. They just buy puts and never sell them. They either go to zero or they print. Come on, just get on down there. Come on, to send it down. Dude, Bulls, just cut it loose, man. Give me a Bible dip. Just cut it loose, Bulls. Just let it all hang out. Unbutton that shirt. Pull that sexy Hawaiian fat t-shirt that you wear over that chunky belly. Bulls, all those flabby bulls. Rip that. Just unbutton it. Just cut it loose, man. Just for like 5 minutes. Start selling. Just a little bit of selling. Just unbutton that shirt. It's all hot outside. Put a fan on. Sit back a little bit. Relax. Unbuckle that belt. Sit down. Relax, man. No stress. Just cut some of that fat off. Just let it all hang out a little bit, Bulls. Just let it all hang out. Just sell just a little bit more. Let your hair down. All right, there we go. Sold at 53 cents. I am flat again. I ain't giving that fucking money back. I didn't quite make the 68 cents or whatever it traded to. I'll take it, though. It was good. I'll take the trade. Goddamn bears. Yeah, I don't like this either. I don't want to see a higher low in the day. I don't like seeing the high or low in the day. Hopefully you closed your puts there. Trying to squeeze out a bear right here. Timing, baby. It's always the timing. It's always the timing.
And Brent crude futures settle at $84.94 a barrel. That's up 1 cent or 0.01%.
Man, well, it's good trading. It's just dog shit. Like, it's not power moves down or anything. Now 2:40 in the afternoon. I don't have a lot of time left here at 3 p.m. I'm going to leave the stream up. I'm going to give you guys so it's all right, hold on a second. It's 2:40 in the afternoon. I got to talk to you guys about something, okay? We're going to have a little chit-chat here, okay? Forget all this stuff for just a minute. We're a little chit-chat here. Hey, Nick S., thanks for supporting the stream. Let's, Nick, I want to talk to you about something here, okay? So I want you guys to see this. I want you to specifically remember this line right here, okay? It doesn't match up well on SPY. We're going to look at ES, okay? So if you've got at home, if you've got trading view or something like that, just bring up ES chart somewhere. And this is what I want to show you, okay? I'm going to try to uncomplicate this for you. So overall, I'm bullish here. But I do want you to see something here. So let's do this on let's do it on a 1-day chart. Now, we'll start on a 1-day chart. On your own, you can come back here to the 17th of August right here, and you'll see the sell, right? You see the same sell above here? All right, this is back on the 1st of February. Pay attention right now. This is serious shit. You can see the same thing happening right here, okay? So I want you to see that orange line right there. Make your own orange line. Now, my view here is that we go up. Okay? That's my view, is that we go up here. Now, remember that orange line, okay? You draw that yourself. Now I'm going to a 30-minute chart right here. And you see that almost perfect sell above here, right? That's where top was. We are trading below the hourly. So we have broken trend. Broken trend. If you're a bull, listen to me. We have broken trend. Until price gets above 4142.50. We are still fucking bearish. Price. This is for today into tomorrow. Still bearish. Let's say we trade up there, right? We come underneath. The hourly is not providing quite enough support yet to break above. So it would be like a double top failure. You understand? So even if you go up here, you're facing this is what's the melt up, right? You squeeze up here, squeeze up here, squeeze up here, and eventually it leads to a down move. I don't know if that takes 1, 2, 3 days. It's going to suck. The reason I'm saying that is because in reality, what you need is you need the daily to help for an up move. You need daily velocity right here to push us up and above and over. So it's not like I'm bearish here. I'm just saying to you that we need this here to happen. You see? We need the hourly to come under like this. Damn it. Can that show up there? And we need price, to come on down here, bounce back up, regain all of this, right? And then get up and over. It makes sense. There's a lot of work that needs done down here for bulls to get up. So I just want you to be aware of that over the next few days here. That you really do want to see, if you're a bull, your best trade is somewhere up here as days pass. And weakness in the market coming into the weekend, believe it or not. That's your best trade as a bull. And even if we squeeze down for a minute and come back up and fight our way back up here, bulls need this line right here, this velocity to push us over. It takes a lot of work. It's not fucking easy. If you want a valid trade higher to 420, you need this help. If we begin to trade higher right now and start to consolidate and wait for this to come up, yeah, I can see that, I guess. But then you're talking about a sideways trade. That's possible. We just start melting sideways. And then eventually we get the velocity that we need to break above. But for right now, heading into the rest of the week, we're trading below the hourly. We're trading below the 5 minute. We're trading below the 1 minute. So price action is telling you the move is down right now. That's what it's telling you. It's telling you that people are short right here. And I don't think these shorts are as strong right now, at least, as this daily trigger. So whether this happens overnight or into tomorrow, I know right now there are sellers above. You know right now there are sellers above. They're right now currently sitting on the SPY. They're sitting at 412.79, right? And now they're sitting at 408.75. So I want you to know that sellers are here on this hourly trigger. They're right here. Sellers are sitting right here. They're sitting up here. And they're sitting down here. And what they want this to do is to go down. And where they really want it to go down to is much lower than you think. They want it to go down here. A minimum, they want it to go down here over today, tomorrow, Friday, whatever that, or Thursday, whenever that is. And if you're a bear and you're like, well, we're bearish down here, I assure you that bulls will want to buy a dip down here. Now, it doesn't mean that bulls don't want to buy the dip right now down here. They can. If you're going to buy a dip down here as a bull, you need to have some stops down here somewhere. Or take the opposite side of the trade. If you're short right here and the trade goes against you and we start squeezing up, you have to take a long here, right, to cover. Or close and take a long to go higher. But this sets up some weird shit, right? If you're a bull here, and you're taking this trade here, I assure you that by morning, if we trade up here, those sellers are going to come right back in and trade us right back down. I assure you of it. It's going to, until the daily trigger comes up. Until the daily trigger comes up, it's just going to be a matter of selling you and selling you and selling you until some time passes. So what's the trade here for you for the next few days, or at least into tomorrow, and even into this close? As a bull, I'd be hoping for, and what I think's going to happen is, well, I don't like the idea that there's still a bunch of 410s. If we trade this up, though, I'd be looking to take another put for tomorrow down here. So into the 4 o'clock hour, you see a squeeze up, I'd be looking to short up here, guaranteed. We don't have enough velocity to get up there right now. It's going to take work to get up there. And until that happens, the smart money is down here, believe it or not. This is where the smart money is. They don't care. I'm selling 410, 24, 412, 410, 412, somewhere in there. I don't like the idea that there's all these fucking puts. I don't think they're going to close the money, so I think we squeeze higher, and it's a chance for shorts to reset for tomorrow. I don't see the bloodbath down to S3. Maybe some probability of that happening, just not a high probability of that happening. The more in the money the puts come, the better the chances are of us bloodbathing it down. So I'd look for a relief rally at some point into end of today between 3 and 4. And then hopefully we can see more in the money puts be bought so we can actually go lower. I mean, not in the money, out of the money puts. Get bought for us to actually go lower. Personally, that's what I'm hoping for. Some kind of relief rally in here, place to reset shorts. But I warn you, they're there. They're right fucking there. I guarantee it. And I really want to buy that. I'd really like to buy that 400 down below. So that's my take right now, at least. At the moment, I'm flat right here. I'm going to assume where the ball is on the court. Not even assume. I already know it. Where the ball is right now, if you're a bull, where the ball is right now, it's in the Bears' court. They're going to sell 410. They're going to sell 412 on you. They're going to do it until they get down to 400 or that daily trigger comes up. So where you're trying to buy dips, in my view, probably trying to sell any kind of resistance we come into above at 410, 412. Well, that's the one problem, right? That's the one problem. If this takes, when Miro and I were talking about it earlier, what you could end up seeing is that melt, and we melt up every day, and then you sell the top. We melt up every day, and you sell the top. Now, I'm not going to take a trade in this close because I gotta get ready. But some put spreads or something into Friday, or in a high or something like that. Yeah, I know. It's hard. You have to reset. There's a reset above. And it's gonna be work. If you're a bear, you got some work ahead of you. You got work. You got your work cut out for you. The two places you'll be looking for as a bear is right here at 408.80. And then on the SPY, specifically 412.27. Right here, this yellow bar. You're looking to sell this? And truly, you're looking to sell this up here. There's another pivot line here. This 410 is more important than this one right now. This is actually more important for a bear. It's actually more important than above here. This is more important right now. Selling 410. Boss, can I fade Apple yet? Yeah, you can fucking fade Apple. You do an in the money put spread on it. Hopefully between now and next week it prints. If you want the safe Apple trade, it's probably above between 410 and 412. You know, when we get squeezy here is when if we get squeezed. The one thing I would say to you is, if we get squeezy, that's your opportunity. Oh, that's your opportunity to then say, hey, can I put on a put spread down here, right? If there's a squeeze trade. Yeah, it's hard to say here. There's a place here too. If you're a bear, this is your level right here. Like, hold the line right here. This green bar, bears must hold this line. I don't care what Bookmap's saying. I'm telling you, this green line, I assure you, is like the bear defense. That's bear defense right there. Bears are right here right now. They're right fucking there. That's exactly where they are. Even if it doesn't show up on Bookmap. I'll give you the exact number right now. 408.77, 409.25. Right in here. And they're all up in this shit too. They're right here. They're looking to sell any of this. They want to sell that one. They want to sell this one. They're just waiting to get in on you. I assure you. VIX is very supportive right now. It's not bearish yet. VIX target above 2035 and 2086. VIX can go to 2186 and 2339. I got you guys. I know I'm always cracking on. I want you to know I crack on bears on FinTwit, but fucking that ain't you got. If you're a bear and you want to make money, stick around. Nice selling right now. Blood, baby. Blood. Trust me, there's a lot of fucking bears that there's a lot of bears on FinTwit that say I hate that fucking guy. But they got me right in the top of their fucking pinned tweets too. Like I missed the second leg short. What? Don't know, Cap. I just took 2 shorts. I'm done. I'm leaving. Hold on, I'm having camera problems right now. Hang tight for a second here. I'm having issues. I missed the second leg short. I took this one right here. I took this one right here. Right from the top of the key. And I took this one right here. Oh, I took this first one right here. I'm not taking this one right here. I'm leaving. And I don't think that they close below I don't think they close below 410. Mostly because of how the options market is structured right now. All right, we're back on again. They had the heat too high. Missed the second leg. This was the second leg right here. I just don't think they give them because they got 4. Oh no, did they sell? No, they're still in there. There's still like a shit ton of puts on oh no, they moved. They're on 408. They moved from 410. So you can go down there. Actually, you can close now. My bad. So the puts have moved to 408 now from 410. They were on 410 earlier, so you are free. You are free to trade right now down. Yeah, we should look at TLT.
So according to
TLT is
sources,
looking
Bank of
really,
England
really
has approved
juicy right now. I was looking at it in the
takeover of
background.
Credit Suisse in the UK.
Just Google search me, Captain Jim James. Fucking Bears getting smoked for like fucking 3 weeks.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and
No, we're free to go down because the puts have been moved. They were on 410. If you have a huge concentration of puts, we tend not to close with those in the money, but they moved them. They just literally moved 400,000 zero dates down to 408. Isn't that crazy? No, this is today I'm talking about. This is when the little gremlins come in the market right now. And they put their thumb on the scales and say, we're going here, we're going there, we're going here. We can't go there anymore. We're going to go there. That's what I say. Just let them have some fucking red days. Like, just send it down. It needs to go down there. It needs to go down. I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, Thursday. I don't care. Hey, thanks, Binky. So we're coming. It's now 3:01. I'm gonna leave the stream up for you. I'm gonna turn off my camera, and I guess some of you guys think that I was long today. I gotta put I can't say that. I'm put some toilet paper up my bunghole that's been bleeding red. Any of you that's been following along the past couple days, you see how tactical we've been with this market. You saw how tactical we were into the close yesterday. You saw how tactical we were on the open, how we were the rest of today. I don't know too many fucking traders out there that are doing this with you like this, in and out, knowing which way the market is moving. So please tune in every day. Tell your friends about us. Join us in the Discord if you can, so you can see the moves as they happen. I'll be here tomorrow at 9:30. I'm going to leave the stream up until 4 p.m. When I leave, I have to go to a football match tonight. I wish you all the best today. I hope you all made money today. There's no reason for you to have not made any money today. It was a really easy day to trade. There were some real traps in there we could have gotten caught in. We didn't get caught in those traps. So I'll be checking you guys out tomorrow. Just know that anything we come up here, I want you to know if you're a bear, or not a bear, but a bull. This is where they are. The sellers are right here. 408, 409, 410. And they're just looking to get short on your ass, okay? 410, 408, 409. The hourly trigger right here. Fucking good day, right? Anyone that supported the channel today, I appreciate you. I do. JBJ, anybody that's out there supporting the channel, I appreciate you guys. Shows me you guys want me here. I really, really do appreciate it. Nick S., man, thanks for supporting the stream, brother. Thanks for putting up with me. I know you put up with me a lot of times, Nick, but I don't steer your ass wrong being a bear, do I? So I love you, man. Thanks, Nick S. That's right. Save some TP for the real drop, John Haggerty is saying. That's what I think. I think we reset a short up here. See this second one right here? That's my take on end of day today. Reset the short. You give it some time to breathe. I know, you know, bulls are the same way. Bulls are like we're going straight fucking up the entire way. Well, sometimes we do, but not often. Bears, though, I agree with the elevator down, but the elevator down usually resets. Reset, reset. Elevator down, reset. Elevator down, reset. Thanks, Johnny. I love you, man. I love you too, Nick S. More than you know. I do. If you're a bear out there, I don't dislike you. I'm just telling you which way the market's fucking going. I love you too, Jen Conks. DJ 2000 or 2112, baby. Fisted, you take it easy too. Captain Wrong, take it easy. Chase Winter, take it easy, my brother. Tony Cheese, Chaz, Binky, Joe Harper out there. Quinn, if you're listening in right now, family and friends. Derivative yield, baby. I'll see all of you. I'm going to leave this up. I'm not going to turn it off, I promise. I got to get ready. I want all of you. Lisa, have a great day. Thank you for supporting the channel earlier, Lisa. I appreciate it. AJ Mina, thank you for supporting the channel earlier today. I love all of you out there, okay? Stay safe. Trade what's in front of you, the price action that's in front of you. Know where the short is. Know where the bottom is. All of that shit. It's real money talking, not bullshit. You hear the bullshit all over social media. You hear the bullshit in the news. For you to make money in this market is a different story. Yeah, I'll get some video and some pictures and stuff. I think I got some tips today. Nick S. got some tips. What I'll do is, how about this? For the tips I got today, I'm going to take the kids out. And not out, but there's like food trucks and shit there, like, you know, overpriced food trucks. I'll buy the kids some freaking food. Some overpriced food truck food. Even though I'm cheap. You take a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and stuff it in your pocket. I'm teaching you a life lesson here. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Hey, I'm going to put on some CNBC in the background, okay? So you guys have something going on, and I'm going to leave the financial juice on as well for you. Hold on here. I need a beer, guys. I need a fucking beer. I wish I could get Winky on right now and have him do some play-by-play. Like, just pipe in Winky for the next hour or so. I have to do that in the background.
If you're a bank and you're competing with 5% Fed funds rate, you have to pay up for those deposits. So what's going to happen is the cost of funds for regional banks.
So look at that. You even have you even got him talking about Trump on CNBC right now. It's all over the place.
If all of a sudden deposits go out and you have to move those held to
I
maturity
can't do shots. Get the kids, man.
to available for sale, you take a markdown
All right, I gotta
on
go.
those assets. So that issue has not been solved yet. And Scott, then the next test for the banking sector is going to be commercial real estate. You know, I do think the defaults there are yet to come, and so he's right to kind of highlight that as one of the issues that's not been solved.
So let's add Nicole to the conversation. She's sitting right next to you, of course, Nicole Webb of Wealth Enhancement Group. The other issue, welcome, I wanted to get into was the offsides nature of how the market has caught people this year. Technology has been the big winner. Up until the last couple of days, energy has been the big loser. Certainly far from what people expected might be the case as we came into the year. What do we think about that?
Just, I want you to make sure that you guys can see down below. There's supply on a low down there. Check out that supply down there.
Names. Again, you talk about the technology rally, where that's coming from specifically. And look, from our perspective, the technology rally, a lot of these names were unjustly beat up last year. We're not shocked by the run back up, but also we don't think that these valuations are sustainable if the Fed doesn't give what is expected, which is cuts in the second half of this year. And our expectation is not for that. We think that as long as there's wiggle room available to the Fed because of the job market, because of the structural deficiencies of labor, that they're going to continue to take on that.
So you don't think the Fed's going to cut this year at all?
We really don't. We are of the higher than expected, longer than expected, and unless there's some structural changes to the labor market, that this is going to be a holding pattern that we sit in for some time.
You do like tech, though, at least some parts of it. Amazon, Netflix, for example. So I mean, if you think we're in an environment that's going to continue to bring rates higher, I can't imagine that the NASDAQ, even if there's not necessarily a direct correlation to that, is going to perform well in that scenario.
And from our perspective, where we sit advising clients, we have to barbell both to the value and the growth scenario. So looking at some of these names, two of which you mentioned, we are positive on the outlook for 2024, and we think the price entry point right now is positive. Look, what we are fighting through today is we are still absorbing the 40% increase to the money supply. Yes, we have this sharp downturn in M2, but those two have to even each other out yet. And we have this expectation that the Fed does take us higher as long as the jobs market allows us to. So the strength and the resilience of the consumer leaves wiggle room for profits to come down. And we do believe that we are going to be in this wide trading range through the end of this year.
Anastasia, how would you address the issue of technology, whether it still has steam to go, whether this week is a reminder that energy is not dead just yet, and that those stocks are going to be able to do well?
Well, I think the barbell approach makes sense in terms of technology and energy and also dividend stocks. What I want to say on technology, I think people are going to find themselves in chasing mode when it comes to technology. Tech has outperformed a lot, but guess what? Hedge funds are still underweight. They've been adding. Mutual funds have gone underweight, especially some of the big tech names. So, and if you look at the landscape today, you've got a huge reset in valuations, and at the same time, these big tech companies are benefiting from AI. The semiconductors are benefiting from all the secular tailwinds, and their inventory issues are in the process of getting corrected. So I think you're still going to find growth in technology at much better valuations that we've had. And again, that chase is, to me, what keeps the sector moving higher.
Let's just take, Nicole, today as an example of, if we got fresh concerns about the economy, that more cyclical areas of the market are the ones that, not surprisingly, are having trouble today. Industrials, energy, as we're just talking about, but materials and things like that. Do you want to stay away from those or go into those at this particular time?
At this particular time, it's $1 million question. I would say, though, that our firm's perspective is that this is an entry point on both ends of the barbell, to your point exactly, which is we have to remain agnostic to the direction that we go. And up to this point, we are believing in the transparency that the Fed is giving us, that they are managing to a 2% target, that we should be expectant of additional rate hikes in the future, that they're not done yet. And with that, we couple it with the strength and resilience we're seeing in other data pockets, and we believe that this is an opportunity for us. Again, more opportunity in 2024.
So, Anastasia, are we in an environment where bad news is now bad news, right? Because you know exactly where I'm going with that.
Right.
It was flipped for a while, all based on what everything would mean for what the Fed does. Today is, as I said, a reminder that, look, the economy appears to be slowing. Today is a reminder of that. Is it a one-day blip? Is bad news again?
I mean, I think it is a one-day story for now. I mean, the economy is already slowed. I mean, Scott, if you look at manufacturing numbers, for example, we have already been well below 50 for a period of time. So, you know, if we kind of tread water around here, that's not all that bad. And again, the economy has slowed. It was expecting to go into recession, and it's not. So if bad news just means that GDP is growing below potential while inflation is slowing, that's not actually bad news for the Fed. So I guess I wouldn't kind of misinterpret and read into one data point just today.
Fed perspective, if you go deeper into the March meeting, it appears that their expectation is for negative growth in the back half of this year. Simply, if you look a little bit beyond kind of where they expected GDP numbers to be for the year, given what we expect for Q1, starts to really lead to a narrative for negative GDP in the second half, which plays again into this plot line for we believe they take us a bit further yet.
You know what I'm wondering, and I'd like both of you to answer this question. Nicole, I'll begin with you. What's priced in? What do you think's priced in to the market, which, you know, went from recession to, okay, well, maybe it's going to be a soft to no landing. You heard that narrative being put forward. Now, after the bank issue, it's back to, are we going into a recession? And maybe now that's pulled forward. Stock market not necessarily reflecting that from the beginning of the year. So what is priced in?
Conversationally with clients, what we continue to tell them about Q1 being priced in is a lot of concentration. So again, focused on the growth and technology run up. And at this point, you know, the expectation, what is being priced in, is cuts on the back half of this year, and the expectation that the worst of it is behind us, meaning that the October lows we hit, we likely won't retest again. And when we get anywhere close to that, we see a buy back up in the market. And so what's priced in is that the worst of it is a bit behind us, and that this expectation that the Fed has to pivot near the end of this year.
I think what's priced in depends on where you look in the market. And if I look to rates, then what's priced in is a significant economic slowdown that the Fed is going to have to react to. That's not our base case. And one place that I would look to sort of capitalize on this dislocation is energy. Energy has suffered, but it's now going to be moving. The oil market is going to be moving from a surplus into a deficit, especially with the recent cuts. So I actually think what's priced in as dislocated is energy, because mobility around the world is just starting to pick up.
Okay. Ladies, thank you so much. That's Anastasia Amoroso and Nicole Webb joining us here at Post 9. We still, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen here, are awaiting former President Trump to emerge from the courtroom where he is currently being arraigned. 34 counts, we now know, related to the falsifying of business records. He has pled not guilty. We saw a still photo from inside the courtroom as live cameras are not allowed in. We just have this one in the hallway here. In the meantime, I'd like to go to Eamon Javers, who's down in Washington, D.C. for us, thinking about all of this, how it might be playing in the nation's capital and what may happen now. Eamon.
Scott, well, we do have a little bit of additional information to bring you right now. We can tell you that all 34 counts here are felony counts. It was a little unclear in the initial reporting whether all of these were felony counts. We are now told from an NBC producer on site in the courtroom that that is the case. All are felony counts. So we'll wait and see as we're looking at these live images now from inside the courthouse when the former president is removed from that hearing room and makes his way back out to his motorcade to head back down to Florida. He's been in there for just over 45 minutes now. We were told initially that this process could be relatively quick, just a matter of minutes. So we would expect this maybe not to go even a full hour, but we'll wait and see. All of this is unprecedented. There are security concerns. There's a robust legal team on both sides here. You can imagine everybody will want to have the opportunity to say their piece inside the courtroom, and we'll find out about all of it when they emerge from there. But we're monitoring that for you, Scott. But we can tell you that as of right now, all 34 counts are felony counts. Scott, back over to you.
Back to you, certainly as necessary. It's been a bit of a spectacle. Couple handfuls of blocks from the New York Stock Exchange today outside that courthouse where our Contessa Brewer has been since early this morning. Now, Contessa, you await former President Trump's departure. Just give us an idea of what the scene is like now.
You're talking about reporters and photographers from all around the world who've crammed into, as you said, just a couple city blocks. So you're dealing with that. And then, Scott, hundreds, maybe thousands of protesters. It's hard for me to judge from my vantage point how many people are actually out here, but they have filled the entire, about a city square block across from the courthouse. Some Trump supporters, some who insist that the former president needs to be held accountable for the accusations that have been leveled against him. And then outside here, you're seeing an immense police presence. We have choppers overhead, barricades that are lining these sidewalks and blocking crosswalks and blocking off streets all around this courthouse. So what we anticipate is when the hearing is all said and done and the former president leaves the courthouse, he will come out a side entrance, get back into his convoy again, and his ultimate destination is, even though New York City has been his home for so many decades, he now considers his point of reference Florida. So he'll head back down to Mar-a-Lago and has scheduled a news conference there, reportedly with friends by his side, one of them Marjorie Taylor Greene, who we saw show up at this park earlier today. But it was such a crush that she came, she spoke a few words, and then she left, even though she had really been promoting that on social media. We also saw the Long Island Congressman George Santos here as well. And then for him to escape, he was actually scurrying through the shrubbery to get out of here. So again, you have a lot of people who've been here for hours waiting for any potential glimpse of the former president, though they didn't get it. And then now, again, waiting to see whether he'll come out, whether he'll address reporters as well in that hallway that we saw a little bit earlier. And as Eamon laid out, we're still waiting on news of the indictment itself. We know that there were 34 felonies for falsifying business records and for conspiracy as well. But we'll continue to wait and watch this scene down here, as you said, just blocks from where you are.
Yeah, and I'm going to come back to you at some point in this process, too, so stand by for me. Contessa Brewer, who is just outside the criminal courthouse in Lower Manhattan, where she's been all day long covering this historic proceeding today involving the former president of the United States. In the meantime, as we continue to watch the markets, we do have about 40 minutes to go before we do close trading out today. Don't fight the Fed, which probably isn't finished raising rates. That is the word from our next guest. Gary Kaminsky is the chairman of Magnify Plus, the former Morgan Stanley Wealth Management vice chairman as well. And he is back with me at Post 9. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you. What a day to be downtown.
I'll tell you what. So you describe yourself as cautious broadly, but not bearish. What does that mean?
Well, I think what the first quarter showed you, Scott, is that if you are an investor, you have to be invested. And I was surprised with the averages. Averages obviously was skewed by a couple of big stocks. But this is a time where don't fight the Fed is not some cliche that is not known by almost all investors. But we're raising rates. The Fed is going to continue to raise rates. And now is a time not to speculate in equities, but to make certain that you know what you own. The markets have always operated in cycles. I've seen it for close to 40 years now. That's where we are.
But you know as well as anybody in the markets that you've watched over those 4 decades, you don't fight the Fed forever. And the Fed is certainly closer to the end than the beginning. So at what point do we start to think over the rainbow, so to speak, when they're done?
Well, again, I've listened to many people talk about it over the last 6 months. And the real simple answer is nobody knows. My personal opinion is I think the Fed is going to overshoot this time. They got it wrong with inflation. It wasn't transitory. And I think that their belief now is to overshoot. So in that case, is it 6 months before the end of the tightening cycle?
6 months? You think that long?
No, I don't know when the market starts to look forward. I have no idea. When I listen to people prognosticate about a pause and that now you've got to be fully invested on that basis, I don't think anyone knows the real answer. What I do, you have to have an opinion on interest rates. It's probably the most single important factor as it is with equity investing.
Have they peaked?
I do not believe they've peaked. I think the Fed is determined to overshoot this cycle, and I would not be surprised personally to see a 6% terminal rate.
Really? You think they would go that high even after what we witnessed with SVB and what is still expected to be credit tightening?
Well, that's what they want.
Yeah, now, but they don't want the whole system to blow up.
But that's why there was a backstop put in place to sort of mitigate what happened with SVB. I do not think that this is the end of, I don't call it a banking crisis. I don't believe this is the end of what we saw a couple of weeks back. I think you've got this duration mismatch at a number of banks, given what has happened in terms of funding and in terms of assets. So that is something that the Fed is not upset that this will have an impact in credit tightening. At the end of the day, raising interest rates, that's what that's about.
You agree with Dimon then, right? Jamie Dimon, JPM, in his annual shareholder letter. As I write this letter, the current crisis is not yet over. And even when it is behind us, there will be repercussions from it for years to come.
I would agree. I think that the way assets are moving to the big banks will have ramifications in terms of the ability for smaller businesses to get credit. I think that's what Jamie's talking about in that letter. I don't think it's a crisis. I think this is the type of movement that happens when interest rates are going up. Interest rates go up for a reason. And this is exactly what the Federal Reserve is trying to do in terms of slowing down the economy, because inflation is what the target market is.
Would you own the banks here?
Well, the kind of stocks that I would own in this part of the cycle are companies that pay dividends and distributions and reinvest those dividends and distributions in their own businesses when they're not paying it out to shareholders. Because we are in the time of the cycle. You know, I've never lost fact of the fact that depending on when your starting point is, 40 to 60% of the return of equities over the long term, the 10% number that's thrown out there all the time, half of that is dividends and distributions reinvested. It's not capital appreciation. It's not talked about that much, but you are in the part of the cycle now with the equity markets where companies that pay you dividends and distributions is much more important than capital appreciation.
I'm listening to you as I continue to watch these pictures, which is why I'm looking away. As we wait for the former president to emerge from the courtroom after the arraignment, and we're going to deal with that as it sees fit, certainly. Magnify, I mentioned in the introduction what you're doing now. This is like a financial search engine for investors. When you talk about different parts of the market, this is a way that they, as I understand it, search to be able to invest in different securities and or asset classes?
Yeah, so Magnify has been called the Google of finance. For whatever reason, if you go into Google and you type in something about an investment product, it's not going to direct you to exactly how you invest. The Magnify language, which was created by Tiffin, which is an incubator of fintech companies. I was an investor. I joined the board 3 years ago, and now I'm helping run one of the businesses. If I had watched your interview with Fish yesterday, Mark Fisher, and he talked about natural gas and why you would want to get long natural gas at this point in the investment cycle. But you didn't know exactly how to do it. You could go to Magnify, you could type in, using natural language search, I want to invest in natural gas long. What Magnify does, it will give you ETFs, mutual funds. You can sort it based on performance.
So it does it by performance, by fees. So it's not just giving you random ideas. Hey, go buy XYZ fund.
Exactly. You are able to go into the search bar, and what it does, comparing it to, let's say, decades ago, this information was not readily available to individual investors or professional wealth managers. You know, in the old days, if a wealth manager had a client who wanted to invest in a certain sector, ETF, space in the marketplace, they'd have to deal with a product specialist, they'd have to deal with a wholesaler. This information is now readily available at just basically going into your laptop and typing it in. And so what we've tried to do is democratize this information for the general public.
I'm going to stop you from speaking, Gary, because former President Trump has just emerged from the courtroom where he was arraigned. He is now on his way towards exiting that courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Just to recap exactly what's taken place here, 34 counts related to the falsifying of business records. The former President Trump pleading not guilty in that courtroom in what really is a historic moment for this country. We think that the former president is going to head back to Palm Beach, where he will hold an event a little bit later on this evening. The Manhattan District Attorney who brought these charges in the first place with the grand jury is holding a news event at some point as well. So we may hear from DA Bragg at some point. I want to go right now. Eamon Javers, we've been waiting for this moment. We have more details, and you may even have more than what you had just a few moments ago as we waited for former President Trump to emerge.
But we've now seen him leave, Scott, and as you say, he was in the hearing room for just under an hour by my clock. That's a little bit longer than we were told to expect. These proceedings can sometimes move quicker than that even, but obviously given the security concerns, the need to coordinate transportation and all the rest, this is a more cumbersome process than we've seen maybe ever in that hearing room. We're watching the exterior now as we wait for the former president to leave. I can see Boris Epshteyn, the political aide there to the former president of the United States, standing by, waiting for Donald Trump to leave. We still do not have the actual indictment here, Scott. So we're looking for the actual details of these 34 counts to figure out the allegations and the evidence behind what the DA says are 34 felonies committed by Donald J. Trump. We don't have that information yet as we see the president now emerging from the courthouse. We expect that we will see it soon. We also expect that we'll hear from the former president today. Once he gets back to Florida, we expect he's going to go more or less straight to LaGuardia, fly back down to Mar-a-Lago, and we'll hear from him later this afternoon or this evening. Scott, back over to you.
Eamon, I'm going to go to Contessa Brewer, who's on the ground. Contessa, just set the stage here, the scene, what it looks like now as the former president has officially exited the building, and he is in one of those vehicles in that caravan that's going to head, as Eamon thinks, to the airport.
The real question that we'd had, Scott, is whether the former president would take a moment and try to speak with reporters in that hallway outside of court. It may have been that the barriers that were set up inside that corridor kept reporters and photographers separated from the path the former president was taking. But again, when he walked outside, we did not see him doing any sort of big triumphant wave to anyone outside of there. This is all happening just around the corner, and I'll have my photographer pan off of me and show you. I'm standing at the main entrance of the courthouse, and you can see here where the barricades are set up and the officers lined up on Hogan Place. The former president would have come out of that door and now getting in the motorcade, as you can see, and taking off from these lower Manhattan streets. This is very near that main thoroughfare on the east side of Manhattan called the FDR, which would be a straight shot to the airport if that's where he goes. I also want to mention, it used to be when he was in New York City a lot more than he is now, we would see him going down to the helicopter port just off of the East River, and often executives would use that helicopter port to fly to the local airports just to avoid traffic. Not really a problem if you're getting a police escort and you've got a convoy clearing the path for you. Here outside, this has remained a subdued crowd ever since the former president
This stream
went
is sponsored by TickStrike.
TickStrike
allows you to actually hear order flow futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Since that moment, it was a rowdy morning, but it looks like really the somber nature of what's at stake here has settled in across this group that's gathered out here, Scott.
As you allude to, Contessa, forgive me, a historic day. No doubt. I heard you describe earlier this morning in some of your shots as you were waiting for the former president to arrive. We continue to watch his motorcade leave the area, that there were a few scuffles between pro and anti-Trump factions down there. Of course, the New York City mayor, Eric Adams, warning all who expected to show up to, quote, be on your best behavior. It appears from at least your descriptions of what we've witnessed today that people took heed to that.
Yeah, you know, for the most part, it has been very calm down here. Early this morning, when tensions may have been running high in anticipation of Trump's arrival down here at the courthouse, we did see the anti-Trump demonstrators spreading out this massive banner in the park that said Trump always lies. And then we saw a young woman wearing a MAGA hat sort of run out onto this massive flag, reach down to try and snatch it up and run with it, and then she slipped and fell, and there was a physical scuffle. It looked like to me there may have been at least one punch from, and now we're hearing the noise starting again. Now that they know that he has left the courthouse again. But for the most part, what we've seen is, even though initially they were trying to keep the factions separated, once they were mixed, it seemed to be fairly calm.
Contessa, I'm going to take it back from you, of course. I guess I spoke a little too soon for some of the protesters anyway who are outside. That's our Contessa Brewer outside the criminal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. I'll go back to Eamon Javers in Washington as we continue to watch the former president's motorcade there just around the Brooklyn Bridge area of the FDR, it looks like, as it makes its way a little bit more north and to what Eamon, you had told us was likely LaGuardia Airport as former President Trump heads back down to Palm Beach and Mar-a-Lago, where he is expected to hold that event this evening. And it should be noted as well, unless you have something that I don't know, that the indictment has still not been made public, as you alluded to a few minutes ago.
That's right, Scott. We don't have the indictment yet. I did just see on the camera monitoring the courtroom itself that members of the media have now been allowed to exit the courtroom, and they all were hustling out very quickly with cell phones to their ears, pens in their hands, and notebooks in their hands, and hustling off to filing locations. So presumably they will be filing details of these counts very soon as well. So we might be just minutes away from learning quite a bit more about what's in this case here at this point. But at some point we will also get the actual document, the charging document, the indictment itself, and see what evidence the district attorney is putting forth here in the court papers. We'll also be hearing from the district attorney, we're told, about 3:45 this afternoon. Alvin Bragg expected to make a statement at a press conference here there in Manhattan. So we will see that as well and get more detail from him. Unclear, that's in less than 15 minutes time, so unclear whether we'll see the indictment document before we hear from the DA or after we hear from the DA. But you can imagine, Scott, just enormous interest in what exactly the president's been charged with here.
Yeah, and we'll come back to you if, in fact, we do learn that within 25 or so minutes we have left before the close here. I have the luxury of having a live picture from where the DA looks like he's going to have his news event as well. And they continue to get set up there as we wait for sort of multiple events to still take place surrounding this case throughout the rest of the afternoon. Eamon, thank you. As I said, back to you as needed as well. Let's touch the market, too. A bit more than 25 minutes to go here as we've just turned the hour past 3:30. Dow is still down about 240 points. It has been that way for much of the session on concerns that the economy is continuing to slow, putting pressure on stocks. Our next guest sees opportunity in the group at the center of the turmoil, the banks. Let's bring in Bruce Richards now. He's the CEO of Marathon Asset Management, overseeing upwards of some $20 billion. We make a bit of a left turn, literally to you, as we continue to watch the former president make his way out of Manhattan. Bruce Richards here. When we talk about opportunity you see in the banks, we're not really talking on the equity side. We're talking to your wheelhouse, which is on the debt side, correct?
Yeah, for the equity side, what I would say is, these regional banks, there's a lot of regional banks, there's, literally thousands of small and regional banks. You're going to have a real problem with earnings coming up because the NIM, which is net interest margin, is really getting squeezed as their cost of funding is going up, and their loan book is yesteryear's levels of 4% rate on their fixed rates. And so you're going to see NIM really getting squeezed, which means they're going to have to probably look to cut the dividend. And the equities haven't really focused on that yet. I understand that KB is down 35%, the index of equities from the highs in February, but you're going to start to see an earnings problem coming next. So there's a liquidity problem and a earnings problem here.
Oh, yeah, baby. I'm just getting dressed right now. I'm putting on my warm, full clothes and stuff. You can see here, just on the 1 minute chart. Let's take a look at the 1 and the 5 minute really quick. Just take a look. You can see this nice bear cross over here. Getting another bear cross over here. You've got the previous low in the day. Bears really want to break this and close the day if they can below S2. Let's take a look at the 5 minute chart really quick. Nice, another bear cross right here. So just so you can see it on a higher time frame, gorgeous bear cross right here into this bell. Just see it right here. Gorgeous bear cross, at least on the 6 EMA, trying to get that new lower low. We've got the S2 that was tagged earlier. So we'll see if we can get down here into this bell. It would be nothing. I mean, it would be awesome to see some continuation down here. I don't know if we get it. The market is free to close down here. Right now we've got 403,408 Ps. The one issue that is here, though, is do they pull those off before the close today so they don't close in the money, or do they leave them in the money? So the one concern heading down into this bell here is if we do bloodbath down there, just look for a pump, right? So if you get this blast down, You get the new low at least in the day. Watch out for a squeeze here if those 408s are allowed to not to close, or if they get pulled off the market, and the gamma impact on the market heading down to the bell right here. But this is a beautiful, beautiful barrel plane down here on the 5-minute at least. 337, still 20 minutes left too. So it's not like you can't get the new low. Just be careful on the squeeze trade higher if those puts come off the market. But still plenty of time to get down there. Leave this right here. Blood right now, baby. Come on down, get a new low. The previous low is 407.24. Just want to see if we can get that new low in the day. Leave the bulls. Leave the bulls with doom and gloom into tomorrow. I just don't have it close there right now. I'd really keep your eyes peeled on 408Ps. You want to see if those come off the market or not before the closing bell. All right, I got to go back to getting dressed. Yeah, not makeup yet. I put the kids in makeup, like the kids wear makeup and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get them dressed right now. Make sure, like, my kids are like, if you don't know a child, like, you tell your daughter, you're like, okay, we're going somewhere where it's going to be cold. And you're like, put on some long johns or your ski underwear and get some gloves and a hat. And they're like, yeah, I got this under control. And then you go to walk out the house and they're wearing a bathing suit and not what they're supposed to be wearing. So I'm trying to get, like, and this is a project. It's always a project with children. So, I gotta check on them, make sure they're doing it right, make sure they're not lying to me. Plus, they like boys, you know. So when kids like boys, you know, they want to look good for boys and all that other stupid nonsense kids do. So I'll put them in. They'll wear Detroit FC and stuff like that. Not a lot of time. I mean, Bears got 20 minutes left now. Get this new fucking low down here. Get this new low, Bears.
Imbalance currently sitting at 30 million to the sell side.
Nice.
Bring it back to SVB. Even on the bond side, I mean, you know, depositors were saved. Equity holders, bond holders, sorry. How does that factor into the way you think about?
I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be back for 4 o'clock.
I think that depositors should be saved, first of all, because depositors can't do the work that the regulators can do, and the regulators didn't do the work that perhaps they should have done. And so depositors shouldn't lose money, and I think Janet Yellen and Jay Powell don't have the tools right now to make depositors whole. So they have to go slowly to protect the depositors and seize those banks and have an orderly liquidation of a bank. I think that there is risk for, you know, the creditors. There is risk for those AT1 bonds over in Europe. But I think generally speaking, we're looking for the banks that trade above the book value in terms of where the equity capitalization is, and that's when we're going to want to go out and buy bonds. But when we see the big crack, which is depositor outflow, you know, it's time to maybe pull in your risk there.
I appreciate you coming in on what has been an extraordinarily busy day for us. Bruce Richards, thank you.
Thank you.
Bruce, of course, of Marathon Asset Management. We are now getting details of the indictment. Eamon Javers, back to you.
Scott, we do have the statement of facts here, which just came out and was released by the DA's office moments ago. And this case is pretty much as advertised. We're seeing these 34 counts of falsifying business records in New York State. The essence of the case is laid out by the DA here. It's more than just Stormy Daniels, though. There's more to this case than just that. The DA here is saying that after the election, the defendant reimbursed lawyer A, that's Michael Cohen, for the illegal payment through a series of monthly checks from the Donald
According
J. Trump
to a statement, U.S. Treasury
Trust,
Secretary
a trust
Yellen
that was
spoke
created
with the
under
head of
laws
the
New York,
IMF
which held
steering
Trump
committee
Organization
and called for
entity
timely
assets
action
after
on
the defendant was
outstanding
elected
debt
president.
restructuring cases.
Each check was processed by the Trump Organization. Each check was disguised as a payment for legal services rendered in a given month of 2017. The payment records kept and maintained by the Trump organization were false New York business records. In truth, there was no retainer agreement, and lawyer A was not being paid for legal services rendered in 2017. The defendant caused his
This stream is sponsored by
business
To The
records to
Tick.
be falsified
Get free
to
daily
disguise
points,
his
Fibonacci,
others'
and market
criminal
profile
conduct.
levels
There's
by
additional
signing up
detail
at
here in this statement
tothetick.com.
of facts, which runs about 13 pages. Scott, I'll give you one of them, which is related to suppressing a story by a doorman about the former president of the United States. They're saying, the DA is saying here that in or about October or November of 2015, the AMI CEO, that is the media company CEO, learned that a former Trump Tower doorman was trying to sell information regarding a child that the defendant had allegedly fathered out of wedlock. At the AMI CEO's direction, AMI negotiated and signed an agreement to pay the doorman $30,000 to acquire exclusive rights to that story. AMI falsely characterized this payment in AMI's books and records, including its general ledger. So that is an allegation that has been floating around out there, reported a long time ago, now making its way into this statement of facts here by the DA. We're going to hear from him in just a couple of moments' time, so we'll get additional detail. And, of course, we'll go through the rest of this document and bring you any more information that's in the closing pages of it. Scott, back over to you.
Do we know, Eamon, when a trial would take place? And I can't even begin to imagine the process of trying to seat a jury in this case, just considering how polarizing the former president is.
Sure. I mean, there's almost nobody in this country who doesn't have an opinion about Donald Trump, right? And in Manhattan, Trump has made the case that he can't get a fair trial because it's a very liberal city. It's a very blue city in a blue state. He did float the idea on social media of maybe moving it to Staten Island, the Manhattan borough where he got the most support. It might be a more favorable venue for him. We don't have any idea what the timeline of this is going to be, Scott. It will be certainly months before we see any trial in this case. And I would imagine we're going to see a whole bunch of motions. We're going to get discovery here will be the next step. The defense side will get access to a whole lot of information that they didn't have access to, that the Manhattan DA has had in terms of what's in this case. And they'll be able to go through the evidence very carefully, and they'll be able to find additional evidence of their own. That will take a long period of time. I don't think we're going to see a trial. We'll see. Maybe we'll see that trial in 2023. Not betting on it.
Yeah, be interesting to follow. Eamon Javers, thanks so much for your coverage today. That's Eamon down in Washington, D.C. We had been watching the former president.
Early marks on close imbalance, currently sitting at 36 million to the sell side.
Here, on the east side of Manhattan as he makes his way to what we think is going to be a trip down to Mar-a-Lago, where he holds an event in Palm Beach later on this evening. About 15 minutes or so to go until the closing bell. Christina Partsinevelos has a look at the key stocks to watch as we approach the end. Christina?
Oh, the end. But SiriusXM right now is the biggest lagger on the NASDAQ, down about 3% after its CFO Sean Sullivan announced he is stepping down to pursue other opportunities at another public firm. We don't know which one, but he's been in that role since 2020 and will be replaced by Senior VP and Controller Thomas Barry. Shares are down 2.8%. C3AI shares are plummeting, down about 26% right now after after short seller Carriesdale did say that this company, C3AI, is engaged in accounting malpractice. C3AI's shares have actually soared about 200% just up until April 3rd. All of the ChatGPT and AI hype, but today that stock is actually having its worst drop on record. C3AI denies the allegations, but will have that short seller Carriesdale Capital on closing bell overtime in less than an hour. Scott.
Okay, Christina, thank you. That's Christina Partsinevelos. We're now in the closing bell market zone. CNBC senior markets commentator Mike Santoli here to break down these crucial moments of the trading day. Plus option plays, Jessica Inskip on why the technicals are still flashing a bullish signal. Seema Modi as well on Caterpillar's latest drop, which she flagged for all of us earlier. Get to all of you in a minute. Santoli, we begin with you first. So we've been down throughout the day, but yet again, even the
VIX is looking like we're going to get the keep the bears away from the girls. I just want to warn you guys, VIX is showing a bloodbath close here. Just be warned right now, if you are trying to buy a dip here, VIX is showing a bloodbath close.
It's ugly. It's 2.2% drop.
the S&P 500 is having this little bit of chop at a very logical spot, high end of the.
And you might be able to chase the hole on this one.
Overbought in the short
Matter of
term.
fact, I
You
might
did
get some
have
puts with
extreme
you.
Performance by a small segment of stocks. So far, again, pretty orderly is the process. The other part of it is nothing has changed about April being positive, about the fact that sentiment and positioning are relatively defensive and cautious right here, which is something the market could theoretically feed off of. I just wonder how much erosion you can see below the surface and things like regional banks going down 2% a day and the small caps suffering without pulling back. We're trading within Friday's range just for framing purposes in the S&P.
A lot of depends, too, on just how the market wants to take the news and how it perceives various news items to be. I bring up JOLTS, for example, which if you're watching that and you're the Fed, you're saying, okay, finally, right? It moves in the right direction, although then it gets spun into, well, see, the economy is starting to slow.
The reaction today definitely had a tint of harder landing. And we have days like this, and then we have days where it looks fine. Maybe the ISM services tomorrow is going to be one of these relief releases. I do think there's some oddity about this week, too, which is, as we've said, the jobs report coming on Friday when the market's closed. Investors can't react to it. So we're reacting to whatever we know about the labor market now. So maybe that's going to be ADP tomorrow. Maybe it's going to be weekly claims on Thursday. The real number, you're not going to be able to basically pull the trigger either way on.
Still have such a unique relationship between the bond market and the Fed, if you want to put it that way, right? Bond yields are down. That market just doesn't believe that the Fed is going to be able to continue to raise rates.
No, it's going to try and look through the next move, try and look through the next month or two of data, and try and essentially say, not just where are we headed in terms of the economy, but what's the direction of surprise from here? And so the market does not believe there's a very high chance of reacceleration in the economy. There's a much higher chance of a further financial accident or a sharp slowdown. And that's why if you're putting on the what might happen trade, it takes the form of projecting potential rate cuts. Even when no person sits here and says, I fully expect there to be 2 or 3 rate cuts by the end of this year, unless you feel like disaster is coming.
And what's so interesting, Jessica Inskip, is that you still think the technicals have a pretty decent story to tell.
I certainly do. So I believe it's stuck in the middle. So the S&P 500 has been range bound and we're struggling to find direction, and the lower part of the range is really a base forming. And so I look at 3 things. One is the big picture, which is the 200 weekly moving average. I look at the slope of the line and then where the index is above or below. And then I also look at the 26 and 40 weekly average to give me the trading cycle, if it's bullish or bearish.
Market on close
really
imbalance, currently sitting at 100 million to the sell side, just waiting for the final orders before we call
look
it.
At the market from a quarterly basis. So if we see consistent closes above the
Market on
26
close
and
imbalance,
40
300
weekly
million to
moving
the sell
averages,
side.
and that's indicative that from quarter to quarter, earnings cycle to earnings cycle, we're actually seeing price increases. And so that is consistently happening within the S&P 500. It's early stages, but to continue seeing this bottom, I want to see the continuous closes above the 26 and 40 weekly moving average. That's around 39.50. And as long as we have those continuous closes, our next milestone, which is where we're having a very hard time closing right now, is that November lower high of 4,100, and then followed by that, I need to see the January 30th high of 41.95. So it's important to form a base to see those levels consistently closed above, but even more so, I need to see that November lower high to be overcome, because of course the way that we define a trend is lower lows is going to tell us the bear trend, and then higher lows, higher highs would shift us into a bullish trend. So I need to see those levels overcome.
And just like the gentleman to my left, who I'm going to bring back into the conversation in a second, you're looking at the equal weight index too. Tell us in what way does that stand out to you?
Oh, look at that trap right there. Look at that squeeze.
Broad-based rally holds more.
They're not going to let those 408s close in the fucking money. Look at that dirty, doing the Bears dirty right now. Doing the Bears, dude, what is with this? Doing the Bears dirty into the hole right now. They just flipped VIX down on the hourly.
58.40.
Whoa, look at this.
Index needs to overcome to have.
Here goes the scam. Look at that on the VIX. This is the VIX right here. Rolled it right over on the Bears.
It's so important
important to take note.
This is the
of that, even
VIX
if you
right
look at
here.
the
Just rolled it right over on the 1 minute.
or the S&P 500 from early 2000, you can
All the
see
way down to the hourly.
consistently close
This
below
has,
these
you know what the
weekly
scam
levels
here is?
at the end of
This is
bear
what people talk
markets.
about on
And the
social
inverse is
media.
also
This
true.
this move right here
notably
are zero date put buyers closing, so they don't have to own puts or calls. Doesn't matter which side it's on. And they're matter of fact, they've already closed. And if you look on the options chain, they just dumped 200,000 puts at 408, and they're going to dump another 100,000 in a few minutes. And this is so they don't have to own this close right here. Damn. They do the Bulls and the Bears dirty just like that. Look at that market impact. Hold on a second here, guys.
Some of that has rolled over, but not in a critical way. So I still do think, you want to call it just a trading range until proven otherwise, or an uptrend, because we actually have still.
So you can put this on here for a minute. Turn this back on with you. I turn that back on? I don't know if my camera's going to go on right now. I don't even get my camera back on right now. It doesn't want to turn back on. I want to show you guys something here. If you look inside of your options chain on 408P for today, right, just right now, they closed 200,000 puts were closed right there at 408. They have another 136,000 left at 408. But this is what happens when you see the impact of zero dates on this market. This is a cheap free hedge in the market being used by dealers, being used by hedge funds, the big move makers. Let me see if I can turn that back on again. Nice. So if you look down here, you'll see right here, this is the impact of closing all these puts at the last moment on the market. You'll actually see VIX just selling right now on the market. Look at VIX just collapsing right now, trading down to 1912 right now. This is the VIX. Unreal into this close right now. There should be some support here. You'll see it here at 1915 for the Bears, but still, it's this kind of stuff right here that traps a trader inside the market right here. Right to the end of the day. I was just putting a post on FinTwit saying, hey, it looks like we're going to bleed off right into this bell down here, right? And it's like tunnel vision. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, not out of nowhere, you see people, not people, but institutions, dealers closing, market makers, whoever it is doing it, dealer brokers closing the puts on the market. And that's the kind of thumb that they have on the market at any time. Right there, trapped. No, not trapped, but if you're in zero dates, you're fucked here right now at this point, right? You kind of like your zero dates are dead at this point. They closed before you closed. And talk about an impact on a market, just this move right here. An impact on a market on zero dates. The hand that's on the market right now. Unfucking real right there watching that. I mean, seriously, if I was, I mean, it wasn't any puts here, but if I was in puts right here, I'd be fucking livid for that shit right there. I would be livid that they closed right there on you. It used to not have this much impact on the market, but these days, call in put side. They can move a market in moments on you. In moments, doesn't matter what else is going on in the market. They'll in the moment, it just flips on you with a hair trigger. Squeezing this way back up. Look at this. All way back up into the close right now. All the way back up to the hourly trigger right here. All the way back up into the hourly trigger right there. Devastating. Same thing for tomorrow. You're just looking at the same stuff for tomorrow. So tomorrow, resetting shorts, same place above here, 409, 410 into this close. Even into the close there, if you want to take some puts in tomorrow, I might throw some on. If they can trade this up into this bell, I might throw some puts on for tomorrow. Look at that market hedge being lifted right there. Market shorts closing it out into the bell here. Taking the money and running right now. Big money behind this. Big money. Yeah, we got 3 minutes left into this bell. I might grab some puts up here. If we can get up here, I might want to grab some puts into tomorrow and see if they put the hedge back on. Unreal. Unreal. If you're short here, I'd be pissed. If I was short, like, you've got to figure, right? Like, if you were short right here and you were coming back up here, I'd be pretty fucking angry. If I was short right here, I'd be pretty fucking angry. Pretty pissed off. Pretty pissed off. If I was a bear right here, if I was holding puts down here, I'd be angry right now. I'd be flipping chairs over on that bullshit. 100%. Fucking look at that. Was there even a new low? No new low either. No new low. That's a straight scam right there, man. Straight scam. No new low. Can't even trust the technicals. It's just some guy trying to make money. Damn. No new low. No technical new low on the close there. All the way back to the hourly trigger above here. I'd be fucking pissed. Well, I guess you should have made your money earlier in the day. But, damn. Talk about a scam close right there, man. Unreal. If we can get up here into this bell right here, let me take a look. Let me take a look at the, I want to look at the SPY right now. SPY climbing all the way back up to its hourly. Vicious for the Bears. Vicious. Double bottom. Got basically a double bottom here for the Bulls. Woo! Vicious market. I'm trying to take a look back here. It could still roll over a little bit more. I think I might want to roll. They might want to roll this again tomorrow. So I might in the next 15 minutes. I might put on another. I don't know if I want to get caught in. What I don't want to get caught in is that we go up here in the overnight. My expectation would be to go up here in the overnight and try to reset that short above here at 410.24, 409.83, somewhere in there. Not cool. Got to be dude, I'd be pissed off right now. If I'd been shorting that bell right down here, I'd be fucking pissed. I would. I'd be raging. All right. Yeah, I was closed. I was flat into this close, so I have some calls and shit for June, but nothing else that I know that I have kicking around. So this is fascinating to see into this bell. I was watching in the background, and I watched the puts disappear, and then I looked at the VIX, and I'm like, oh, that's a scam right there. Full reversal in moments. How long did that take? 11 minutes to squeeze up there. 11 minutes to squeeze up there. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I bet you are, man. I would be angry at this. I would be angry at this. This is a scam right here, man. Totally. Total scam right here.